This is your boy Basement Boxing Talk coming to you live. We're going to get the intro started and we're going to get this show started. Appreciate everybody for coming out.
He say, basement, boxing tall. You know I'm a warrior, right? Fuck that, I'm a champion. Basement, boxing talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect your jaw. 12 rounds if you can last. Better protect your fall. I got hits like Mayweather. You hit that round of applause. No question, the problem solved. Basement, boxing talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect your jaw. 12 rounds if you can last. Better protect your fall. I got hits like Mayweather. You hit that round of applause. No question, the problem solved. I'm feeling cocky. I hit a thing to beat the ring, a boof up like I'm Rocky. ASAP, any opponent think they can stop me. I stay strapped, chop tryna learn my moves so you can copy. You gotta give it your all. Gotta give it your all. When you're back against the wall. When you're back against the wall. When you the one people call. When you the one people call. To keep greatness involved. To keep greatness involved. Basement, boxer talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect your jaw. 12 rounds if you can last. Better protect your fall. I got hits like Mayweather. You hit that round of applause. No question, the problem solved. Basement, boxer talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect.
This your boy Basement Boxing Talk coming to you live. And Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's. We starting the day off great. We gonna fool around for a minute, see if the guys jump in the chat, and we're gonna get this show started. Hope everybody had a happy New Year, celebrated good, stayed out of trouble. Yes, sir. Been a minute. I've been busy. It's been a minute. I apologize. Working. But we gonna have some great shows coming up for the new year. Real big things coming up for the new year. I promise you guys more and more interviews this year. I'm gonna step the game up on the podcast. And I'm gonna bring you some of the guys, some of the best interviews from not only professional boxers, but I'm gonna focus a lot on up and coming amateur fighters too. Up and coming amateur fighters that's about to turn pro. I'm gonna focus on them, and we gonna do this, man. We gonna do this. Celebrate another year, man. Another year to boxing. Today we gonna talk about also too some of the greatest fights of 2021. What guys are looking forward to for the 2022 year. What fights do we must see? Man, we got a lot to talk about. Floyd Mayweather getting in the ring. What do you people think about that? Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm gonna see if the guys gonna jump in on the panel today. Know it's New Year's Day. Everybody been out kicking it, partying. But if not, boy, your boy Basement here, man, we gonna chop it up. We gonna chop it up. So, to the guys jumping on the panel, uh, those who in the chat, what was your favorite fight of 21? Now I'm gonna give you time to think about it. What was your favorite fight of 2021? Fight of the year. If you were in control of the award of fight of the year, who would you give fight of the year to? I don't see you guys in the chat. Some people might say Wilder and Fury, fight of the year. Some people might say Theophane Lopez and ooh, Theophane Lopez and Kambosa. Some might say Earl Spence, Sean Porter. Some might say, oh man, who the Jose Vargas. Jose Vargas. Who did he fight on ESPN? He got knocked out in the first round. Some people might say that was fight of the year. I don't know you guys' opinion. Who was fight of the year? Oh, my good brother Brandon then jumped in the building. Let me bring him in the chat.
Hey, what's going on, man? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm doing good, man. Just hanging in there.
That's
I'm
what's
just
up.
hanging in there.
Yeah, man. Just sitting here talking.
Oh yeah, what you guys talking about?
Actually, I'm on you the first one that just jumped in. Uh just talking about recapping 21. Recapping 21. And I was just in here saying, would okay, since you here, I was talking to the people in the chat. What would you consider fight of the year for 2021?
I would probably say it was. I would probably say it was the third fight with Fury and Wilder. I think that was fight of the year.
Yeah, that was one of the ones I had put on the list too. I was just telling people in the chat. I said some people might say Fury and Wilder 3. Some people might say the Terrence Crawford Sean Porter fight. Some might say the Kambosa and Lopez fight. Oh, I'm trying to think, man. We had some tremendous knockouts in 21 too. Who was the guy that Big Baby Jerry Anderson? He knocked out. Ah, man.
Oh, I know you're talking about. He's fought a few times. I don't know which knockout, but he had
Yeah,
a
you're
couple of
right.
good
Because yeah,
knockouts.
every fight has ended in a knockout. Yeah, I can't remember, man. He hit dude with the left straight down the pipe. Who was the guy that holds? Damn, I can't think of the guy who what's his name? Hosea Vargas from New York, the little guy who fight on ESPN. He got knocked out in the first round.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Who was he? Who was he fighting?
Oh, yeah.
That
Was
was
it? I can't, dude. I should know the name because people have been talking about it. I don't remember the guy's name, but that was a heck of a. I mean, I don't think it's fight of the year, but I will say that could be knockout of the year because it was a pretty brutal knockout.
salute to my good brother PGA Big Dog in the house. What's good, brother? Yes, sir. So you said you got the Wilder Fury for fight of the year.
I mean, yeah, I think that was the fight of the year. I mean, that was a good fight. You don't see fights that are that entertaining and that good and gave you everything that you wanted just like that. Everything you wanted, you got in that fight.
Salute to my good brother. Let's talk sports. I say Chocolate Tito and Estrada. I sent you the link, AK.
The
Chocolate.
Chocolatito fight was a good fight as well. I think it was a good fight.
Oh, I'm trying to think. That is that the fight that he lost? Didn't Chocolatito lose that fight?
I think he. Uh, I think he did, man. I think Estrada, yeah, well, yeah, Estrada beat him. Yeah, they fought this summer and Estrada beat him, I think.
Right. Yep. PGA Big Dog, he said Darrell had a hell of a KO. He did. He did. I must say that was a monster uppercut. You're right. You're right. Darrell did have a nasty knockout. He came back. I think who had Darrell fought before then? I know he took the loss to Benavidez, and he didn't look good before that fight. But on that fight, he did. That was a major comeback for Darrell. You're right. Shout out to PGA Big Dog.
I mean, yeah, as far as knockout of the year, dude, I think there's too many good knockouts.
It was too many good knockouts for 21. Because some people might say the Tyson Fury.
I mean, you could say Tyson Fury, you could say the Estrada, Takalito, you could say the Chris Algieri, you could say Derek Anderson. I mean, dude, there was a lot of good knockouts of this year where I really can't say there's one that was just far in between the most superior. It's like everybody had some good knockouts.
Let's Talk Sports said Valdez over KO over Blanchard. Yep.
That's another good one. I
Yeah,
mean,
that was another good one.
because I think this is the first. Well, I don't know if it's the first year, but this was one of the years where you had a lot of top fights that ended in knockout. You had a lot of fights where it was like, hey, it's main event, it's on television, and it's going out with a knockout. You don't not see that a lot. So yeah, I gotta say, knockout of the year is gonna be a hard one.
Knockout of the year is going to be a hard one. Okay. With that being said, to everybody in the chat and to my good brother Brandon, if we was giving away awards, what fighter would you give comeback of the year? Comeback fighter of the year.
I'm thinking, I mean, you could say Nonito Donaire. He did it. He looked pretty good this year, even though he's 40. He looked very good. Um, I mean, even though he lost, you could say Wilder, because Wilder, he kind of came back and showed who he really was. Um, I mean, you could. There's a few guys. I mean, if I had to pick fighter of the year, I would say it would be Lomachenko in my mind, but that's because Lomachenko lost to what's his name to him.
Lopez.
Yeah, and he put on two good. He put on a few good comeback fights. He kind of showed that he still is good. He still is the dominant boxer. So you could say him as well. But I guess if I had to go with somebody as comeback fighter of the year, um, I would probably go with Loman. I'm gonna go with Lomachenko actually.
Lomachenko. Mm, mm. When was the Earl fight? When did him and Mikey fight? I mean, Danny fight. That was the end of 2021.
Him and Teofimo fight for Lomachenko. Wait,
No,
what
no,
did I say?
Earl Spence and Billy.
Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah, that was the end of 2020, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's my son in the background. So I'm muting my mic so you guys don't have to hear all that screaming. But yeah, they fought. They fought last year.
Right. So if I had to give a comeback fighter of the year award to, who could I give it to? Mm. Lomachenko was a good one. Oh, you got a guess. Another guess. Coach Ron.
Hey,
Coach
Coach
Ron.
Ron,
Hey, hey, how y'all doing? What's up?
doing good, Coach.
We just here chopping it up, Coach.
All right, what's the topic for today?
We were just going through recapping 21, and then we're gonna talk a little bit about what we like to see in 22, the fights we like to see, what we like to see done in boxing in 22. Just open topics. But since I asked Brandon a few questions, I'm gonna ask you too. Coach, what would you consider fight of the year for 21?
Fight of the year for 2021. I had to put a female's bout. That was Michaela Meyer against the the one girl. Even though it was only it was only 2 minute rounds. I think that was fight of the year for me. That's where all fights should go because they both went for it 100%.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Got Black Star Sports TV 2.0 in the building. What's good brother?
Hey, what's going on, family, man? It been a minute, bro, man. Hey, look, sorry, man, getting at you and stuff, man. It's been crazy, man. I started a new job and stuff, man, working crazy hours. I ain't been able to talk to nobody, bro. I'm just trying to stay level, but we getting in there, man, finding some normalcy, man. We're gonna get back hitting it and hanging it banging like we used to, man. And I can't wait. And I'm looking forward to that fight next month, man. Jamel, he better do right this time because he hurt my feelings the last time, and you can't be squandering no opportunities like that because I can't make no excuses for you after that. You got to go in and get that done. I'm sorry. You got to clean that up. So everything, I'm all over the place. But salute my brother's basement boxing talk, my road dog, man. Coach Ron Sims, with go good brother, man. I see you was in DC, man. And Brandon, man, I ain't forget you, good brother.
Oh no, it's all good, man. First, I guess I'm probably gonna be on mute and in and out.
Well, he just went out for a second. Salute to TS Boxing. He said salute to everybody, man. Salute
really
to you.
Great, positive New Year.
Tyrone.
AK, that's AK the Apostle. He said, what kind of title is this? I thought Black Star was banned. Man, we can't ban the good brother Black Star, bro. Been here since day one. Okay, Black Star, I got a question to ask you. I asked Brandon a couple questions. I asked Coach one question. If you could recap 2021, what would you consider fight of the year?
Fight of the year. I know a lot of people gonna say Fury Wilder 3, but fight of the year, the one that really stuck out the most. I felt like it should have been Jamel and Brian Castano. Should have been the fight of the year. To me, I felt let down by that one, but I'm gonna have to give it to I'm gonna have to give it to Cool Boy Steph, man, over Brandon Figueroa, man. I think he overshot himself in that because he was fighting a bigger guy, and he came out to fight the same way he went in, man. He ain't have a blemish. I mean, he was ready for a beauty pageant after that fight, man. Then you got a guy on the other side of the ring. I won. I definitely won. I did it. I beat him. And people ain't hammering him like they need to for that, man. I thought that was the most absurd thing I've seen. But for him to get unified this year, I think that was pretty good for him, man. I'm glad it needs to propel him up to the next level, man, because he's rising. He's on the rise. And now understanding that Brandon Figueroa got to move up, man. He can't even make the weight no more. Here he did. I mean, he was working that guy in that fight, man. The only time that guy had any chances when he put his back on the ropes, and his corner kept telling him, get off the rope, get off the rope. He get off the rope, go back in there, mighty size him up. I just was impressed by that one. But it was a lot of them to choose from, though. PJ's big dog. Salute to you, good brother. Steelers, man. Hey, look, man, we got to link up on that football, bro. But yeah, man, I like.
You did make a good point with the one for Castano. Castano and Charlo, I did not think about that as a fight of the year candidate, and that was a good fight.
Yeah, it should have been. I think because Jamel pulled off. That was his moment right there to really, just crack through all the doubters and put people in a position where they had to give him his props. People are trying to not give it to him. Even my good brother TS Boxing, I know he's not a big fan of him, but that was his opportunity right there. If he handles that business and he, I mean, he had this guy in trouble multiple times in the fight, and he kept backing off, backing off, backing off. I'm like, what is you backing off for? Even this corner man is like, man, what is you doing? Nobody can answer these questions of why it happened. He better answer them in February, because if he go out there and he does that same thing again, man, I ain't got nothing for him. I ain't got nothing for him, because you got to handle that. You see how all these fighters out here that's begging for an opportunity to be in the conversation of undisputed, just to be talked about amongst it. I mean, you don't have you had the shot before Canelo. Now all you gotta do is hear about Canelo going through four guys and then the Caleb Plant fight. But you had the opportunity to wipe that out before him, because he never took it seriously before. He gave it up. He gave up the opportunity to do it before. He didn't want to fight Boo Boo Andre. So why, I have my thoughts about the Canelo one, man, because I think that he got it, and you got to give him the props because he got it. That's the same position that Jamel should have been in. But Jamel went in there, and for some reason, even after the fight, the way he was talking about it, yeah, do you want the rematch? Well, we're going to see. No, how can you, as a fighter who put your body through the most rigorous training that you get out here, you had an opportunity to put yourself in immortality in a selective small group that can say they was undisputed. You had the opportunity. It was right there in your hand, right there next door to your house. You was right there. You had all the fans. Everybody came to your coronation, your celebration. And then you go out there and to me, you came up short. I can't see how he would have lost it on points, but the fight was way too close that it needed to be, because just like Derek James was saying, man, you're giving this guy a shot in this fight. When you do what you're supposed to do, this guy can't touch you. He just, this was it the whole freaking night, man. Just, I mean, come on, bro.
I understand your frustrations, bro, because in that fight, Charlo, he fought the first 30 seconds, maybe first 45 seconds of the round, and he was letting Castano just win the rounds in the at the end of the round with a lot of activity. And Charlo did stayed away from the jab, which
go to the body.
And one thing too, also, that I watched that fight a couple times too. Charlo, the uppercut was there all night, and he never threw the uppercut. The uppercut was there all night, straight down the pipe, and he never threw it. And it's the same uppercut that he hit Eric Lubinson with, and not Lubinson out with. And that opportunity was there. And I watched the fight, and Derek James kept telling me, like, man, the opportunity is here, but you're not taking advantage of it, and you letting this guy steal rounds now. And then by the time we got to the 6th or 7th round, Derek James was like, man, listen, bro, I really don't know what the hell you doing. Yeah. You ain't doing nothing that I'm telling you to do. But then if you look at the fight, come 10th round, 9th, he started doing a little bit what Derek told him to do. 10th, 11th, he actually went out there with the intentions what Derek told him to do. And he did perform. Because Derek told him then, you need a knockout to win this fight.
He had him wobbling the whole round. And then that's what part that get me towards the end, because now when the end comes up and everybody's is gathering their opinion, people are talking about, well, yeah, I think he beat Jamal. Well, in a few of them rounds, he was lucky to even survive the rounds, but somehow he won, and it's clear. It's just, there's no reason that you can say Jamel won. But this is what happened when you go out there and you don't give 100% and you sell yourself short, because he should have had the confidence to say, you know what? I done put myself through this massive training. Don't nobody train hard as me. Ain't nobody as dedicated as me. Ain't nobody got a heart like me, and he ain't got the skill as me. What is he doing in the ring with me? I got to get him the fuck out of here. He got to go. He ain't got no business in here with me. And when you go out there and fight a guy like that, and you just go out there and do your thing, like Devin Haney got to do. Devin Haney got to stop listening to people talking about your power, man, bump all that. What do you do that makes you great? And you stand on that, and you showcase that and you live there. Don't go nowhere else. Why go anywhere else? Stay right there. You keep your mind in that lane and say, this is where I'm at. If you fight me, you fight me in this lane. This is where we're going to fight it. Hey. And if you fight him this way, it's a wash. I don't even think Castano can survive. I mean, he can barely walk around. Like you say, them uppercuts like that, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. I mean, go ahead and finish. Like I said, no rush. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, because like Brother Baseman was saying, with uppercut was there all night. I mean, a lot of times he was in position and he would piss. I don't know. I have a thing. I have a thing about a fighter who takes a step straight back. I can't stand it. There's no reason for you to go this way, especially when you fight the pressure fighter who's looking for you to give. Don't give no, put your front foot down on that ground. You standing there. I'm right here. I ain't moving. You move me, because I ain't going no motherfucker. You stand that foot right there. Then when he tries to come in with that, you don't have to go straight back. You go left or right. Go left or right. He's standing around like with the high guard. He coming in like that, boom, hit him with the uppercut, shoot him with the hook, step to the side, come back with the right hand. Whatever you got. I mean, you can move around. There's ways to do it. Just keep mixing, matching it with it. That's all. It's a mind game. Because that way he can't sit there and say, well, I'm gonna wait for this right hand, then I'm gonna counter it like this, and then I'm gonna get inside. He can't say that because he don't know what you're gonna come at with next. Hit him with the kitchen sink. Run through your combinations. Invent some new shit. Whatever it takes. You just just boom, boom. I mean, just piecing them up. This is what Sugar Ray did. Every time Duran coming in, floop, you see that head pop straight up. Bloop, then hit bloop, 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 bloop. Then he move, and get where he need to be reset. Then he come again and bloop, 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 bloop. And then he reset. And then it's a dance that keeps repeating itself. What happens after overtime is that fighter going to say, you know what? I'm not even going to step forward no damn more. Why? Because he going to peg the shit out of me as soon as I step in there. So why am I keep doing it? After a while, he's going to wear him down. So it's his will against yours. Who got the greater will?
Brandon, you had something to say?
Put myself through all that damn running and sparring and banging and shit and getting soreness and hurting and oh Lord, oh God. Then get in the fight and say, oh no, I'm not going to push it all the way. No. If I can set you up there in the rafters with the scoreboard, that's where your ass going.
well, I think the one thing I would say that what I saw from the fight is I think I saw Jamel realize that he was facing a guy that was a tough opponent. The idea that you should be able to come in and just beat him, and the confidence was there. But I think in actuality, he saw that, okay, this guy can punch hard. He can hurt me. Even though I might be bigger. Sorry, that's my son. Even though you might have a reach and you might have the size, he's not a simple opponent. And I think Jamel fought smart because I think he realized that if he tried to fight too aggressively, it would have been the same. It would end up the result that Teofimo had, where you're coming in and you're not adjusting well. You're kind of having the same. It's like you're trying to force a playbook that isn't working, and you have to adjust constantly. And I think when he said, he didn't say immediate rematch afterwards, I kind of like that because I think your emotions are high. You may not be thinking in the right mindset. So the things you say right afterwards, you might regret. So I did appreciate him saying, you know what, we're going to see what we're going to do next. Because I think he should, or I think any boxer should say, you know what, let me wait after I cool down, talk to some people before I make a decision or make a statement, because then you can't take it back once you say it.
That's respectable. That's respectable. Yeah. Coach, what's your thoughts on that?
I didn't quite get the question.
It really wasn't a question. It was just some topic Black Star had brought up about Charlo and Castano fight, and him just not doing the things that he was that he was taught or told to do in the fight.
Well, I don't have much to say on that other than that how can I say this? Charlo, you got to have one coach. You can't have more than you can't have more than one coach. You got to have one coach, and you got to listen to that one person. Or you're going to get mixed messages. You're going to get different instructions, and it may cause things like this. That's all that I can say about that.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that opportunity was great. It was too much to squander, and and I understand what my brother Brandon is saying too, though. But to me, it's just like you got to go all out. You got to give yourself every chance to win it because you never know if that's gonna ever come back to you again. Luckily, it is February. They're gonna do it again. But what if Al Heyman them say, well, we got another plan now. We're gonna do something different. You'd miss this opportunity again to put your name up there with the Canelos and such. Where I feel like you need to be. I mean, you got a body of work in a division where you cleared that thing out. You're the guy who's deserving to actually win this fight and complete it. So for that reason, I root for you. Because you done the work. You done fought the guys you need to fight to be in this position. And it wasn't a thing where you handpicked them such and such. Those were the guys that was up there that you had to fight that was happened to be on top. And you handled that. And the other guys that was supposed to be against you couldn't hold away water. So they missed the opportunity. But you did what you had to do. So here you go, here you sit. And it was natural. You got lucky because Castano beat Teixeira because, I know Teixeira saying he was going to fight Jamel, but I would never know if that was really 100% true or not because he wasn't PVC. Shoot, Brian Castano goes out there, beats him impressively. And the first thing he says, he wants that. And he follows up on it. And hey, man, here he come. He puts it out there. Kudos to him for that because that created the fight. But that also gave you the opportunity that you was looking for. Now, you've been looking for this for quite some time. This ain't just like, spur of the moment fight. As you've been collecting belts moving forward, this has been your ultimate goal. It's like, I just imagine if Errol Spence had that opportunity against whoever. You can Terrence Crawford or whoever for the fourth bout. Do you think he's gonna go in there and pull up, get his opponent to a point and then pull up off of him, and do something that's against his character or the way that he even tries to fight or compete? I doubt it. I think he's gonna push the gas. If anything, he might push himself too hard, and you see him at the end sucking wind or something. You say, man, you gotta take a little break here and there and that. But to have that opportunity as a black fighter nowadays, you got to take advantage of it. You got to milk it, get whatever you can get out of it because they don't come that often, man. They don't. When Canelo Alvarez all of a sudden after David Benavidez, can't make weight and gets the title taken away, all of a sudden he has a epiphany. I want undisputed. And then immediately as they announce that to you, they can tell you the first two fights as they announce the fact that he's trying for undisputed. It's a game plan that was set up by all the top heads in boxing, basically. And he walked right through the line and gets Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant did much better than a lot of people gave him credit for. And people need to be giving him more credit for what he had done because he made Canelo Alvarez look ordinary in that fight. And he did for a lot of that fight. Now, that ending, I don't know. Take it for what it is. It is what it is. The man got the win. You got to give him his credit. So I ain't trying to take it away from him. But when I look at a guy like Jamel who went through the road that he went through and got in the position that he did, and it really wasn't much given to him as opposed to what you just compared to Canelo. I know everybody facing boxing and all that, but to me, you got to earn that. You can't be facing boxing and you fight these peons. You need to be in there with the guys that the fans want to see you fight. If you're not fighting the people that the fans want to see you fight, then you're wasting your time and ours because you fighting a bunch of guys ain't nobody got no interest in, but your fan base. And if boxing is just going to cater to one fan base, then what do we got? How is that going to grow the sport if we only going to feed one fan base? We're just going to keep giving them what they want. Yeah, go see your guy beat these bums. We'll go let you see that guy, right? Okay, how is that growing the sport? How is that doing anything that's going to make it better? How is that going to attract other fans? It's not.
And Black Star, you talking about Canelo?
Yeah, at that point. I know I go around, Coach. On my bad, man. I ain't talking in a while, bro.
Get him, Coach. Get him, Coach. Get him.
I want to speak on that because you want to say something. You going basement boxing? You had to say something.
I was muted.
I was going to say something,
up on this
I'll go
Canelo
after
shit.
you.
I'm about to sit back. Black Star, he about to let you have it on this Canelo shit right quick.
Canelo,
man. I'm gonna sit back. And then we got my good brother AK the Apostle in the building too. Good brother, I ain't forgot you, brother. Appreciate you for coming through.
Nah, let Coach light him up. Go ahead and light him up, Coach. I'll wait.
AK the Apostle, what's up? No, I'm not going to light him up. I understand what he's saying, but then again, you got to understand what they're doing because many years from now, people ain't going to know who these people are. They're going to just see that undefeated that Canelo beat all these undefeated champions, and that's what he's doing. He's making a legacy. That's the only thing I have to say about that.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right about it. But And it's okay. I understand because you want to build that, but to me, it's almost like Rocky Marciano to me. You know, you fought a bunch of the guys that you supposed to be. You fight out the guys that's over the hill. You're doing all them type of things, but you're not really beating the signature fight. Like you can't take that and that legacy and say, well, I'm gonna put Canelo or Rocky Marciano up against Ali or Sugar Ray Leonard and their legacies because you're gonna come up short because of that. To those that are boxing aficionados.
Well, I disagree with you on that one. And
what happens when he because I just saw something Teddy Atlas or somebody just came out and said that he's looking for Better Beef. So when he fights Better Beef and he beats Better Beef, then what do you have to say?
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna fight Better Beef because I talked to John Scully a few times and he be in Better Beef's corner. He said they don't really show a lot of interest in that fight. But if it happened, man, hey, I gotta give him credit, man. That's a hell of a fight for him to take, and that's not just anybody. And if he goes in there and wins that fight, then hey, man, I'm gonna give him his props.
Better Beef, he hits hard, but he's extremely slow, and I don't see him beating Canelo. I don't.
You don't think so? You don't think you have enough power to neutralize him?
No, he's not gonna hit. He's not gonna hit him with. He's not gonna be able to hit him with that power because he's too slow.
Now, what if he does the Canelo? He pushes him back up against the ropes and he pins him up in there and he can just bang him.
Canelo ain't stupid. Canelo ain't dumb. Canelo can box. I mean, you may want to discredit Canelo, but Canelo knows what he's doing.
But I mean, I don't like his
I agree, Coach. I agree.
I mean, huh?
Somebody said, "What happened if he knock him out?" Go ahead.
Or if Canelo gets knocked out, or Better Beef.
I'm just not impressed with Better Beef. I'm not at all. Sorry.
I can't say I give him.
I'm not impressed, bro. I'm not impressed.
Not impressed at all. You got to elaborate on that, bro.
I mean, you want me to go off because you stopped Marcus Brown, really? And I'm not taking nothing from him. Not taking nothing from him. But did the same dude that got dropped 3 times by Pascal, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, he been a little loopy with his defense for a minute. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I've been kind of skeptical of Marcus Brown since that Rodriguez fight back when he was on the regular TV. So I mean, I'm just not sold on Bear B. You ain't showed me nothing, bro. You know who I want to see Bear B fight for real though? Joe Smith.
Yeah. That's the fight we've been talking. Because that style matchup looks nice. They on the same level on so many things, and that would look good in the ring. They really should. I thought for a while they were going to try to do that. Then all of a sudden they switched up. I don't understand what happened because they were talking about that.
What y'all think about that?
That is a good fight. I'm with you.
I like the Joe Smith. I like Joe Smith versus Bear B. I like that fight.
Yeah, I do too.
I mean, it would be a good fight. I would watch the fight. I don't know who. I think Better Beef would beat Joe Smith, but I mean,
you sure about that?
You
sure about that?
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Smith is a hard worker, but I mean, Joe Smith isn't like a Bernard Hopkins at light heavyweight or some other guys where I feel like you're gonna outbox this guy. I don't feel like he has.
No. We know what Joe do. Joe bring that lumber.
Yeah, but the thing is, when the lumber doesn't hit, then what do you bring? And that's the thing you got to be able to do. If all I could do is knock you out, if I can't knock you out, I'm up the creek without a paddle.
Imagine something, Brandon.
For a second on
who have you seen Bear B be slick with though? Who's Bear B been slick with?
Globovich was one guy that he was very slick with, and Globovich beat Donna Stevens into retirement. And he boxed circles around that guy. I mean, he wasn't even threatened by that guy. That guy, like I said, he put Adonis Steven out the game, and he took that guy out. What 8 or 9 rounds with little little threat.
You gotta look at it this way.
I don't think Better would beat Canelo,
but you gotta look at it this way. Joe Smith. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say to kind of back up to what I'm talking about with Canelo. I think. The thing that I kind of continue what Coach Ron was saying, a lot of these people are criticizing Canelo, but the one thing is Canelo is not preventing them from fighting each other.
But
he may not fight Better Beef. No, because we were talking about earlier about fighting the fights that fans want. A lot of these fights, Canelo doesn't have to be there for fans to want to watch it or see it. Because if Canelo retires tomorrow, these guys are going to have to figure out what they're going to do. And there's too many opportunities and fights that guys could have that they really need to pursue versus what Canelo was going to do, because that's where you can really hurt boxing by just everybody depriving fans of any opportunity for good fights.
All right, I got to take you to court for that. Hold on, we got to go to court, y'all. I got to take you to court because what did Yildirman do? What did Billy Joe Saunders do? Half of these fighters that got in the ring with him didn't do nothing to earn the fight. So why all these other guys got to do it? What did Amir Khan do?
Because Canelo said, well, here's the thing. If Canelo says, I want to fight you, and you say, hey, Canelo, I want to fight you, it doesn't matter what you've done. You guys both agree that you want to fight. But if Charlo, Andrade, Triple G, Ppv, Bivol, Benavidez are all going to say, I'm waiting for Canelo, then you're saying all these other opportunities that I could have, I am going to ignore because I'm waiting for Canelo. So really, you're making Canelo way more important in your career.
I don't think that's what they did, though. I don't think that's what they did. I don't think that's what they did. I mean, let's okay. Starting with Jamal. Jamal Charlo went through an entire weight class at 154 before he went to 160. You know, him and Boo Boo both was in two different weight classes with Canelo. So now you're telling me to get a fight with him, I gotta go to a third or fourth weight class? That's what essentially what you're saying.
Why get a fight? No, what I'm saying is this: why do you have to get a fight with him? Charlo could go fight. Charlo could fight Andrade tomorrow. Andrade
That's right.
To fight
That's true.
Charlo could go. Charlo could say right now, hey, maybe me and Benavidez could fight. Maybe it doesn't have to be about what gets you to Canelo, because like you said with Jamel Charlo, I know he's at 154. Jamel's not trying to say, well, let me wait to get a call from this guy. Jamel's like, I want to be undisputed. I'm going for it. Same thing with Spence. Spence says, I want all the belts, so he's going for invitation bouts. He's not worried about if it's Terrence Crawford who has a belt. So the only thing that I'm saying is that a lot of these people are putting so much weight into if they get Canelo, that if Canelo doesn't fight them, then it's almost like, oh my God, what happened with my career? And I'm just saying, look, there's more opportunities.
Also, you know, not saying this is an excuse or anything, but if they fight each other, guess what? That's more something to stand on. Say, hey, I done beat him, and him. Guess what? You got to fight me now. I'm at the top. Okay, yeah. And I prove to you that you need to fight me. Right now, they have nothing. Nobody, look at their records. Nobody fought anybody, really. If you watch all these champions, hey, none of them fought anybody except for Earl and Sean Porter. Everybody else have not fought anybody.
Which I like that point, because like he's saying, these fighters can take their own destiny in their own hands and make their own legacy. And at the end of the day, if they beat the guys that fans will really have the keen interest in, it's going to further their legacy further than Canelo's. If Canelo don't fight, then or fight you.
Hey, Coach.
At some point, he's going to have to meet up with somebody.
Coach, what you think about Joe Smith and Ppv?
I haven't watched Joe Smith that much, but I don't really know Joe Smith that much. But I've seen Ppv. I think Canelo will take him. He's too slow. He hits hard, but you know, I watched him and Marcus Brown. I don't know why in the world you would be against the ropes on Ppv. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. But I really think Canelo's going to beat the guy, and then that's what he's going to use to cement his legacy when he stops Ppv. I'm telling you, he's not going to beat him. He's going to stop him.
Honestly, I think Joe Smith can get him. You know what I mean? Joe Smith done been in the ring with Barrera. He done been in the ring with Bivol. He done been in the ring with other boy Alvarez. He done been in the ring with B-Hop. Joe Smith done been around the block a few times. I think Joe Smith might be lay around Shock Ppv.
So they got a fight going on or something?
I don't want
to. No, that's the problem.
But ZL1 say they don't agree. There's nothing wrong with chasing Canelo. I can't believe y'all complaining about that. About it. He has the money bag, and you're a fighter trying. But sometimes you got to work yourself to the bag.
Yeah, that's all we're saying.
And what Brandon was saying was y'all making the money back with if you saying that's Canelo, y'all making him more valuable than what he is if
Hold
you're
on.
not taking on these other fights.
Hold on.
That's exactly what I'm saying. But that's exactly what it is. If Canelo doesn't fight you, you're chasing something that doesn't matter. You're literally saying like it's like right now. If I want to fight Coach Ron, and I'm waiting for Coach Ron to call me to fight, I'm literally gonna say I'm gonna sit here and wait for this man to call me so that I can get a paycheck.
Can I say
literally
something?
what I would be doing. And
go ahead. Let me say something.
no, go ahead. That's all I was saying. Go ahead.
My fault. When you say that these fighters right here need to do X, Y, Z to get a fight with them, what you say, what translation to me is this: these fighters are a legitimate threat, so they don't get the little free ride that everybody else got. Because Amir Khan didn't earn a Canelo fight, Billy Joe Saunders didn't earn a Canelo fight, Yildirim didn't earn a Canelo fight. Half of these fighters didn't earn a Canelo fight. So why does Benavidez got to earn a Canelo fight?
Because look at the other side.
Here's the thing. Why do you what hold on, Coach Ron?
Look on the other side.
Let me say this, Coach Ron.
It's not.
Why
it's
do
not,
they have to? Why are they chasing him? Like,
It's the
why
bag.
do you have to do everything to earn a shot with? Okay, but here's the thing. Why don't you build your own bag? Why are you saying I'm waiting for this guy to give me money when you can just go and get your own bag?
AK the Apostle, listen, you got to look on the other side. Okay, they made Canelo who he is by doing what they're doing, which is nothing. Waiting on him. They're waiting on him. Oh, guess what? Now, guess what? If I wait on you, AK, I wait on you, guess what? I'm giving you all the power to do whatever you want to do. Because now you get to choose, okay, you got Basement Boxing, you got Brandon, you got me, you got Black Star Sports TV. River, AK, pick me, AK Apostle. Guess what? Now you feel like, yeah, I'm the man. Guess what? I ain't picking none of y'all. I'm going to pick this guy down here that's not even on the list.
Yeah, that don't nobody even know. That don't nobody even know who he is.
I can do what I want to do. You gave me this power. So guess what? Now, if I fight Brandon and I beat Brandon, I fight Basement Box, I beat Black Star. Guess what? Hey, you ain't got no excuse, man. I'm the man. You ain't got no excuse. I'm forcing you to fight me.
Coach, I'm you my man. I'm not going for that, Coach. No, Coach. No. The man got picked.
You just being stubborn, man.
Hey,
you just being stubborn.
Listen to this.
The man got picked.
And
he got picked.
AK. Listen to this. I feel what you coming from, but then at the same time, I understand what Brandon and Coach Ron saying too. At the same time,
I do too. I completely understand. I understand where they're coming from. Hear me out.
Emotions.
Listen to me. Go ahead.
Let's think of this. When Canelo fought Amir Khan, Canelo was not Canelo right now. No,
Why wasn't he?
He was Canelo. That fight was over 6-7 years ago, bro.
Sir.
So with that being said, when he fought Amir Khan, it's not like him fighting Amir Khan today. You understand?
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand.
I do. It's like, man, okay. Yeah, he fought Amir Khan.
Josito Lopez. Let that sink in.
It's not equivalent to him fighting motherfucking Amir Khan of today. Today, man.
But
that was 7 years ago. That's just like saying, for instance, Canelo would take the same amount of money he took when he fought Floyd, and that was 13 years ago, whatever the fuck it was. He's not going to do that.
Basement Boxing Talk. I just want to say, okay, you're saying that he's fought Khan. These other people have not even fought Khan. That's what I'm saying. They have not even fought Amir Khan. Come on.
Coach. Hold on, basement. Think about this, though. Amir Khan got knocked out by Danny Garcia, fought Chris Algieri, and got a Canelo fight. Let that sink in.
Okay, but AK, like you just said, he fought Danny Garcia. At
He
least
got knocked out by
Amir Khan,
that. No.
yeah, but at least
He got put
fought the
to
guy.
sleep by Danny
At least he
Garcia.
fought the guy. That's the thing. If I'm not, if I can't say that I deserve
That was two
something.
weight classes smaller. He fought Danny Garcia at 140.
But here's the thing. He fought Danny Garcia, regardless of if
At
he lost.
140. At 140.
It doesn't matter. He fought Danny Garcia. These other guys haven't fought nobody. Like Benavidez hasn't fought anybody that you can say is a relevant boxer. Charlo, Andrade, Triple G's the only one you can say that has a resume where you can say, look, he's fought other, at least good other champions, other good challengers. These other guys are sitting there saying, I'm going to chase Canelo, so I am going to let my career and my legacy be defined by if I get this fight with him.
Okay, hold on. But that's not
if he retires or if he doesn't fight me, I'm basically up shit's creek because I'm trying to chase him.
Brandon, but that's not what Jamal Charlo and Boo Andre did. That's not what they did. They was in line to fight that man at 154.
Hold on. Let me stop you 1 second. ZL1 making a point. Read what it. Read. This comment is for you.
I don't know, man. He confused me with his comments. I don't know if he agreeing or disagreeing. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, no disrespect, but you got to write a whole sentence. What? I don't know what that means, bro.
Listen to this. He's saying that. God damn it, Canelo fought Amir Khan
5 fights after Floyd.
After Floyd.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not equivalent to him fighting Amir Khan of today.
I think that went past you, bro. After he fought Floyd, that was at the time that was the biggest pay-per-view fight in the history of boxing at the time. So he's already a star. So why is he fighting Amir Khan coming off a knockout loss? What are you talking about?
Because he wants to fight Amir Khan. He actually said, "Look, I want to fight Amir Khan." Like if we talk about Canelo's resume,
he knew that was a victory, bro. We knew Amir Khan ain't standing.
But let's look at it like this. Well, let's look at it like this, though. If we look at Benavidez, Charlo, Andrade, Ppv, and whoever else resume, those guys don't have, like, the fights we're talking about is who Canelo didn't fight and how he did this and this. We can't even have that conversation with these other guys because they don't have anything to offer worth talking about. They don't have anything worth talking about. We're talking about Canelo and who he didn't fight and how he could have did this. If we take let's take Charlo's last 9 fights. We don't have anything on his resume to say, man, Charlo beat this guy right there. Oh my God, he fought this guy. He fought that guy.
Are you talking at 154?
No,
are you talking at 154 too?
At 160 and 168, nobody has a resume.
You can't do that, Brandon.
Listen. Who has the next question? Well, let me ask you this question. Who has a resume that's worth talking about of names on their record? Other than Triple G, who else has a name? Like, who else has several names?
Triple G didn't have nobody on his resume. What are you talking about? Triple G didn't fight nobody but Tomato Cans.
Canelo's the only one. I'm telling you. Yeah. If you look, I'm looking at it right now. You look at Canelo names on this guy's resume. Ain't nobody today got names that this guy got. Not one of them.
See, I have a problem with that though. I mean, I understand the logic, but as a fight fan, I have a problem with it only on this respect because I don't think nobody has to audition for a fight. If I'm walking down the street and a guy starts popping off trash to me, you know what I'm saying? You want to audition. More than likely, I'm gonna break my foot off in your ass if you say the right shit. These guys go out there and they fighting cats and they out there and they getting a following. They got a fan base and they saying, look, I'm better than you. And they putting that in the atmosphere. Their fan base are echoing. Yeah, I think he can beat you. Your fan base, no. Isn't that what they build the sport of boxing off of? Hey, we got a guy over here that's been knocking everybody out. He the baddest in the land. I put 12 stacks on it. I got a guy over here. No, he been knocking them out too. I put 15 on it. Oh, let's put it together. Now we got a sport, right? So
the thing about it is, then it comes to a point where it gets bigger than the fans. Okay, it gets bigger than the fans. That's when it starts becoming a business for you, about you becoming all-time great. Okay, and so now you have to plan on how you're going to cement history or cement a legacy. Okay, so with him, it's about legacy now.
Is it, Coach?
Yes, it's about legacy. Yes, look at the things look what he's doing. Look, everybody he's fighting is undefeated. Look, you may not think they're anything. I'm telling you, everybody he's fighting is undefeated.
I'm asking one question,
Like
Coach.
I said,
Rocky Fielding.
20 years from now, hey,
right.
Hey,
Listen to this part. Listen to that part, AK. Listen to that part that he's saying right here, because I feel just how you feel.
No, I got one question. I got one question before y'all do that.
Listen,
let me answer this one question. I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question, Coach. Why you think he picked 168? He didn't go for undisputed at 154. He didn't go at 160. Why you think he chose 168?
It doesn't matter. The reason he chose it
because it was the easiest route.
Because the easier route, and then from 20 years from now, you're not going to know it was the easier route. You're going to see the O. Look at all these O's of the people. Caleb Plant, 21-0. Billy
21. 21.
Callum Smith, 27-0.
Right. I understand what he's saying.
27-1.
What Coach's saying. I feel what you're saying too, AK.
No.
Because he avoided.
It's me, this Coach right there. No, I'm with the smoke, Coach. Now, what I want you to do, is go through any one of them people's names you just named and name me one fighter they fought. Name me one person that you know who they are.
And look, if he fights the guys that you want him to fight. Name one person that they fought. They haven't fought anybody. They're in the same category. They're in the same category. I promise you. I've already looked. All of them. All those champions, they haven't fought nobody. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
And Coach is completely right. He's completely right. There's nobody on any of these guys' resumes.
There was nobody on nobody else's resume.
Okay,
that's the point.
So why choose them? Well, why choose them then? Why choose them?
Because they was easier. They much easier fights. You know why he chose them. Who would you rather fight? Andre or Caleb Plant? Be honest.
But that's a trend in boxing. They need to really have some water thrown on it, man, because it's a lot of that going on. You put a guy in there that's the name that you obviously pushing, and he's fighting a guy that's 10-0, 15-0, and they try to juice him up. Yeah,
put that comment back up, basement. Put that comment back up, basement.
Just and you're doing that. You're painting a false reality because he's not fighting the best guy, regardless of that guy's record. Because that guy ain't fought nobody. It's supposed to be a round robin. You look at back when you had the, Hagler, Hearns, Leonard. You had all the guys, and them guys fought each other, so we know how it come out, and that caused a great error. And people are still to this day hailing that era for that fact. But we don't have guys out there today that want to duplicate that.
But these guys, they're not on the level. They're not on the level of a Ray, Leonard, Hearns, Hagler. They're not on that level. So you cannot compare that. They're not on that level
because they won't fight it. They won't fight each other.
But you are completely right. The thing is, everybody's saying Canelo won't fight the best of the best. There's 6 best of the best right now that he should be fighting. No, you can't say that there's fights he should be fighting when these guys are saying, like you said, a round robin. If these guys are a round robin, and there was one guy that you say, look, I've beaten everybody that Canelo could fight that he could name. If he doesn't fight me, he's obviously avoiding me. He's obviously ducking me because if I'm going to beat Charlo, but his thing with Charlo.
He ducked the hell out of him. He can't duck him no more than he ducked him.
No, they didn't duck Charlo. They offered Charlo to fight twice.
That's a lie.
No, dude.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's already been proven to be false.
No,
that's already been proven to be false.
How was it proven?
Because the representative from Canelo's camp said they sent something over there, but they don't know who they talked to. They never contacted Al. They never talked to Al or nobody on that man's team.
Hold on. 3 years ago, Charlo said they lowballed me. He said himself, they lowballed me. He said, I got the offer, and it wasn't enough money. They lowballed me. So that means that somebody gave you something. Now, they can say whatever, but if Charlo says that he got offered little money, then they offered you something.
Here's the other thing. He was the mandatory for him. He fought 3 mandatory challenges to maintain his spot as his mandatory. All he had to do was pull the WBC was pull the mandatory deal. The money wouldn't have mattered. They would have had that fight, but they never did it. Why? He gave up the belt and then took off, and then had you come with undisputed. A franchise. We can't forget that part. That man was there. He fought 3 mandatory challenges.
Let's find something other fuss about.
Just to stay in the number 1 spot.
And you're right about that. He did do that when Canelo was WBC champion. He became franchise champion, and they gave the belt to them. I don't. You're completely right in that. That's what they did do. They did do that. I mean, I thought it was stupid, but they did do it. But that doesn't mean that now because not Charlo, Canelo might not fight this guy, that all these guys should be chasing him. You don't have to chase a fighter. If you
Hey,
have Al Heyman as your advisor with all that talent, all those guys signed to him, you should have no problem fighting a Benavidez, a Plant, or a Charlo because you guys are all in the same network. So there's no excuse. But they're saying Canelo, 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 Canelo. But you got these other opportunities that are right there for your legacy. You can easily go fight these guys for
can't
your
say you're
legacy.
wrong for that because all the boxers should be trying to build up the sport, and that would build up the sport if you're going out there building your own individual legacy and rising it up to where your legacy is so big that Canelo can't ignore you no more. I get the point. It makes sense. But in the meantime, in between time, you're examining every opportunity that your next fight is. You're gonna look over there and you're gonna say, yeah, I want to fight him. Sure, I'll fight him because you're like you say, it's the bag. Everybody knows that. That's fine. But why is it that it doesn't make sense to me how a fighter can somehow be above the sport that he competes in. He can do things that other fighters can't, and just give him whatever,
It's always been that way, though. It's always been that way.
No, can you read the comment, Coach? Coach, read the comment. Coach, read the comment.
Special credit.
When Spence and Bud were chasing Pacquiao, nobody was talking like this. Y'all Mexican. Oh man, that's wild.
Well, the thing I would say to that comment is that when Spence and Crawford chased Pacquiao, if they didn't get him, they went and fought somebody else. They didn't chase Pacquiao. They said, look, I want to fight Pacquiao, but if Pacquiao's not going to fight me, I'm going to fight this guy. If Pacquiao's not going to fight me, I'm going to fight that guy. Like Spence could have fought Pacquiao and he didn't. He got hurt, he didn't. And what did Spence do? He says, and what did he do? Spence said, now I'm going to fight the guy that beat Pacquiao.
When Spence had the chance to fight Pacquiao, he got the eye injury. The fight was signed. What are you talking about?
And then what did Spence do? But Spence had a chance to fight Pacquiao and he didn't. But did he fight Pacquiao?
What
he didn't fight Pacquiao.
About?
I didn't say that. Where's my statement false in that? He had a chance to fight Pacquiao and he did not fight Pacquiao.
Because he had an eye injury. He had an eye injury.
I didn't say why he didn't fight Pacquiao. I said he didn't fight Pacquiao, but what did he do? Pacquiao lost to Ugas, and he says, you know what? Give me Ugas.
Because Pacquiao's gone now.
You know what? No,
Pacquiao's gone now.
And that's exactly my point. He didn't chase Pacquiao. Pacquiao said, hey, you're not here. I'm not going to chase you because you're not here. Don't assume that Canelo is there for you. Go find something else to do. Nobody's telling these fighters that if you don't fight Canelo, your career is over. Nothing stops Andrade, Charlo, Triple G, Murata, Benavidez. I know Plant's going to be fighting. Plant, Berlanga, all these top 160 and 168 guys, even 175-pound guys, nothing stops them from fighting each other. Nothing prevents them. Canelo doesn't have a monopoly on boxing where he's stopping these fights from happening. These guys can easily go and fight each other. And they are not.
And he could have
fight all saying, well, he
could fight all of them the same way he fought them other people. The same way he fought all the rest of the people.
Yeah, he could. But the thing is, why should he? But why should he? Wait,
so what's
one
person?
Everybody else.
Okay. Wait a minute. Let me ask you something. So who should Canelo fight next? Who should Canelo fight right now?
Whoever he wants to fight. Whoever he chooses.
Give me a name.
Canelo,
don't do that.
One person in boxing.
Give me a name. Give me a name.
I don't. If he who should fight next,
Coach, who should Canelo fight next? Give me a name. Say a name.
I think he should fight Ppv. That's what I think he should fight. I would like to see him fight Ppv.
I can rock with that. That's
that's a
fight that makes sense as far as boxing legacy and stuff too. I think it would definitely help him out. To me, definitely. So that makes sense to me. But you can't sit there and turn around and you're gonna pull out. Who was the guy they was talking about at cruiserweight? I ain't never heard of the cat, man. The African dude they was talking about for about 2 minutes.
because he's trying to get he's trying to make legacy that you got so many belts at all these weight classes.
Nobody knows this guy.
30 years from now,
wait a minute, Coach.
30 years from now, people ain't gonna know.
I got a question, Coach.
Tell me who hey, tell me 10 people. Tell me 10 people that Sugar Ray Robinson defeated.
You wrong, coach.
He's
You can't do that, coach. Coach, you can't do that. You can't do that, coach. Coach, you cannot do that.
Tell me 5 people. Tell me 5
Coach,
people.
you can't do that.
He's right. Coach is right.
Tell me 5 people that Sugar Ray Robinson.
Right.
Half of y'all wasn't even living when Sugar Ray Robinson was fighting.
But everybody says he's the greatest.
Same thing too.
Everybody says he's the greatest. He's the greatest pound for pound. Who did he fight?
I'm not answering that question. What I want to ask you is this. I want to ask you one question, coach. So, do you think Canelo will be going to cruiserweight if Alexander Usyk was still there?
He would be, but he'll be fighting this guy here.
He wouldn't fight no Usyk, and y'all know it. You know he would be going to fight no Usyk.
He's got a championship belt. He's got a championship belt.
Man, he would have went up there. Usyk wiped the floor with him. You know that.
Look, but let's okay. We didn't talk a lot of stuff about this, but one thing I want to point out as well, because we know people like my brother Baseman said, everybody figured that he was going to
Coach Sean?
Amir Khan, but Amir Khan got in there with him and outboxed him up till the time he got caught, and there was a smaller guy coming up to fight him when he did it, and he outboxed the shit out of Canelo. So we have seen Canelo look ordinary in the ring. I was seeing it with fucking Caleb Plant. He didn't look like that. He was impressive. He didn't look nothing like.
Nah, that was impressive, Black Star. You gotta let that go.
No, it wasn't.
You gotta let that go.
No, it wasn't.
You gotta let that go.
No. You keep reliving that 1 second in the 11th round. Look at the totality of the first 10 rounds. He wasn't looking special.
Hold on.
But you know what, Black Star? That's what he said. He said, listen to Canelo. He said that it's going to be tough until the later rounds, and he's going to take him out. He said
his fans thought he going to walk through him. Just blue.
No, nothing. Canelo called it. He called it. He said it's going to be tough, but the late rounds, I'm going to stop.
Yeah, of course he know. That's why he won't fight fighters that fight like that. He know it's going to be tough. He know.
What you got, Coach? Coach Sean, what you got?
Just going to agree with him. With that Plant fight, I felt like Canelo was frustrated for a while, and that's why I felt his trainer kept pretty much trying to keep him calm, relax him, remind him of the game plan. I think it was a little more than what he was expecting, but that's just my opinion.
Let me ask you something though. The job got done, right? The work got done.
Job did get done.
Work got done.
See now that's AK. You confusing me now. 2
Right.
seconds ago, you was on him, boy. Now all of a sudden
No. I'm questioning. Listen to me. I'm validating my argument saying this. I'm not saying nothing about the man's talent. I'm not speaking on his talent or can he fight. I'm talking about his selection of people he fought. It's always been questionable. Now, Coach pulled out an almanac and some stuff over there through Sugar Ray Robinson. He put a lot of stuff in the fight today.
I can't believe he used Sugar Ray Robinson though. That's
Sugar Ray Robinson. You know good well you can't do that.
The reason I use Sugar Ray Robinson because you ask anybody who's the best pound for pound, and everybody says Sugar Ray Robinson. Man, you don't know nothing about SugarRay Robinson.
Coach, you can go to fighters that's fighting right now. They don't know who Sugar Ray Robinson is.
Listen to this though. This is the point that Coach is making, though, right?
Who you with, Basement?
No, listen. I'm with both of y'all. I'm with both. Because guess what? I feel that these fighters should not be ducking motherfuckers. I feel that. But I'm not the motherfucker doing the fighting. Yeah. So guess what? On the business aspect, Coach Ron and Brandon, it makes sense on a business aspect.
I'm not saying it wrong. I'm not saying it wrong.
Hold on, listen. As us being fight fans and want to see shit done our way, yeah, I feel what you're saying, but to make sense, listen there. 20 years, 30 years from now.
Oh, here we go. Now, Coach don't brainwash this man.
Now, listen. Listen. If you when you sit up here and look in the almanac and you look up boxing, whatever, it makes sense. He's gonna say that he sit up here and fought this guy who was undefeated, which he could be a bum. But he was undefeated. Undefeated. And he didn't went up to this weight class, did this. Motherfuckers gonna be like, damn, motherfuckers talk about Floyd. He might have been, you feel what I'm saying? Because guess what?
Don't say it. Don't say it. You say what I'm about to. You say what I'm about to. I'm about to get off it. You better not say that. What you about to say? Say it. What you about to say?
The point is, these people were not born to see Floyd. That's what I'm telling you. For the next 30 years, kids is coming up. They
can say you can't say that. You don't say that.
That's like comparing this shit in basketball. People sit up here and say, you talk to a lot of generations right now. A lot of people say Kobe Bryant or LeBron James was the best. But if you talk to somebody from our generation or later, they be like, man, what? Michael Jordan was the best. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
So that's what I'm telling you. So when you sit up here and you look at it 30 years from now on the business aspect for Canelo, it looks great because guess what?
Hey, are we talking about it? Are we talking about this in the future? Or are we talking about it right now? Is what I want to know.
And he went to he went to multiple weight classes and beat undefeated fighters and won belts.
AK Apostle, to answer your question, we're not talking about right now, but Canelo is planning for the future. This is his career. He is smart. He is planning for his legacy. He is not worried about you.
Can we please change the subject? Can we please go to another topic?
30 years from now, ain't nobody. Only people gonna sit up here and be saying he ducked Charlo. It's us.
True.
It's us.
True.
30 years from now, kids ain't gonna be sitting up here talking about, oh yeah, he ducked Charlo. They ain't gonna know unless they sit up here and listen to YouTube shit or whatever from back in the day.
And I thought I see this day. Coach, I'm gonna hire you as my lawyer because you have completely bleached that man's brain.
No, I feel like you as a boxing fan, that shit is wrong.
Yeah.
But on the business aspect, and somebody who are the motherfuckers already made motherfucker.
He jumped out the car on the beef stage. He jumped out the car.
All he doing is making himself even more.
Hey, but check this out, fellas. Here's a question to consider.
Can we please talk about something else other Canelo, please?
We moving forward. Well, we moving away from it, but we're gonna bring the camera away from there and bring it just in the boxing as a whole. It's great what my brother's saying, like, you building a legacy, and I understand it makes perfect sense because it is, but to me it's a false legacy. But you're also dividing boxing because like the hardcore fans always getting disrespected, man, because we be screaming, we want this, we want that, we want that.
Hold on. You know how we do that as hardcore boxing fans? Don't buy the fights.
That's true.
You sound crazy.
That's true.
Well,
but here's the thing.
Don't buy the fight. Don't support
if
we don't support the motherfucker fight, then guess what? He ain't gonna be able to make the motherfucking money that he making. So
guess what though? The fight's still gonna happen. We just be the one that didn't see it.
And then another thing was, I ain't buying no Jake Paul fight, but he making all the money right now.
Oh, let's talk about that. I talk about Jake Paul fight. I don't want to talk about Canelo no more. Talk about Jake Paul. Say something.
Hey, we got G5 in the back there, brother Basement. Yeah. I didn't get to see that fight, man. So I don't really.
We got to go, Basement. We got to go around the room and let everybody get their turn on each topic or something, Sean.
We got my good brother G5 in the building.
G5.
Salute, good brother.
Man, what's poppin', my people? Happy New Year's to y'all and y'all fam. I hear y'all in here going.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Okay, look, since we got Coach Sean in here, AK in here, G5 in here also too.
Right.
I asked these other couple guys. I asked Brandon earlier. Tell me, what would y'all consider fight of the year for 2021? And also, what would you consider knockout of the year for 2021?
You gonna go around the room? Start with Coach.
We
already asked him earlier before y'all even jumped in, so it's on you.
And then knockout of the year. I say that F.A. Jogwood knockout. That was a knockout of the year for me.
Black Star.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit more time, bro. I'm rusty, man.
Let's go. Brandon, you like to repeat yourself?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Knockout of the year, I don't know what, there's a lot of knockouts you could go with. I thought fight of the year was the Fury Wilder. And I know Black Star had mentioned Castano Charlo, which I thought also could be a good candidate for fight of the year. Both the fights were entertaining and competitive.
What about you, Coach Sean?
Fight of the year. I feel that I like off a Porter fight, and the knockout of the year. I think that Darrell fight. Yes,
Right.
just.
Oh, what? Hey, was that
Okay.
Javante Leo Santa Cruz? That was this year, right?
Nah, Santa Cruz was last year. Vargas was this
I
year.
told you, bro. I got
Vargas.
Hey, time be flying.
Yeah, man, it be flying, bro.
All right, fight of the year. I'm gonna go with Fred Wilder 3. It's a few knockouts that was out there, like the Burchett Valdez. It was Alicia Baumgartner with the girl Terry Harbour. It was the when Gabe Rosado knocked out that young boy. But the one I'm gonna pick is Jake Paul over Tyrone Woodley. Listen. That's one of the few times in life in boxing we seen the entire design of that man's shoe. We seen what the shoe was made of. We seen what the shoe was made by. Listen, sweat flew so far, people 6 rows back got wet.
Hey, but you know the funny thing about it? Some people had the audacity to say, "Was that shit fake?"
Let me say this though. Listen, when you hit a man so hard, hey, listen.
It was fake.
Okay, it can be fake all you want. I seen juice fly and I seen shoes.
You saying that punch was fake?
No, I'm not saying the punch is fake. I'm saying that it was staged for him to take the shot and get paid like $5 million to take the shot. If you watch again, I even watched. Look,
Listen, I ain't gonna
disagree
you say nothing on
look,
that. But
look, the guy goes like this.
Real though, right?
The guy goes like this. Jake Paul goes like this to give him a signal. He shakes his hand like this, and he drops his left hand, and then he throws it. And he paid him $5 million to take a shot. You take this shot, I'm gonna give you millions of dollars.
Hey,
you know what? They should take him to they should take him to trial for that because it's illegal to do stuff like that. But I think they did it, man. I really think they did it.
Hey, man, what have you done to Coach Sims? Because this ain't him. Where did this guy come from? What the world is going on?
Damn.
Look, I've never seen somebody just stand in front of somebody like that. Just stand in front of him and just still. He wasn't.
I ain't gonna lie.
Professional fighter too.
Listen.
His explanation at the press conference was, I don't know why I didn't keep my hand up.
Hey, listen.
I don't know why I dropped my hand.
Hey, son, listen.
And then he dropped. I'm telling you, the signal. It was staged, man.
Hey, Coach, I seen what you're talking about. I did see.
Listen, Coach can say that. I'm going. That's my vote for knockout of the year. Because, like I said, I seen who his shorts was made by. I seen the design of the shoe. I seen that he got it from the shop he got it from on the bottom of the shoe. I seen all that.
And they destroying our sport, man, because everybody gonna start thinking our stuff is MMA fake stuff. I'm telling you, they destroying boxing, man.
So listen,
I'm telling you,
Coach,
it was fake, man. It was set up.
Okay, listen.
I'm gonna let it go, Coach. I'm gonna let it go.
You can say what you want, but was the punch real?
Of course. Look, if you give me $5 million, guess what? I'll take your shot for $5 million.
No.
Let you take it. I'll give it to you. Boom. And I'm gonna get paid all this money.
No, Lord.
Yes,
no,
I'm
Lord.
telling you, that's what happened, man. I'm telling you.
Coach. I'm not saying you wrong about that, but I ain't no price tag on nobody busting me upside my head like that. No, sir. No, sir.
See, that's not true. Some people,
not for me. Not for me. Me, aka the apostle. I'm not letting nobody bust me upside the head for no amount of money. I don't care what you say.
Hey, you know what? People used to say this. Remember, people used to say, "Hey, man, could you get in the ring to fight Mike Tyson for $1 million?" Some people, yeah, I get. I'm like, no way. I would never get in the ring to fight Mike Tyson for $1 million. You couldn't pay me to fight Mike Tyson. How devastating he was. But some people would say, "Hey, yeah, I would do it."
Not Carden. Not me. Not me.
Hey. The punch was set up. I'm telling you, it was.
Hey, I'm not saying it ain't. Look. You listen. I trust your judgment. We not agreeing on nothing today. I trust your judgment.
You see what TL1 said, Coach?
Yeah, he don't know what he's talking about.
Coach is raw today, Sean.
cranked up.
I mean, but coach isn't wrong though. That's not an old school trick. You block the jab repeatedly, you can sneak a right hand over a left hook. That's not what happened with that fight. But Terrence Woodley just, for whatever reason, brought his hand down low. And I mean, it did look suspect because Jake Paul did this wrist flick, and the second he did it, Terrence Woodley brought his hand down to his hip like he was Ali in the 60s.
That
and
was a signal.
freestyling
That's a signal to drop your hand. He went like this, and then he dropped his hand, and then he hit him. Why?
Coach Sean, you think it's fake?
Well,
I'm gonna be honest. I can't stand Jake Paul.
What the punch fake, Sean?
Me either, bro. But do you think the punch was real, Coach Sean? Do you think the punch was real?
No,
the punch was real, but it was set up. It was a real punch, but it was a setup. And they set
he's not saying that. He's not saying that Jake Paul didn't punch Terrence Woodley, but what he's saying is Woodley allowed himself to get hit with a shot that if he went down or he got KO'd, we wouldn't question it. It happens all the time. I mean, a lot of local shows, when you're building a fighter, there's a lot of guys that will sit there and not throw punches to the head because their job is to let the other guy get some rounds in. And hey, if he hits me with a good shot, maybe I'll just go down and get it over with early. It happens in boxing. I mean, I hate to say it, but boxing's never been a sport where it doesn't happen. I can, like right now, if I'm fighting basement, I say basement, I got $50,000 for you to go down in round 5. Vegas is betting that if you go down in round 5, you can make XYZ. Go down in round 5 and make your money because you're not a boxer. You're an MMA fighter. You losing in boxing does not destroy your MMA legacy. So why not take the money? Because what are people going to criticize you for? You're not a boxer.
Right. Hey, but to I will say this about Jake Paul. I was talking with Bones Adams about 2 weeks ago in with San Antonio, and of course I was stressing like I don't like dude, I don't care for him, won't watch him. But Bones was explaining to me how the kid really take boxing serious. Even though he a YouTuber, he kind of catching flack for that. And I do understand how, that people feel like, he making all this money and he ain't really paying his dues like the average fighter would. But the dude really, he take the sport serious. Me, I just don't care for him.
Hey, I gotta ask a question now because look, you guys, and I've heard this, somebody said something ridiculous on Clubhouse yesterday. I really got upset. But
damn.
Look, and it's kind of
Coach
like
was threatening people.
Kind of like you said, Sean. Sean, people say, "Oh, he's take this serious." You know how many people take this thing serious? And look, you can look at him in the way that he box, and you can see that he is not a good boxer. So how are you going to say because he take this serious? Okay, it takes many years. Kids, I mean, they've been boxing since they was a little kid. These champions, they've been boxing since they were little kids. It don't happen like that, man. It don't happen just because I'm serious in the boxing now. I'm a grown man. I'm a YouTuber. I'm in the other. But now I'm a grown man and a 30-something-year-old man. Now I'm taking it serious. So guess what? I got the money. So now it's gonna make me good. It don't work that way, you guys. Somebody had the nerve to say that this guy's got the money that he don't need all that experience. That he got the money that he can buy the training that's going to make him good and make him a world champion in the sport of professional boxing. This is what somebody had the nerve to say, and people are backing this up. Come on, you guys.
And no, I'm not
Hold on, Coach.
I'm not coming to his defense. Remember, I don't like him. I don't watch him. I will not watch him. Right? He's not going to get any of my time. It just happened to be a few of us talking. And of course, I was saying that I don't care for him. I don't like him. And Bones was just explaining to me how the dude really do take it serious. Because I still feel like he don't take it serious. But Bones was explaining to me, no, he do take it serious. And, he just different things that me and Bones was talking about. And Bones was letting me know. But I'm with you though, Ron. But the difference is I will not watch. He's not.
What I'm saying, Sean, what I'm saying is, it don't matter if you take it serious. It don't matter if he takes it serious. He's a 30-something-year-old man. These champions been doing it since they were little kids. It don't come that easy, man. It don't come that easy.
Coach, look at the competition that he's fighting, though. Look at the competition that Jake Paul fighting, though.
No, what I'm saying,
Nate Robinson, he's not a fighter.
Somebody said that he can be a world champion professional boxer.
No,
that's what I'm telling you.
Hell no.
Bull crap.
Hell
no. That somebody actually. No, wait. Somebody did say that. Somebody actually said that Jake Paul could be a champion.
Hey,
I was in the call last night.
Hey, Coach, y'all hear him talking about Canelo and Jake Paul. Man,
I'm not gonna say what nobody can do, but it's gonna take a whole lot of work. It's gonna take a whole lot of work.
What? Man, you better not put Jake Paul. Better not step nowhere near Canelo.
Coach, I'm telling you right now, Canelo better not fight no Jake Paul. He better not fight no Jake Paul. I tell you that right now.
Oh, hold on. Well, since we talking about that, we're gonna change the topic a little bit more.
Let's go,
man.
Let's go.
Give me y'all advice. Tell me this: what y'all think about Floyd and this new fight he got?
What new fight is this?
This motherfucker fighting. You know who he's fighting? A Dubai YouTuber. It was just announced yesterday.
See, this what pissed me off with Floyd, man. Floyd don't give his brother a chance to come up, man. He could have picked me. 2 fights. He could have got me, man.
Okay, hey, Basement. Can I ask a question, Basement?
Yo.
It's an exhibition. I'm sure it's an exhibition bout, right?
Of course.
Yep. And I'm sure Floyd is going to get paid millions of dollars for a sparring.
10 million.
Right?
10 million.
Okay. I have no problem with him making his money if somebody wants to pay him that much money to just spar. I will spar you for $50,000. That's just exercise. You want to pay me $10 million to work out? I will work out.
Okay, listen to this. Are you buying it? Are you gonna pay for it, Brandon?
Of course not.
No, I don't buy pay-per-view. I haven't bought a pay-per-view in about the last pay-per-view I bought was probably.
Brandon, don't say that stuff out loud, Brandon.
Huh?
Hey, and on the business aspect, they said that this when they announced this fight, like it's not like I don't think this is on the PBC side either. Like, you know what I mean?
No, it's not. It's all Floyd.
Yeah, this all like Al Heyman ain't got nothing to do with this. He's supposed to be, and it's supposed to be on top of a hotel in Dubai.
Yeah. Yes. My thing. Hey, you gotta look at it like this though.
So it's only gonna be selected people who can see this. Besides, other than that, you're gonna, I guess, buy the fight or watch how you watch.
Hey, can I ask a question, Basement? Can I ask a question, Basement?
Yes, sir.
While we stirring the pot, I got a question for coaches. And all right now, since we talking about fights that people say was fixed, and I'm not saying this fight was fixed, but I do got a question. Do you think Kenny Porter got an extra bag to make sure that fight ended in the 10th?
And you know what? Listen to this.
I'm muting my mic.
Go back to that date, that day of the fight. On that show, I told y'all it was a 10th round stoppage because I felt that, and I said it too on the podcast. I felt that it wasn't gonna be him stopping the fight. It was gonna either be his father or the ref. So I think I'm leaning towards what you're saying, bro. I'm leaning towards what you're saying. Like it was something inside. Cause Sean Porter looked at his daddy like, man, what the fuck are you doing? But I think it was something inside, bro. It told him like, man, listen, if he started taking some damage, get this whole shit over with. And it could have been possibly just that 10th round. Cause it was funny as fuck how the corner told Bud, the Bud corner told him, y'all, you down. You down.
And he come out there. That was what's the name that said that.
And it wasn't even, matter of fact, it wasn't even Bud corner.
It was his corner. Actually, it was his corner. If you can look, if you watch, Crawford's looking across the ring at somebody else, and somebody else said that.
Yeah, my bad. It wasn't even his corner who told
It
him
was
he
somebody
was
across the ring.
I don't know who
that
the
said
fuck he was talking to.
He was talking to somebody across the ring. But to answer your question, AK Apostle, I wouldn't. I mean, I couldn't figure that that Kenny got paid. I wouldn't figure that, but I would say that listening to Kenny when he said that they asked him the question, why did you stop it? He said that he didn't prepare. So when he said that, I take it as it was a punishment that he was punishing Sean because of his reason for stopping it was that he didn't prepare. So that was a punishment. And then if you watch again, the first thing that Sean said when he got out the ring is that he wanted a rematch.
Exactly.
Okay, he said he wanted a rematch. And then 5 minutes later, he retires. So something is not adding up at all. Okay. It's sad, but that's the way that I see it. I see that Kenny punished his son, and then he went on and embarrassed him even more, by saying what he said. And then Sean.
Man, I want to say this, and I'm going to say it, and I'm going to reiterate it once again. Just like I done said for the last couple of years, Earl Spence going to beat the dog shit out of Bud Crawford.
Crawford, Bud, hater in the building, Like
him or not, his ass get knocked out when
hater
he
in the building.
Earl.
He's not
going sleep, baby. Sleep.
He's not
G5. Give me your fight of the year for 21 and knockout of the year for 21.
Fight of the year. I mean, I gotta go with the Wilder and Fury 3, but there was some other fights out there that I liked that was close because they didn't have all the extra backstory with it like Wilder had. But Wilder Fury 3, that was a dope ass fight. Knockout of the year. I'm going different. I like the Tay Jones knockout. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he put that boy out. So that's what I got.
ZL1 says Sean Porter seems to have that battered wife syndrome with his dad. Kenny controls him. Hey, that's something that Broner said too when he fought Broner. Broner was telling him at the press conference, like, man, your daddy got the money. He wear the fly clothes. He wear the clothes you supposed to be wearing. Your daddy got the stick you supposed to be having. Your daddy got the car you supposed to be having. Yeah. He got the house you supposed to be having.
Like, it wasn't until after he fought Earl and got another bag that you like, Sean Porter bought a Porsche? Oh, shit. What the hell? I seen it in the garage. I'm like, that boy Sean Porter got him a Porsche. He done upgraded himself.
Yeah.
But it's like, it was weird because it's like, you hear Sean, he's like, no, I was beating on the mat because I was frustrated that I got dropped for the second time. It wasn't that I was hurt. And I'm like, well, your daddy's seeing something different. And then you respond back to your daddy like, what the hell you doing? And he looking at you like, you better shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's weird. I just wish they would have not, Kenny Porter would not got involved, period. Give Bud the knockout that, like, we really want to say, get your ass out the way. You know what I'm saying? If this is the last fight, y'all was already ready for retirement and shit like that. Cool. But I don't take nothing away from Bud because he did get the stoppage. He did knock him down twice. Those are facts.
Hey, but
I just wanted to remove Kenny Porter out of the way. So it's never nothing attached to it. No, anyway. Real fight fans, they'll see they know what's up. But just Boom, Bud Crawford stopped Sean Porter. No Kenny with his fiasco. Then him talking and that extra after it just made it just put a damper on it. Like Kenny,
It messed
shut
it up. Yeah.
up. Like damn, just shut up. Well, I've been playing his retirement for 5 years already. I'm like,
Hey, no, this one thing that everybody else forgetting to point out too. If y'all listen to that interview too, he said in the interview that he said no matter if he won this fight or lost the fight, he was retired.
tired. Yep.
Cap.
And I'm like, man, hold on, bro. You said you wanted a rematch. Then you sit up here and say whether you won or lost, you was retired.
Cap.
Yeah, that shit just
Well, basement, that happens. It doesn't. Basically, a lot of times when fights end and you're in your emotions, you're not thinking logically. You're thinking about whatever is on your mind at the time. And I don't know what a fighter thinks about or how their mind is running after they got punched hard enough to get knocked down, and then 5 minutes later being asked serious questions. If their senses are going to be different 5 minutes later after that question is asked. I mean, we've seen a lot of guys say some things after a tough fight, and then completely reverse themselves a week later, a day later. So I think when you interview a fighter immediately after a fight, you got to take whatever they're saying kind of as they're in their emotions, their adrenaline's still running. They're going to probably confuse a lot of us because they're going to probably be saying things that are going to conflict with each other.
Hey, Brand, I gotta disagree with you on that one, and the reason I gotta disagree with you on that one, and I wish JM was in here because JM he knows more about how he's done a lot of studying about how the brain works and how we as people work, but if you feel something, and off of emotion, you're gonna tell the truth. You're gonna come right up. You're gonna come at what's on the top. And I'm gonna give you an example. A lot of people be upset with what I'm about to say. When Crawford defeated Porter, okay, the first thing he said is that he's going to 154. I'm telling you, that's the first thing he talked about. Okay, that's the truth. That's how he feels. Okay, and then later he said something about EJ not wanting to fight him. But the first thing that came to his mind is that he's going to 154. That's truth. That's what's in his heart. Okay, it's not that he's confused or anything. He told the truth. Okay, same thing with Sean. Okay, first thing he said, hey, he wanted a rematch. That's coming from the heart. Okay, it's not about being confused about anything. So I don't understand how you come to that conclusion, Brandon. I've been in there, and I've been in fights where I've done 10 rounds and I know how the body feels. I mean, the body is exhausted. You can't, I've been in that stage before, and you're not confused about anything.
I got one question for the group
I
though.
wasn't saying the boxer's confused. Well, hold on. Let me. I will respond. I said,
I got you.
Confuse us. Not so much that the fighter is confused, but the fighter can say one thing, like you said, it can be emotional. Like Jay made a good point about Wilder, and they said when they interviewed Wilder and how his opinion kind of changed, not because maybe he's confused, but if we take what they say today as face value, then it can be easy for us to be confused after they've had time to think about it. Maybe they had some other discussions and then say, you know what, I'm going to retire. I mean, we don't know why, but if you're taking everything he's saying, you're going to be confused because once he's saying rematch, 20 minutes later, he's saying retirement. And all I'm saying is that we're going to be confused on that if you interview a fighter immediately after a fight and then later at a press conference. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the fighter is confused. I'm saying the fans can be easily confused on that.
All right, I got a question, Backstar. I mean, Basement and everybody. So, Coach, now that he's past Sean Porter and Ugas is dancing with Earl, who should be Bud's next opponent at 147? I'm gonna mute my mic. I just want to hear what y'all got to say.
I would ask, I think his next opponent should be? I think his next opponent should be Earl Spence. Okay? Just wait. Don't keep having all this conflict of, okay, I'm fighting here and wait. Okay, as soon as I've got the winner of whoever wins this, I want the winner of it.
So he shouldn't fight nobody in between.
No, just wait. He's that good. He can wait. Hey, 3 months later, have another fight.
Bad man. Yeah, I ain't expect that. You got me that time. I ain't expect that. I expect that. Coach pulling out all the stops tonight, man. Man, he got me there.
Yeah, buddy.
So who you think he should fight, Basement?
Who Bud should fight?
Yeah. Or you gonna ride with Coach like you've been riding all day before?
No. Listen. I would like to see him fight either Boots.
I knew it. Somebody won't say it. I knew it.
Or Ortiz. You feel me? 2 up and coming guys, you feel me? Fight them. Listen to this. And guess what? I'm one time I am agreeing kind of with Bud on this one too. He supposed to sit back. If he sit back and take the winner he fight Keith Thurman, then I can sit up there. I accept that because that's one thing that he did say that he wanted to fight Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, and who else did he say? Oh, and Sean Porter. So he took care of Sean Porter. So if he fight Keith Thurman, I'm cool with that. And then fight Bud. I mean, then fight Earl. I'm cool with that.
I don't know nobody on this panel.
I would like to see him fight Boots, though. Me personally, I like to see him fight Boots. Give Boots a try.
Yeah, Boots deserve it, man. It's time for him to get some shine.
But he's not gonna give Boots no shot.
No,
he's not even gonna give Ortiz a shot. He's not gonna give him a shot.
I think
you know why?
Yeah,
he know that's gonna be some work. He know that's gonna be some work, and the fight is more closer to 50-50. And you know what I mean? Him fighting Keith Thurman, we all know. To me, Keith Thurman, he's past his time. Injuries, the time off. You've been 2 years off, and then you fought a guy, came back, fought a guy who almost stopped you. Then you got in the ring with Pacquiao, and you lost the fight. You got knocked down and lost the fight. Even though you did come back and fought a good competitive fight against Pacquiao, it was close. But it's just like when you start seeing somebody being inactive that long, it's like, man, whoa. When the last time he had a real live victory? That's my son in the background. So I'm reading my mic, so you gotta hear all that screaming. But yeah, they fought last. Yeah, ZL1, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, Thurman about to fight coming up, but then Crawford said he wanted to fight Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, and Earl Spence. So if he fight Thurman fighting in February, so that him and Bud can fight come June, July, and then come November, Earl Spence.
I want to hear what Coach Sean got to say.
March, April.
Come on, Sean. Sean.
I feel he should do just like Ron said. Just wait. My personal opinion, as far as him and Boots, is what if Boots don't win?
What if Boots don't win?
What if he do win? What if Boots does win?
Hold on. I'm just saying, what if Boots don't win?
Okay.
That's
cool. That's cool.
Check this out. This just for me, right? In that Porter fight, and that Porter fight, fast when it came to Crawford, it just showed me with Crawford, not just his skill set, but his mind training, right? When whoever told him that he was down, that he wasn't winning the fight, his words was, "Watch this," and he went out there and got the job done immediately, right? Whether Porter dad stopped the fight or not, guess what? Crawford was gonna stop that fight in the 10th round. When whoever told, and am I wrong?
Yes.
No, sir. What?
1,000%.
I want to respond to you, Coach Sean.
Go ahead, Ron.
Okay, because you know what? I think we're missing something and even Sean's team missed this. Okay, and watching Sean's fights, 10th, 11th, 12th round, that's when he makes his mistakes. He goes down. If y'all watch, I'm telling you, and somebody should have fixed this before he even fought Crawford. Okay, they didn't. I mean, even though it's plainly in front of your face, nobody tackled that and fixed this. Guess what? 10th, 11th, 12th round, he falls asleep somewhere in there, and always get caught. They did not fix that problem. So you can give the credit to Crawford. You can do that, but he had a problem that that wasn't it wasn't fixed. I'm going to leave it there.
Salute to the good brother Sir Ken in the building.
Indeed, man.
And
Chuck Lane in the building. Scotty Brown in the building.
And I like Boots. I just kind of feel like it still might be a little bit too early for him. Just a tad too early.
Are you a Crawford fan, Coach Sean?
I do like Crawford.
Are you a Crawford fan?
So that's why he said it.
Say it.
I understand that.
Yeah.
Are you a Crawford fan?
Yes.
There it is.
Yes.
Can I point out something? I'm so glad that you said that, though, sir. Because you know what? I'm going to point out something, and I want y'all to say this, y'all. I'm just telling you, I've been doing a little poll. For some reason, I ain't met a Crawford fan that want that fight yet.
They don't.
They do not want that fight.
They don't.
Now, just the week. Hold on, one second. Just the week before it got announced that Earl was going to fight Ugas, everybody and their mother was throwing boots on Earl. He's ready for Earl. But now that he's fighting Ugas, he's not ready for Bud. I need y'all to fix that. I need the congregation to explain that to me right now.
Hey, can I say
Salute
something?
to Mr. Ware in the building. Salute. Go ahead.
I'm a Boots fan, and I don't want to see him fight Crawford just yet.
That's right.
Okay, because why take the chance of destroying this guy that's going to be a future world champion?
Okay. Destroy? You said you using the word destroy? You use the word destroy? Are you using the word destroy?
I'm telling you, why even take a chance of doing that?
Listen to this, coach.
I'm telling you, why even take a chance of doing that right now?
Boots,
he needs to grow some more.
But Boots is already saying that he's not going to stick around at 47 long.
Well, go to 54. That's good. Let him go to 54.
So
for his benefit, I'm telling you.
For his benefit.
Yes, for his benefit.
You got me confused on that one.
He's young.
Coach.
So if he go up to 54,
he's 27 fights in.
So if he go up to 54,
ain't enough. That's not enough.
Hey, Coach Sean, I think.
So you saying at 54, Boots can go up to 54 and fight Charlo or somebody?
Well, basement. What he's saying is this: as a trainer, from not from a fan's perspective, from a professional trainer's perspective, Boots isn't ready. Boots could have that fight and be damaged, and there's no point in him taking a fight where he could be damaged, because all that's going to do is mess up anything that he could have in the future.
Exactly.
And there's no point in that. Now, I would say if he's moving up to 54, okay, move up to 54. Maybe you get Charlo, and maybe you'll be ready by the time you get Charlo. But there's no point in you taking a risk so early when the reward or the potential to lose that reward is so great. There's no point in doing that, because I can tell you this: if Boots fought Crawford, and let's say Crawford beats him. Boots' career, for the most part, is going to take 2 years to rebuild.
How do y'all
And
know
here's the
that?
thing: you got to consider from a business point of view. Well, because here's the thing you got to consider from a business point of view. If you get knocked out into a fight or you get beat, you don't immediately get back in the ring. You got to go and have a tune-up fight, and maybe after you tune-up fight, you might take a better fight. But this is the year of COVID. We have Omicron. We don't know what's going to happen. Boxing, you may have an outbreak, and boxing is put on hold for 6 or 7 months again. And you don't have time to say, well, look, let me take this time to maybe possibly not fight because I can't fight because of Omicron, because I wanted to take a fight so early when I knew I was moving up. That doesn't benefit you. And from a business point of view, it's just a waste of money.
Okay.
The fans may want it, but it's not best for, it's not good for Boots.
Hey, Brandon, I give you
y'all to court. I'm about to take y'all to court. I'm taking y'all to court.
Hey, let me say one more thing, AK the Apostle. A prime example was Erickson Lubin. Okay, everybody thought that Erickson Lubin was. I'm telling you, Erickson Lubin was the man. I'm telling you, he was supposed to go to the Olympics. He didn't go to the Olympics. This guy was on a whole nother level. Then he got in there with what's the guy with the Charlo and got caught. And now look, he had to start all over again. And now he's
making his way back.
Look at how long has it been?
He ain't lost the fight since though. But he ain't lost the fight since.
But
he ain't lost the fight since.
He done won like 6 fights.
Yeah, he done won some fights. Yeah, it takes a while to get back to where he was.
So here's what I'm gonna take.
Listen to this.
Oh, I got
Hold on, coach. Hold on. Explain this one to me, coach. Hold on.
I got him.
Are you saying a guy of boot status, if he was to lose to Terrence Crawford, a fight like that would set him back that far, when boxing fans in the boxing world will be sitting up here saying like, man, okay, he lost, but he lost to Crawford. He lost to Bud. Okay, cool.
Can I say something?
The ring.
Okay, what would he be saying? Okay, what would he be saying in his mind? Okay, because guess what? He thinks he's the best. I mean, you're supposed to think that way. Okay. And guess what? And then also, guess what? It's gonna cut his money in the future. Okay.
Let me ask y'all something though. Hold on. I got to take y'all to court. We got to go to court right now to my Dynamite brothers. So listen, we just got finished watching this year.
Hold on. Listen, before you start, you see what ZL1 said? So a guy that becomes number one for the title should wait. So if Boots is the number one to fight Bud Crawford for the WBO or whatever, he should wait.
You know what? See, everybody can say that they're number one. It depends, man. That's
nobody is the WBO is number one. The WBO say that Boots is ranked number one. That's Earl Spence.
That's the WBO. Okay, so guess what? You can just give the WBO a couple of $1,000 for them to say that. Okay, that's how this boxing stuff works. I'm telling you, that's how.
I want to know this though for both coaches right now. For both coaches,
Troy. I got you, Troy.
Hold on, just wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got two coach. Oh, coach left. Listen. We just got finished watching Caleb Plant that was in the ring with the Anointed One.
Okay.
With Canelo, but we can't put Boots in the ring with Bud. Is this what we really saying?
Nah, I don't understand.
Okay. Let me answer that question.
Clean it up.
From a business perspective, right?
I'm talking boxing. I don't want to talk business no more. I want to talk boxing.
No. But you can't talk boxing and say not and exclude the business. There's no point in Boots to risk his future earning potential by taking a fight too early. He gets nothing out of it because, like Coach said, if you lose, you got to rebuild. Which that means whatever you made for Crawford, maybe you make $1 million for Crawford, you're not going to see that again for a while. And it also means that
he's getting more.
You got family and bills to pay for. No, he wouldn't make more than $1 million. He's a child.
He's getting more than $1 million. He has a following. Boots has a following, bro. Boots has a following. You ain't no nobody. It doesn't
matter if you have a following. You're the challenger.
It does matter.
You're the challenger.
I get it, but he's going to get more than $1 million. He has a following.
Based on what? Who's gonna pay? Why? You think somebody's gonna say I'm gonna pay you more than $1 million because you have a following? So have you shown me that you can make me more than $1 million in revenue? No. So why would I give you $1 million?
Listen, if he turns Crawford versus Boots,
like this,
it's a
I'm not
fight
gonna
that's
give
going
you
to
money.
sell.
It doesn't matter. You're thinking about it from like, well, the fans will make money. If I tell you right now, I will fight Bud Crawford, give me $1 million, but I haven't shown you that I bring in $1 million of revenue, you're gonna lose money. And maybe you put on a good fight, but you're gonna say, well, you know what? I gave him $1 million. He only brought in $500,000 because
he's getting
Boots
more
hasn't been. You don't have enough record to show it. Based
he's
on
getting
what?
more than $1 million, Brandon. He's not.
Based on
this
what?
ain't just anybody. This ain't just
More than
anybody.
$1 million.
Okay, but see, you're thinking about it from a fan point of view, not the business side. You're thinking he's making more than $1 million. He's not making more than $1 million. Tank Davis barely makes more than $1 million guaranteed. He makes most of his money on pay-per-view. So the champion with the name and the following,
This is a pay-per-view fight.
only making
this is a pay-per-view fight.
Himself.
This fight is gonna Showtime pay-per-view. This ain't no regular TV fight. Boots versus Bud Crawford is gonna be a pay-per-view fight, bro. It's a pay-per-view fight. No question about it.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
No, okay. If you say so, I won't disagree with you.
Okay.
You're right.
On what platform?
It's gonna be on Showtime. Bud can fight on any platform he wants. He's a free agent.
I understand that. I'm just saying, you think Showtime will put up the money for that?
Would they? Are you nuts?
Okay. Let's go to the other area. Okay. And you know, you obviously think that Boots will beat Bud.
No. I'm not. Listen, I don't pick anybody to beat Bud Crawford unless we can debate him and Earl. I don't put nobody, but I think Terrence Crawford is that good. I just think Boots is a formidable opponent. He's not just.
Why would you want this young kid to? Why would you want this young kid to go against Bud Crawford? Because I'm telling you, these guys.
He got the goods. He got the goods.
Well, okay.
He got the goods to get himself through the fight.
I'm watching his fights, and I'm seeing him get caught with these right hands. Okay,
they both get caught
by these lesser fighters, and
they both be caught.
Okay, but Bud and EJ. I'm telling you, they're different animals than what he has seen with these other guys. They're different animals. And why would you want to have this young kid without him fixing the problems that he said nobody is number one by chance. He's earned there. So you know what? It don't work that way in boxing. Where are you getting this number one stuff? Is number one?
He a trainer too. He a trainer too, coach. He a trainer too.
No, he's not telling the truth. Look,
I said he's a trainer.
He's not telling the truth.
He's a trainer too.
But he's not telling the truth.
That doesn't mean he's telling the truth.
He's not telling
That's
the
not
truth.
the truth, though.
Look,
you get number one by calling the commission and asking the commission, how can you get ranked?
That he shouldn't be fighting. How is Canelo fighting all these people that y'all say he shouldn't be fighting? Okay, because they're having number one rankings. Okay, but so it's not true. That is a falsehood.
Man, coach.
Salute to the good brother Watcher.
Okay, let me ask you something, though, coach. Coach, on this same topic, though, listen. What I'm saying is, we've seen young fighters get these type of fights before. Not all of them got ruined.
Name them.
Huh? Did Canelo fight Floyd? Did Canelo fight Floyd at 24?
Canelo, yeah.
For Floyd,
let me ask you this question.
Okay, but you don't like Canelo, so who else?
I want to ask a question. Hold on. Well, no, coach, I want to ask a question here. Okay, you're Cameron Duncan. Would you risk your biggest potential fighter for the future against Terrence Crawford if you're Cameron Duncan? Would you say, hey, I'm Cameron Duncan, I'm Boots promoter.
If I know he can beat him, I would.
For this fight.
Thank you. Say it again, coach. Okay, say it for people in the back.
So okay. Now here's a question. Now, what if you're the promoter and you don't think you can beat him? Do you still risk it?
Neither one of them is tied to a promoter.
Dude, what are you talking about? Boots is Cameron Duncan's fighter. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he's not. I'm talking about he's not tied to. He's not tied to PBC. He's not tied to Top Rank. They pretty much.
No, he's tied to Cameron Duncan.
I get that part.
No,
but
he's not tied to Cameron Duncan as his promoter.
Hold on, bro.
Cameron Duncan works you're saying he's not tied to a promoter. He's tied to Cameron Duncan. Cameron Duncan doesn't even work. Cameron Duncan does not work like that when it comes to guys he has.
So what are you saying though? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is like what Coach just said about why Boots should not fight Crawford right now. There's no big enough benefit for him to fight Crawford at this point.
But put it
if
like
he
this.
says he might move to 154, I would go 154.
Well, listen. Apparently, Boots, his father, and all the rest in his camp think he can do it. Because they are on camera saying that they can do this, they can win the fight, and the only reason it might not happen because Crawford may look at him as more of a threat than he won. That's what Boots camp is saying. They saying that I'm a high risk than I am a reward is what he's saying about Crawford. So they not scared of the smoke at all.
And that's okay. That's the same thing Caleb Plant said. That's the same thing everybody says.
Come on, bro. Stop this.
I ain't afraid of them. And then they all say that. What makes your question? How many guys say, you know what? I'm afraid to fight this guy. I don't think I can win. None. They all say that I can beat this guy. We're the best. We have the tools. We all have this. Everybody in Manny Pacquiao's camp talked about how he was going to beat Floyd Mayweather. Freddie Roach was like, oh, we have the plan. We have the strategy. There was no strategy. Fighters are going to say whatever they're going to say. Because boxers, their plan is to say, you know what? I can't look weak.
Listen, what I'm saying to you to answer your question about this camp, the guy you said that's representing Boots, his camp is probably telling them that they ready. So so what do you do if you're the promoter? Oh, I don't think you're ready. Your promoter ain't no trainer. Your promoter ain't throwing no punches. So if the camp,
but the problem is this, okay? If the promoter wants to risk his money, that's on him. But see, you guys are speaking like going against these guys is like okay. If you lose, it's okay. I'm telling you, you got people that's busting orbital bones, and I mean it's taken away from it's taken away from them when they get in the ring with Earl Smith and Terrence Crawford. Guess what? It's going to take away from their life. I'm telling you. Okay? I'm telling you, this sport is not a joke. Okay, you got these kids. I'm telling you guys, it's okay. Somebody just wrote Ortiz. He says he's been saying this for a while, but the guy's getting caught. They need to fix this before they go in there with these guys, because I'm telling you, these guys ain't no joke. Okay, they're not the regular guys. These guys, they're gonna take something out your life. I'm telling you. And
why did they get in the business? Why did they get in the business of boxing in the first place if it's not about being passionate enough to take a risk to actually gain something that you want?
Hey, that doesn't matter because you see a lot
of course it matters. Let me finish. Of course it matters. It does matter.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't matter. Let me tell you why it doesn't matter.
Why don't I just finish my statement? Why don't I just finish my statement?
Let me tell you why it doesn't matter. I will tell you why it doesn't matter. Because
to you.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter what you think.
To you.
It doesn't matter what you think, because when someone's life is destroyed and they living on the street and they can't speak, that matters, man. I mean, that's a problem. That's a big problem.
Okay, great. But I understand that, and I'm actually doing something about that on the back end. We had this conversation. I'm not going to get back into it with you. But when you get into this sport, you understand there's a chance you can get hurt. There's a chance that you could live a glorious life, but you do understand the dangers of it. And taking the safe route won't get you anything. If your trainer sees a fault, then it's up to that trainer to work with you to fix that fault. You can't sit around and say, man, we can't take him because he's too dangerous. And no. You come in there driven, focused with a plan and with a passion, and you go for it.
And that's the thing. You have to have a plan, okay? And right now, okay, this is a young kid. You don't just take him and
he's a grown man.
Okay.
He's a grown man.
Okay. Now, see, you just made a statement also, and I remember Deontay Wilder's a corner throwing in the towel, and what happened? What happened? It's a problem. It's a problem. He got fired.
That's because that was
Okay,
Wilder's
he
stupidity.
got fired.
That
So
was Wilder's stupidity. So what?
no, so it matters.
Wait a second.
Okay.
He threw in the towel to save him.
Yeah.
And what are you talking about now? I don't know
Okay,
what you're talking about.
you said something about the fighter, what the fighter wants to do. And I'll tell you, it don't matter what the fighter
No,
wants to do
I
because
didn't say
this
that.
is-
I didn't say that at all. I did not say that at all.
Well, Troy,
No,
let
I
me ask you this
didn't.
question, Troy. Hold on. Well, Troy, first, hello, Troy. Good to hear from you. Let me ask you this question.
Hello, everyone, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Troy.
Come here with this
Troy, let me ask you this
nonsense,
question,
man.
right? If you're managing a boxer, right? You're his manager, right? Are you there, Troy?
Yes, sir. I'm
Okay,
just being quiet.
Okay, you're a manager. Now you could go fight Spence, who's fighting Ugas right now. You could go fight Crawford, but Crawford's not even a mandatory for you. It's Ortiz. So you can say, okay, I'm gonna go fight you. No, I can't demand much money because I'm not your mandatory. So let's say I get $1.5 million. After promoter gets his cut, manager taxes, I might walk away with $750. Maybe on the high end, $750. Would you tell your fighter to risk that opportunity? Well, no, it'd be less than $750. Would you tell your fighter to risk that opportunity? And they're already saying, look, we're planning on going to 154 at some point, and you get hit a lot. And even though we're trying to train you to not get hit so much, until we know that you can't get hit that much, you get hit that much. Would you tell them, say, look, let's go up to 154. There's a few bigger fights there. You can make a little bit more money. You can make more money with less threat. What would you advise him to do?
Well, that's three different things. I would come to the table. Well, I'm honest, so I can never be a manager or promoter. But anyway, I would come to the table with the three things cut up. I'd be like, look, we could do the Ortiz fight. Ain't gonna get too much. That's still a dangerous fight. We could do Crawford. That's a very dangerous fight. But if you win, you'll be in high cotton, as they say. You'll be the top dog. Now, and also we go to 154 and get some easier fights and make some money. And I would tell him, honestly, this is my suggestion to you. Get with your trainer because here are the faults that I see with you, right? As your manager, I want to make the most money we can because that's my job. I want to make you the most money. I want to make myself the most money. I personally would say, let's do the 154 thing. If we can't get the Crawford fight, let's do the 154 thing because Crawford's gonna move up anyway. Make a name for ourselves up there, and if Crawford comes available, then we can check into him. But the first thing that you need to do is to shore up that issue you have by getting hit with them right hands. So I'm honest enough to say that.
And that's kind of the point that I think Coach Ron and I are saying. Because I'm honest and I am a manager, and I always tell the fighter, look, you can make a decision you want to make, but here's what you're looking at financially. And let's be honest, we both know if a fighter loses a fight, they're not guaranteed to make money again. They're not guaranteed to get that big fight.
That's not
again.
true. That is absolutely not true.
But Troy, they're not guaranteed.
That's not true because I could give you a name and names right now who are currently making money. They have a lot of losses.
Yes, they do.
Derek Chisora.
Okay, Derek Chisora has losses as a punching bag, but if you have somebody like Boots, who has the ability to be a future champion.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. He's a punching bag. What he did was he took on top fighters too early, which is why he got those losses. But you know what he still does? Let me finish. It doesn't make a difference. A fighter's a fighter's a fighter. It doesn't make a difference.
They command more money than any other.
Okay, listen to me. Freddie Pendleton was not no heavyweight. He had 23 losses. He knocked out a guy by the name of Roger Mayweather. He made money his career. Okay. Anybody remember dangerous Freddie Pendleton?
Yeah, I know.
Knocked out Tyrone Trice. Knocked out Roger Mayweather.
It doesn't make what heavyweights make.
But Troy,
what the hell? First it was heavyweight. Now you don't make what? What the? Okay, fine.
I'm telling you guys.
Hold on.
The truth, man.
Doesn't matter about that. But Troy, you and I both know, just because you lose a bout, you're not guaranteed to get that shot again at the money. It does. You're not guaranteed. Now,
You
can
can
you do
still
it?
get fights,
Yes,
man. You could come
you
back and build
can.
yourself up. You can get.
You can. You're absolutely right, and I'm not saying you're
You can't.
wrong on
Okay,
that.
fine. Okay, fine, fine. And tell your fighter to retire and go, and go get his CDL license and go drive trucks. Then fine, fine. Problem
Well,
solved.
Troy, you just said yourself that you would tell him that maybe you move up to 154. You would advise him on certain things because you would say,
You
"Look,
asked me to
let's
put
make the
on
most
you
money."
asked me to put on a hat as a manager.
Oh,
You asked
Yes,
me to put on a hat as a
and
manager,
that's what
right?
I'm asking, and that's what I'm asking
as,
you as a
as a
Because
manager.
that
manager,
would
good
make
job,
more
Troy.
sense.
Troy, you
as a
did a good
manager,
job.
not a fanager.
Yes,
Not a
and
I'm
but
not
fanager.
Troy,
no manager. You asked
but
me to
Who
put
Troy,
said
on the hat
fanager?
as a
Who said
manager.
fanager? Who
and
said
Troy,
fanager?
but
Who said
Troy,
fanager?
but Troy. Here's
It
the
was
thing,
me over
Troy.
here,
Jesus
man. Yes,
Christ.
boxing.
Troy, but here's the thing, Troy. You would make a
What, man?
great manager. You would make a great manager because you're thinking, what's the best benefit for you? How do I make you the most money? You make your decision, but like you said, I would cut it up and give them the three options. You would make a great manager because you would tell them, here's option A, B, and C. You can pick
That's
and
the job
choose, and you know
application.
what each one holds if you win or lose.
I would
You would
still
make a
tell that. Yeah, but I'll still tell my fighter
Hey, cause you're a
you still have to
motherfucker, man.
that you still have to strive for your greatness. All these
yeah.
great fighters we talk about, they took chances and they had to take. I don't understand. I don't understand this whole fan and boxing talk stuff no more. Where okay, number one, you want to play it safe, but you still want to win. Number two, that's a heavyweight. Number three, if you lose, your whole career is over. That's not friggin' true. That's not friggin' true. You don't end a
Hey,
career based on
hey,
one loss.
I
hey,
didn't
Cut
say
it
you
up.
did,
Knock it
Troy.
off.
Troy, I didn't say
Troy.
you did, Troy. What I said was that we
I
know
think
a
I'm
loss
talking on a
doesn't
different
guarantee
level
you a second chance.
Troy. I'm speaking on a different level than what you because I see Boots. He's looking. I mean, he's looking for greatness. Okay, you got some people that's fighting to win, just be champion. But then you got other fighters that's fighting, they're searching for greatness. They're searching for beyond just being a champion. Okay, and I think that Boots is one of those guys.
That's why you get into the business to be great.
Shakur, no, that's not everybody's way they get in the business. You cannot say that, Troy. You cannot say that. Okay? Because some people they have this extra. Somebody made a statement. Oh, they said Canelo was 24 when he fought Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
Okay.
Don't be taking no
45.
shots at me, coach. Don't take no shots at me, coach.
Let me finish real quick. They said that Canelo fought Floyd when he was 24. Let
Facts.
me tell you, Floyd is not a killer like a Crawford or Earl Spence. I've been around all of them. I'm telling you, he's not a killer that they are. He never was. Even when y'all say,
Nobody ever thought Floyd was a killer. Who up here on this panel thought
okay,
that
Troy,
Floyd
you're
was a
not
killer?
listening then. Okay, I
Nah, you are
understand
missing his point, Troy. You're missing his point now. You're missing his point. Go ahead,
No,
coach.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You are
I
missing his
absolutely
point.
100%. I
What
understand.
he just said with
No,
passion.
I'm not. I'm not missing his point. I absolutely
Because you
100%
yell it don't mean you didn't miss it.
understand his point. I understand 100% what he's talking about, but I'm saying it doesn't
Nah,
apply
so
to
what are you saying then?
everybody.
No,
Why
what
do
do
you join the sport then? That's why do you join the sport if you don't want to take chances to be great? That's all.
You don't join the
Troy,
sport to
you're not
lose.
wrong
I
in
tell
what
you
you're
that. You
saying.
don't join it to lose. That's not what you do it
But
for. You
but
don't do it to lose.
but here's the thing though, Troy. And Troy, this is just
Everybody loses,
how I
man.
operate. And this is how I operate, Troy. You're right. People get into the sport for different reasons. But I tell any fighter that if you're not in it for the money, then I can make you great, but I'm not paying your bills. So you want to make sure that whatever you do, you are compensated for it fairly. Because there's a couple of guys in Ohio that I used to manage. They are working at Walmart right now, or they're working at Home Depot. I don't know where they're
Let me
working.
tell
And
you
I've
what a
always
Hall of
told them,
Fame fighter told me.
well, hold on, Troy, hold on. Let me just say this. And I always tell them this: it's prize fighting. The prize is the money, because people may love you and you may have a legacy, but legacy won't pay one bill. So you have to make sure that if you're not in it for the
That's
money,
not true.
you might not be in it, because there's a lot of broke boxers who are sitting there right now trying to figure out stuff, because there's no pension, there's no, like Coach Ron says, boxing doesn't care about you.
Let me tell you what this Hall of Fame fighter told me, who's doing very well for himself. He's known me for 30 plus years, right? Friends of the family. He told me that If you're driven by only money when you get to the sport, you're gonna fail. You should understand that there's money in this sport, but if that's what drives you, then you will fail.
Mm.
Good point. Good point.
You know what? I think money drives Floyd Mayweather, and he's definitely not a failure.
Yeah. But you know what, fellas? I mean, we didn't examine this whole possibility of Boots being overwhelmed, and it's possible. But then it also has a lot to do with the character of the fighter, too, the young fighter and his mentality, too, because you can't crush a fighter mentally and he never recover.
Facts.
You know, that's
That's
worse.
facts.
But I have to say this, though, in my opinion, right now, as what I've seen with Bud and what I see as what I identify as weaknesses or if not weakness, because I don't think he's weak in them areas, but I think he's just not as up to par as some other fighters, and that gives them the opportunity to go in there and take advantage against him. I think that Boots is just Boots might just be the sauce that can counteract everything that Bud does, because Bud is a pot shot, and Boots is as well. Boots also, I think, if I had to compare him, I'd have to think that Boots punches harder than him, and that could be up for debate. With that being said, and him being a young, hungry fighter out there willing to get it, and if that will inside him is not crushed, and if inside him is something special, I mean, he's got the skills. He could go out there and pull an upset. Then what? You know? I mean, if he's talking about going to 54, I mean, we don't know what Bud can do at 54. We're still trying to see what he can do at 47. You know?
I'm still stuck on all these. The people, I want to talk to both coaches too. I'm still stuck on the fact y'all saying he getting hit with all these clean shots. I don't see Boots getting hit a lot.
He gets hit with the same right hand every fight.
Yeah, it's the right hand over. It's the right hand over.
Brother. Taj gets hit by right hands. What are you talking about? He get hit by them too.
He get hit by all kinds of shit.
Like Sean Porter landed
hit with a right hand.
Sean Porter landed an overhand right in the last fight. Am I making that up?
Nah.
Fighters get hit, but
exactly.
Boots gets hit consistently by the same punch is my point. Getting hit in boxing is a part of the sport. Getting hit consistently is not a part of the sport. That tells you there's a flaw in your skill set and your defense.
Okay,
Troy, and you're absolutely right.
Maybe
Troy.
That could be a thing,
right.
But I don't see it as apparent as you do. But I would like to see Boots fight a guy like Bud. We were saying a little earlier. I didn't get to put my 2 cents in, but if Bud doesn't fight anybody, or if he does fight somebody, I like to see him fight Danny Garcia.
And what about Boots and Rashidi Ellis?
You want to see Bud fight Rashidi Ellis?
No, I'm talking about Boots and Rashidi Ellis.
That's a good fight. That's an excellent fight.
Too. Yeah,
that's an excellent fight.
That's another guy that it's time for somebody to do something with him, man.
Hey, that's an excellent coach.
Yeah.
I like that fight. That's an excellent fight.
Yeah, but Oscar don't care nothing about that dude, man. That guy, he need to get.
He got to get out of there. He got to get out of there. But that's
he need to be long gone, man. He need to put out the old Marvin Gaye and be long gone.
That's an excellent fight.
I think his contract is up the end of this year. I guess this year. I think Boots is not Boots. I think Ennis is a free agent in a couple of months. I think.
Okay, since Troy in here, right? Basement.
Yo,
let him talk about his hero, Dylan White.
Oh man, come on!
He got the fight. Troy, your boy got the fight. What's going on, Troy?
Wait a minute. What fight did he get?
Got it? Did he got? I mean, is it signed and dated and no?
They said
no.
Bob Burnham said he want too much money. Bob Burnham said he want too much money.
Dated yet, but they saying it's supposed to be an 80-20 fight. Tyson Fury versus Dylan White.
That sounds about right.
Pay-per-view.
Sound about right.
But he didn't get the fight because he's not accepting the 20%.
He should though.
Why?
No,
because Tyson Fury is clearly A-side.
Okay,
Dylan White. There you go.
Okay,
man.
listen.
Troy.
You go. I can't talk over 3 people. I cannot
Troy.
speak over 3 people.
Oh,
yeah.
Let Troy talk. Go ahead, Troy.
Troy, what do you think Dylan White should be getting offered for this fight?
That's not. I cannot tell you what listen to me. I've never walked a mile, an inch, or across the street in his shoes. I have not put the work in that he has. I have no answer for that question, but I can tell you this is a fact. Interim champions on the WBC get or can get paid up to 45%. He simply wants the 45% because he has put in the work time and time and time and time again, and he's not asking for any more, any less. And I think that that's fair.
And Troy, I would say you're completely right. I mean, he deserves at least 30%. If you give him 30%, 35, I would at least think that's okay. 20 is because you don't like the man. At this point, 20% is just saying, look, go away.
Not necessarily though, because here's the thing. Has Dylan White ever fought a pay-per-view fight before?
Yes, in the UK. Yeah.
We're not talking that. We're talking an actual ESPN pay-per-view.
A pay-per-view fight is a pay-per-view fight. You asked
no, they all pay-per-view fights. All pay-per-views are not created equal. All pay-per-views are not created equal, bro.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing we got to look at. And here's what Dillian White is looking at. If I'm your interim champion, and you guys have had me interim for 900 days or whatever, okay, by your own rules, I can make up to 45%. I can't make 50, which is fine. But then don't give me the lowest amount possible and then have me as your interim champion. Because 20%, if Bob Arum says, I'm going to give you 25%, and the WBC says 20%, that's insulting to that man.
But what do we give you 20% and a percent of the pay-per-view?
Hey, Brand, I want to say something because you said something about
No. Give him 25%.
Hey, but Brandon, you said something about 900 something days. Man, this dude, last I heard, he got knocked out by somebody. So how in the world was he champ for 900 something days?
That's not the last you heard because he knocked the person out who knocked him out. Yeah, so that's not the last thing you heard.
Because you said 900 something days. You said 900 something days, but he's been knocked out since then. So that doesn't make sense to me.
Well, because Coach, here's the thing, Coach. He was number one before COVID. And he kept saying, look, can I get a shot at a title? And the WBC wouldn't give him a shot at a title.
They were busy.
Not let him get a shot at the title. That's all he's saying. Dude, it doesn't matter. If I'm the number one guy and I say, look, I want a shot at the title. Give me the shot. If I lose, I lose. But give me the shot.
Then in between, when you get knocked out by somebody of lesser, what pushed you back in that?
He also won the rematch too. Why don't you ever bring that up?
Okay, it doesn't matter about the he's been knocked out. Okay,
how's the rematch matter, but the knockout does? What the hell are we talking about, man? How's the knockout matter, but the rematch doesn't?
I would tell you if you listen.
Why you keep yelling, bro?
I would tell you.
We can hear you.
Okay, I would.
I have no idea. I
would tell you, Troy. I would tell you. Okay, he just said that he's been something for 900 something days, but since that 900 something days, you've been knocked out. So how do you get back to where you cannot you got to start all over. You can't go back to the.
He did start over by winning the rematch, so that actually wipes away what the hell you're talking about.
Coach Ron, here's my thing, Coach Ron.
When you say 900 something days,
have mercy. Where am I at, man? Is this bizarro world? Where am I?
You say,
hold on. You asked to come in.
When you say 900 something days, it's not starting all over again. You went back to the 900 something days.
Well, yeah, because Coach Ron, what I was saying is this: he only fought Povetskin and lost because he couldn't get the title shot that he'd been trying to get. That's the thing. I would have no problem if they said, "Look,
take the shot."
Well, because here's the thing. Because here's the thing. If he lost to Povetskin, then you should have removed him and said, "Look, you're no longer number one mandatory." But they didn't do that. So now the WBC is going to keep you there, even though you lost and won a rematch. Then they should at least honor their own rules. That's the only thing I'm saying. I would have no problem if he lost and they say, "Look, you lost, go start over." Because I would say, "Yeah, you lost, go start over." But if you're gonna lose, win, and they say, "Okay, we're putting you back in the same position," that's the WBC's fault for whatever they're doing. So to me, at least give the guy something that should at least be respectable to him. And 20% is what you offer a guy who's bare minimum, and he's more than bare minimum, I feel.
That's why I'm upset with Jamel Charlo.
Pay-per-view. My thing is this.
You can't be worried about stuff like that. You gotta take him.
Hey, Brandon.
No, you should worry about your money
Floyd
because
took 30% against Oscar. Okay, he took 30% against Oscar.
yeah, but Floyd, but
He didn't have a
that
choice.
30%.
And look
He
what
had
he's
no
done.
choice.
And look what
And
he's
neither
done.
does Dylan White.
And look what he's done. And look what it's done for
Floyd
him.
did have a choice. He could have said no.
Look, I tell you,
Well,
20%.
coach,
He
but
could have
coach,
said no, and
20%,
he
hold
would
on,
have been
guys,
stuck
of a
where.
great amount. 20%
Exactly, but that's
is
where
better
Dylan
than
White is sitting
0%
right
of
now.
nothing. It's better than 0% of nothing.
yeah, but coach, if they gave him
You gotta take the shot.
30% or 25%, I would say go for it. But 20%, I mean,
Plus
I wouldn't
pay-per-view.
take the shot with Tyson Fury. But okay, but for $2
He
million,
might make more than
he
more
can
than
make
he's ever made in his life. With 20.
Exactly. That's my
Okay.
point.
No, he's made
So-
more than
so-
two.
so
No,
that's
he's made
the
more than he's made more than 2 million.
No,
He's made
he
more
might-
than 2 million. He makes money over
20%,
in the UK.
20% might be more than 2 million.
Well, no, it's not because 25% is
20%,
Why,
fine.
you
why are
don't
we
know.
pocket watching these fighters? Why are we
Exactly.
pocket watching them?
Exactly. You know, Troy, you're absolutely right. Why
You
you
brought
because-
it up. You brought up the percent.
Well, because here's my thing. Here's my thing with it. If they want to make the fight, and he says I'll take 25%, I have zero problem with that because he's not really worth more than that. But for WBC to say we're going to give you 20%, they're basically saying, look, we don't want to give you a reason to actually take the fight for financial reasons. And to me, I think if you're going to do that, then whoever Tyson Fury fights next shouldn't make more than that. Then, if that's the case. But with Tyson
this out,
Fury
though.
fights whoever next, they're not going to take $2 million, $3 million. They're going to say, can I at least get 4?
Let me say, I'm sorry. No, let me say this, right? I said this on my own show. Who are we as fans to say what a fight is worth? Again, we didn't put the work in and walk in their shoes. And number two, who out there at the current time is available to Fury that is a bigger name than Dillian White? Joshua's not available. Usyk's not available. So who in the heavyweight division at this time has a bigger name and a bigger status than White that Fury can fight? Because Fury, in all 100% fact and reality, does not sell by himself. He does not. So please, can somebody tell me, name a heavyweight out there he could fight that has the same status and name as Dillian, that's bigger than Dillian White right now? Go ahead.
Okay. To that argument right now, of the fighters that's available, probably with the following that's behind Dylan White, probably is nobody that can do that. But the fact of the matter is that I think you're overlooking is, at the end of the day, Fury don't need him. If Fury never fought him, nobody but the Dylan White fans care. Nobody cares if he don't fight him. Fury does not need him. Fury can legit say, I'm going to fight some Joe Schmo and then go fight the winner, Usyk and Joshua, and make a big bag and never had to fight Dylan White. He doesn't
And
need
that's
him.
what's wrong with boxing right there.
It's a fact, bro. Is that true or false, Troy? What I just said, true or false?
It's true, but I'm telling you, that's
absolutely
one of the
right.
problems in boxing.
Yeah.
That's
You're
one of the problems in
absolutely-
boxing, man.
you're a Black Star.
I mean,
Black
as a fan, if you want to see that happen and you're okay with it, that's cool with you. But to me, to me now, you know, the person who put the work in and who's earned it is the man who should get the shot. That's fair.
Well, Troy, he is completely right. Tyson Fury cannot fight Dillian White, but that would be the same thing as Canelo not fighting Benavidez. You made a decision to go somewhere else because you didn't want this other fight, and that's you're free. You can actually go do that if you want to, but you're going to get criticized.
Absolutely not the same thing. David Benavidez did not have a belt. He did not have a belt.
Well, I'm talking about right now.
He was had a belt 2 times. What are you talking about?
Well, you talking about when Canelo was going for the super middleweight. Benavidez had failed a cocaine drug test or something.
Yeah,
like
he got stripped of his belt.
He didn't have a belt at the time.
He got stripped of his belt twice.
My thing is this. If Fury doesn't want to fight White, I have no problem. They don't have to fight. If they can't come to terms, I have zero problem with them going other directions. But Tyson Fury is WBC champion. So it's either you guys are going to figure out if you're going to fight or you're not going to fight. And whoever screws it up, don't screw it up. If you don't fight, you don't fight. If you do fight, you do fight. Life goes on.
See, check it out. One thing, but I'm saying the thing that's in Tyson Fury's court right now, in his favor, he knows, Bob Arum knows, everybody knows, he's definitely guaranteed a humongous payday for the winner of Usyk and Joshua. I don't need Dylan White to get that fight. Or I can fight. I can simply say, okay, Dylan, you don't want this. You over there that's working the floor. I know you work for Wendy's, but I'm gonna fight you tomorrow. And literally just do that and then go fight Joshua and them. And ain't nobody gonna bat an eye.
Okay, well, let's just say let's change the character some. Let's say that this is now Crawford and Boots Ennis we talking about. Crawford is the mandatory. No, I'm sorry. Boots is the mandatory. Crawford's the champion. He's like, I don't need you. I don't have to fight you. Life goes on.
It's facts.
And as fans, we're gonna accept that and we're gonna support that.
But it's a fact.
Well,
though.
Troy, I'm speaking from a.
No, I'm just asking the question. As fans,
no.
As fans, are we accepting that now? That's okay.
No, you just told us don't be fans. You just told us don't be fans. Listen. The fact of the matter is this, though. At some point in time, right, in your life as a fighter, right, he got to make a decision. Okay, I know I'm worth more than this, but this opportunity that I'm getting right here, I may not get this opportunity ever again. Because if he walks away from this fight, I may never get this opportunity. Because the guy across from you is in the position to say, okay, just like if Boots came to Bud right now and Boots knows he can get a fight with the winner of Earl and Ugas, I don't have to fight you. If you don't take this little bit of money I'm giving you, fine. I go fight this duck over here, and Freddie can say the same thing. You that's over there mopping the floor, stop what you're doing. Come fight me next month in the UK.
That's why we get the fights that we get with this type of mentality in boxing. That's when we get. That's
not wrong.
Hey,
that's why we get the Ortiz versus Martin on pay-per-view. That's not a pay-per-view fight.
Right. But
we know
Troy,
that.
You're right, Troy. I'm not disagreeing with you on anything you're saying, Troy. You're completely right in your assessment of that. Because if if Fury doesn't fight White, it can say, look, WC can order him. He can still say no, and then they can strip him of his belt. You're absolutely right from a fan's point of view. The thing is, most of boxing, like Coach Run's a trainer, and I don't think somebody else is a trainer on here. And I'm going to ask you guys a question, and I'm pretty sure what your answer is going to be. They've never trained a fighter based on anything from what the fans want. Coach Run doesn't care about fans. If he's training a fighter, he's not thinking anything about fans' input or opinion. So, Troy, you're absolutely right when you say that.
You shouldn't. But what does that have to do with anything but I'm talking about? That's two separate things, man.
No, because here's the thing. Boxers are not worried about what fans are thinking. They don't. Boxers don't care about, fans think this, because they know fans are going to think a lot of things.
I didn't say boxers are thinking about what we said. I said this is where the sport is, and that's why we get the garbage fights that we get, and we can't complain about it as fans.
He can take that
because we accept the garbage. Because we accept the garbage. Because we accept the garbage. The garbage decisions and things like that. But you will keep getting.
As a fan, you have no control of anything. You have no control of anything as a fan. As a fan, you have no control.
You do. You don't have to buy the pay-per-view. You don't. Yes, you do.
Half the people ain't buying it anyway.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to support none of these fighters. What you mean you don't have any power over it? If you keep your hands in your pockets and you don't watch fights, people are paying attention because the numbers will go down.
Troy, do you watch Jake Paul? Troy,
you must be outside. No.
Okay. But guess what? I don't watch Jake Paul either. Okay, I'm a fan. Okay, but guess what? He's making millions.
Who cares? Again, we pocket watching. What does that have to do with anything? He's not a boxer. But he's not a boxer. He has no effect on boxing.
Troy, you have no control over that, Troy. As a fan,
he has no effect. But he has no effect on boxing.
Why don't he?
He has no effect on boxing, though.
Why don't he? Why don't Jake Paul?
Because he's not a boxer. He's Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, but guess what, though? Hold on. You wrong about that. Because guess what, though? This Sideshow Bob just got Amanda Serrano, the biggest fight in women's boxing history. So, yes, he does have an effect on boxing.
I'm so glad that you brought that up because I keep hearing that. Show me the numbers where he's actually helping boxing then. Where are those numbers?
Did you hear what I just said?
Can you prove? I heard what you said. I heard what you said that he has boxers that are fighting on his undercard. But show me where this is helping boxing. Show it to me.
You said it didn't have an effect on boxing.
Is it
He
helping?
did. It does not.
It does
Show
have an
me
effect
where it's
on boxing.
affecting
He
boxing.
has had
Show
an
me
effect
where it's
on boxing.
Well, Troy,
where.
has had an effect
Show
on
me.
boxing.
Show me where it's affecting
Well,
boxing.
Troy,
Show me
Troy,
where and
Because
how.
he's getting
Troy, I can
fighters who
tell you
didn't have
where it happened from my personal
followers.
experience.
Okay, but that's not proof. That's just your
affecting
words.
boxing, sir.
What
That's
Troy?
affecting
What
boxing.
Troy?
Listen. That ain't gonna hold up in court. That ain't gonna hold up here.
What-
Show me
what
100% proof that he's affecting boxing.
Okay.
What Troy? Here's how I can tell you the effect he's having
You
on
can't.
boxing.
I
No, I
can.
can show you my personal
Yeah,
experience.
because you don't want to see it
My
or
personal
believe it. doesn't
experience.
mean
You
it ain't
gave
true.
me your words. You didn't give me no other proof. You gave me your words.
Amanda Serrano is about to fight the biggest fight in women's boxing history, and she came up under Jake Paul. She said to herself,
I'm gonna
officially
ask
a
you
millionaire."
again. I'm gonna ask you again. Show me where he's affecting boxing in a positive way. If somebody show me, please.
Brandon, let me say something.
I will show you.
Just send me to the page where I can see.
You choose not to
Let me
hit.
say something, Brandon.
You choose not to hit.
Troy,
You have no proof.
Troy.
I just gave you valid
Well,
proof. You don't want it.
Troy. Hey, Troy, I'm a fan of boxing, and many of us are fans of boxing, and we don't like this Paul, whatever, Jake Paul bull crap that's going on, man. We're fans of boxing. We have no control over it. That's what I'm telling you. As a fan, you have no control.
Your control is to not pay for any fights. That's your
But he's
simple
still
control.
there. He's still there.
I'm not listening. I'm talking about real boxing now. I'm not talking about sideshow Bob. I'm talking about real
Amanda
boxing.
Serrano a fighter or no?
I'm talking about sideshow Bob. No one who says that he's having an effect on boxing could show me any numbers or any facts to prove that. Where are the facts to prove it?
Troy, maybe you understand. Troy, we just got to speaking about Dylan White. Okay, I don't like Dylan White. I don't like the way he boxes. Okay, but you do.
Right.
You will go watch him and you're going to support him. But me as a fan, I don't like him. I have no control.
What is that noise, yo?
Your control is you just don't pay for the fight. That's your control.
Well, Troy.
That's your control right there.
Troy, here's what I'll give you, Troy. If you go look at Freeway Rick Ross Instagram page, I don't know what that noise is.
I think somebody's sleeping and snoring. Somebody fell asleep and they snoring or something.
Everybody mute their mic for a second.
I think, hey, Basement Boxing, you up?
You sleep? Basement sleep? I think Basement sleep, man.
Nah.
Hey, man, if you've been working hard, man, it's all right, man. It's okay. You ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. We all can do it.
Oh, you sawing wood like that, Basement? You were sawing wood like a lumberjack, brother.
Dude, what the hell? Yeah, like what kind of mic you got, bro?
Who, me or Basement?
Basement. If you know that was Basement. You actually asleep when it comes to the reality of Jake Paul, but he was actually asleep.
Oh my God, Troy. Keep going, Troy.
Troy. None of us like Jake Paul. Nobody a Jake Paul fan here. We not sitting there applauding what he's doing, but you cannot take away the fact that the man sold out an arena, man. The man sold out the house LeBron built. He literally got Amanda Serrano to get $1 million paydays. Jake Paul did that. There's nothing you can say about it.
It happened.
So frigging what?
That's affecting the sport.
And no, it's not. It's affecting his bottom line. It ain't affecting the sport in any way.
It affected her.
Troy,
Let me get some water. Y'all keep cooking.
Can I say one thing? Here's the effect that Jake Paul is having. Freeway Rick Ross, him and Rick Glazer are signing a lot of young black fighters that are going to be fighting on this whole Jake Paul thing because they pay more for their undercard. And these guys are signing with Rick Ross. They're listening to Rick Glazer because, you know, Freeway Rick Ross is somewhat of a celebrity. He gives Jake Paul, he's going to give Jake Paul the whole, I'm working with somebody who has street cred mentality and all that stuff for the black part of boxing. And boxers are becoming more drawn to that.
But Sean Champion is one guy who just signed with Rick Ross because he's been promised somehow, some way that he's going to be fighting on one of these Jake Paul shows this year. So it's affecting boxing because boxers are looking at the fact that maybe Jake Paul is a horrible boxer, but as long as he's paying the undercard guys a decent more money than I can pay or anybody else can pay, it has an effect on boxing. I mean, you have opponents now that are wanting $12,000 to step in the ring when 2 years ago they're stepping in the ring for $8 because I put on Jake Paul's show as an undercard and I got paid $6. It's having an effect on boxing. Now, whether or not he's going to be good or bad, I can't say, but it does have an effect on boxing when they look at the fact that everybody that he's working with is making a certain amount of money.
Well, I gotta agree with Troy Graham here. I think most of these guys, these fans of his stuff, Jake Paul, are fly by night. I mean, his last pay-per-view bombed out, and the decafs are getting tired of it. I mean, decafs have the attention span of a hamster. You know, they don't know boxing. I mean, they don't know the difference between a jab and a punch. I mean, they confuse knockouts and knockdowns all the time. They don't know what happens if a card goes to decision. They don't know what a decision is. They don't know what judges are. They just see stuff on Instagram and move on with it. And he can give Serrano these paydays because they're charities, really. It's not like she's actually making that from the draw. He's just giving that extra money up to her. And that's cool, you know, because he feels sorry for her, honestly. But I don't think in the long run this is going to really be something that's here to stay. I think it's in the interim, and I don't think it'll last longer than 2 more years. Just my opinion.
That's valid.
Hey, but you know what? That's not really what we're talking about, Jake Paul. What we're talking about is we're saying that fans can change what the boxing commissions are doing. Okay, I don't see it that way. Troy does see it that way.
What'd you say?
You heard him.
No, I did not. I was talking to my son.
Okay.
What'd you say?
What you said, okay, Troy, you said that we can change. We can change, you know, what they're doing or who they're fighting by not watching the fights. I don't think that can happen. I really don't think that can happen. We got this one. Let me finish. I'm almost finished. Okay. There's we're on Clubhouse. This one guy has something that he says. He says, "Build it and they will come." And I think that's the model that this boxing commission has. They build it, and guess what? The people are going to come. Okay, we may have some disagreement. We may not like some things, but guess what? Just because you don't like it, it's like I gave you the demonstration of Dylan White. I don't like Dylan White, so I'm not going to watch him. But guess what? You're going to watch him and support him. So guess what? Me not watching him is not going to do anything about it at all. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I said don't watch the fights and don't pay for the fights. Here's how that affects it. There's this thing called viewership. People watch that. You have people that check numbers and they watch that. If you're not paying for the fight, the same people that check those numbers will notice that the pay-per-view buys are going down. So there's 2 reasons. There's 2 forms of power you have right there. You have the power. You have the power of your viewership, and you have the power to keep your hands in your damn pocket and not buy these fights.
But did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said?
But guess what, Troy? Whether people listen, the streaming service is killing pay-per-views as it is. The streamers are murdering them, and guess what they're doing? They putting on more pay-per-view fights than they ever did before. Even though streamers is wiping out their profits, they are still putting on pay-per-view fights. So, like Coach said, as much as you say you stop paying for it, people are not paying for it, and they still putting them on.
And they're not selling. 55,000, 65,000. They're not selling.
Are we not? Isn't it not a pay-per-view fight that shouldn't be a pay-per-view fight tonight?
And look at Sir Ken just put something up there also. Okay, because it's not.
They're not selling. They're not selling.
We know that. What he say?
Sir Ken just put it. Sir Ken said one fight does not make up a card, so other fighters get noticed. That alone states that other fighters get affected in a positive way, and he's right. Okay, so just because I decided I'm not paying it, guess what? Other people are paying for it, and me deciding not to pay is not affecting anything. It's not going to change them. And you know, it's sad that that's
You
the
and
case.
I are just gonna
It's sad
disagree.
that that's the case, Troy. But I'm telling you the truth, Troy.
You're telling me your truth.
He's somebody that's in the sport.
He's telling me his truth. He cannot speak for the entire sport, just like I can't speak for the entire sport.
Troy, but what I'm saying is this, okay? If you and I decide, hey, we're not paying for it. Guess what? Other people are paying for it. So guess what? It eliminates what we feel or what we think, and we have no control.
Yeah, they
That's all that I'm saying, Troy.
It's a bunch of people that are not paying for it. And there's a couple of people that are paying for it. I'm simply saying that that's the power that you have. You ask me what power do we have? You have this mentality, coach, about you that says I can't. Because I had a conversation with you before. Everything you told me was I can't. I come from a different place. You have to kill me to tell me that I can't. Kill me and then burn me and then do something else with my ashes to tell me that I can't do something.
No, we can't.
I wasn't built to hear I can't.
We cannot watch it. We cannot watch it, Troy. But we have no control over it. Okay? But we can decide now. We can do whatever we want to do, but it's not going to control what's going on. That's all that I'm saying, Troy.
You control yourself. And when you get a bunch of group of people that are of the same mind and do the same thing that you're doing, it affects the business of the sport, period. And that goes for any business. That's just a fact.
Okay, listen. They said the numbers on that fight was really, really low.
65,000.
65,000. Compared to what he did the last fight.
They said he did the last fight, and yeah.
So with that being, what did he say?
They said he did 500K his last fight supposedly, and he bombed out at 65K. I mean, make that make sense. I don't know how that works. How he falls so low.
Well, that makes sense. That makes perfectly good sense in pay-per-view. Most pay-per-views don't work when
at least 100. Well, at least 100.
Well, it depends on how many people steal it. I mean, the more people steal it, the more people are going to see it without spending their money. Like, there's apps they have out now that are completely just made to steal pay-per-view boxing.
I mean, that's obvious. I mean, I do that, but I mean, they do it. I mean, Canelo 800K. You know what I mean? So I'm saying Jake Paul isn't the star that he makes himself out to be. He's a star for decafs, who watch it through streams, like you're saying.
You're right. He's not. But here's the only thing I'm saying about it. If you're an up and coming boxer, and if Jake Paul says, "Look, I'm giving you 15,000 to fight 10 rounds or 5 rounds," I don't know, more than you'll make on some other promotional card. If you're a fighter who could use the money, you're not going to care about it if it bombs on pay-per-view. If you got paid, they just got the money. So that's the point I'm making. The pay-per-view will affect Jake Paul and his celebrity, but the legit boxers who are using it as a chance to get an opportunity to get a paycheck, they could care less. Like right now, I don't know any boxer that says if you give me $8 million to fight and it sells 0 pay-per-views, I'm going to be upset with an $8 million paycheck.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. They're going to take their money and run. What I'm saying is it's not going to last much longer because the casual
probably won't. This is my prediction for, and then we spend a lot on Jake Paul. Here's my prediction with Jake Paul. I think at some point he gets rid of boxing and he goes into this whole management/promotion thing full time because everybody's getting into it now. Everybody who has little money is like, oh, you know what? I can make money off of it. He'll continue to do it. Triller's doing it. He's doing it. Everybody's getting their own little thing going. So he'll probably just use that, and he probably will not be a 500,000 pay-per-view star anymore. But if he can get 50,000 pay-per-view and make a couple $100,000 a show, he'll be okay with that. That's what I think he's going to end up doing.
I tell you what he should do.
Those numbers. Those
Jake
numbers.
Paul should.
65K is just the TV buys. They still have to count the digital sales. They probably do around 250 when it's all said and done.
Yeah, but Jake Paul should sell like a natural body wash because he looks filthy. He just looks like a dirty cab driver to me. That's
What
how I
the
see
world
him.
are we doing
Dirty
here?
ass.
Damn, Troy. Damn.
Dirty cab driver, son. What we doing, man? Basement.
Yes, sir.
Drive this car, man. Take us somewhere else.
Okay. Let's talk about the Ortiz and Martin fight tonight.
Yes, let us.
Ortiz is going to get stopped. Ortiz will be stopped in this fight. And now, before you say anything, allow me to tell you. Okay, stop. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Please, just let me explain to you why.
Because Troy's
I'm
right. I agree with
Troy. I'm going to tell you why. What is the one thing in life that has never been beat? It will be undefeated when we turn to dust, when our children's children.
Father time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this dude is 50 plus years old. He's going to get stopped tonight because what you don't know about Charles Martin on the back end is that he's taking his training and health very serious now. He's going to stop this guy. And he has youth on his side. Ortiz has been TKO twice and all that. He's a 50-year-old man. He's going to lose this fight.
I agree. I think Ortiz loses this bout because Charles Martin is a southpaw. Ortiz has shown that, look, if you hit me, he's shown that he cannot, his head movement disappears after round 5. After round 5, he is very hittable because I think those 50-year-old legs and shoulders start to tire out. Yeah, I mean, you look at his fight with Deontay Wilder. After that 5th round, Wilder was able to connect
past 5 tonight, man. What you talking about? This fight ain't going past 5. Ain't nobody going past 5 rounds.
My good brother, Mr. Scott, in the building.
I think we're underestimating Ortiz, though. I think he is older. He's slowed down a bit, but I mean, he's always been a plotter heavy on that front foot and a lot of feints. I mean, I like Charles Martin. I mean, he's a cool dude, but he just do not have the skills to be in Ortiz's wheelhouse.
Yeah, see,
I mean, I agree with you. He doesn't.
See what it is. They worried about their boy getting shellacked by Ortiz because they might just happen to be on a collision course.
What are these skills that Ortiz have that make him so special?
Ortiz is a very smart boxer. Ortiz, I think, is probably one of the smartest heavyweight boxers out there, and probably the smartest heavyweight boxer in like the last 20 years. But he's just his age, I think, is going to be his downfall. Because the one thing about heavyweights, they don't age well. If you take away George Foreman's upset win over Michael Moore, which even George was getting tagged, 40-year-old boxers don't do well in boxing. They just do not do. History says, look, at 40, you get beat up way more than you get at 30 because you can't move. You're just facing a guy who's just younger. It's not so much he's better; he's just younger.
Brandon, I disagree with you. The heavyweights, they age better than any other weight class boxer.
But coach, who's over 40? But what heavyweight boxer over 40 has done well against a younger guy, in your opinion? Because I could be wrong, but I can't think of anyone.
Didn't Dylan White get put to sleep by a 43-year-old?
Yeah,
we saw the bottom of his shoes. Hey, we saw the bottom of that man's shoes.
And that was a brilliant setup too. I don't know any other.
He dressed him up so nice.
That was a brilliant setup.
Okay.
But in the rematch, what happened? Because that's more pressure.
COVID. Yeah,
Thank you.
Well, let's look at it. But let's look at it.
Dillian White had COVID in the rematch? I didn't know that.
No, Povetkin was coming off COVID.
Yeah, but let's say, so we can say Povetkin over White, and we can say George Foreman over Michael Moore. Are there any other fights that where the 40-year-old heavyweight or the 40-plus-year-old heavyweight won that bout? Because I mean, if there
Evander
is, I can say
Holyfield. He was the first-time champion.
Who did he beat over 40? I don't
really know off the top of my head. But what's your point?
No, the point that I'm making is like what you said. Father Time was undefeated. Guys over heavyweights over 40. History says more than likely they're going to lose the bout.
Now, they still dropping people, knocking people out in their 40s.
Well, he's 50 though. He's over 50. You talking about over 40? He's over 50.
Who's over 50?
Ortiz.
Ortiz ain't over no 50, man.
Hold on, guys.
Yes, he is.
He's
This is
42, man.
This is the problem. This is the problem. You got a guy that didn't start boxing until he was like 20 something, 20 in his late 20s, and he's gonna fight a guy that's a little older that's been boxing since he was a little kid. He's not gonna beat him, man. He doesn't have the knowledge. He doesn't have the skill level. You think Martin's gonna beat this guy? I don't know where you.
I think he's gonna TKO him.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna. I think what's gonna happen, Coach, is the same
Who's
thing.
who's TK'd him before other than Wilder? Who's
Nobody.
knocked him out?
Nobody.
That's why.
Answered your own question.
Hey,
He didn't fight nobody else either.
Hey, check it out. And that's why he want Martin to knock out Ortiz, because Wilder knocked him out.
No. The one has nothing to do with the other. I'm telling you simple facts. Father Time
You ain't
never
telling me
loses.
nothing.
Martin,
You ain't telling me nothing. You got to show me.
Ortiz, good. Watch the fight tonight, and you're going to be so upset. You're going to be so upset with the result, but you're going to be so upset because you hear my voice saying he lost to Father Time. And you're going to be damned that Troy is right because Troy knows what he's speaking of. I don't have any biases when it comes to these two right here. I really don't. And you keep bringing up White to me and stuff like that.
Well, Troy, let me ask a question. I think Martin lose. But here's a question I want to ask. If Charles Martin hits him with a good overhand left, and he'll say he knocks out Luis Ortiz, not outboxes him, but does what like Hakeem Rockman did to Lennox Lewis, he just hits him with a good shot. Would you guys be surprised if that happened?
Yes.
Like with
yes.
Okay, you guys would be.
I would not be surprised whatsoever. No, I would not.
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
Because none of us are sold on Charles Martin.
Skills, man. Charles Martin don't have skill. I mean, he's a cool guy. I'm a cool brother, but I mean, he just don't got it like that. I mean, Ortiz will have to be a shadow in there.
None of us are sold on Charles Martin, bro.
Ortiz is a 5-1 favorite tonight for a reason, and they'll show. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll come back on here tomorrow, but I mean,
well, no, I think Ortiz is a better boxer. I think Ortiz should win, but I just think also Ortiz is what 44. I think at this
42.
point,
He is 50.
No, he's older than 42. No,
he's 42.
Dude, he's not 42.
50.
Hey,
He's 50.
Troy, show us the way he's 50 at.
I'm rooting for him because
I'll be more than happy
Give
to.
us
I'll be
proof.
more than happy to. I tell you what, I'm glad you said that. Coach, I'm glad you said that. January 10th, I have an interview with Freeway Rick Ross and Rick Glazier. Come on, Major Key Boxing. Ask Rick Glazier how old Ortiz is, and he'll gladly tell you.
Are you serious? Is Rick Glazier your source? Rick Glazier is really your source? Are you serious?
He's not my only source. Hold on now. Stop it now.
He's
not my only. He's not my only source. I can listen. He's not. You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead.
Because I know a Hall of Fame trainer right now that has trained the most champions. Most champions. If I put, I'm gonna have him on too.
So you telling me this champion was at the hospital when Ortiz was born?
I'm gonna have him on too, and he'll tell you the same thing. He'll tell you the same blasted thing. I'll call somebody else. I'll call another promoter. He'll tell you the same thing. Okay.
Troy, I got a question. So what's the name of your marketing company or your thing you're gonna have them on?
It's Major Key Boxing. Major Key Boxing on January 10th, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, because somebody sent me that. I did not know that was your show.
That's one of them, yeah. Because I have the Troy Graham experience and all that too. So yeah.
Yeah, because Rick, because they just signed a boxer I was working with, Bashan Champion out of Toledo. Good kid.
Who?
Rick Glazier and Rick Roth.
Yeah,
but he can't be your source in this one. He can't be the source.
They have Kid Austin also. I think they have Kid Austin as well.
I got 3 other sources for you, good brother.
Are they reputable? Because Rick Glazier ain't gonna get it.
Well, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Well, here's my opinion. I would say it like this because I talked to Rick Glazier before, and I told Rick Glazier, people hate you, but I will give him credit. He's not an idiot. And I'm not saying that means everything he says is 100%, but I've had a lot of people who have told me that Ortiz is 44, not 42. Now, if he's 42, okay. I've had people tell me he's 44.
Hey, and Wilder wouldn't have knocked Luis Ortiz out, he'd be 38. Stop it, y'all.
No,
Stop
he
it,
still
y'all.
did.
That's
No,
the
he
only
still
reason they
did
trying to say,
7-8.
because he got
Let me
knocked
tell you
out by
what.
Wilder. Ain't nobody stupid. Let's cut to the chase and get to the point.
Let me
Okay,
tell
well,
you
let's say
what.
this. Then let's say this Black Star.
Let me tell you
Let's
what.
say
The
this
coach.
Black Star. If he
Okay.
loses, then
Huh?
I'm
I
saying
was
he
gonna
is
say if
Cuban.
Charles
He's not
Martin wins,
American born.
yeah, no. Here's my biggest thing I'll say. If Luis Ortiz loses tonight, then there can be no excuse that he lost because of age or anything other than Martin's a better boxer and you give him credit
Even if
for
he's
it.
42, you just said he over 40. He's clearly been. Then your man said he's 50. So your man said he's a 50-year-old coming in tonight.
No, but
I gave you a
regardless of
built-in
that,
excuse, didn't I? I gave you a built-in excuse.
no,
Pick
there's
your
no
man
built-in
up.
excuse. No, there's no Troy. There's no built-in excuse. If Charles Martin wins, it has nothing to do with Ortiz's age.
And if Wilder would have knocked him out, he'd be 35.
And you're absolutely right. So if Ortiz loses tonight, age played no part in it.
Let me tell you what I know, and you could ask Coach this, Ron Simmons up there. Boxers lie about their age and they usually walk around 25 pounds heavier than the weight class that they fight at. That's just a fact in
And they
boxing.
lie about their weight.
Okay? Am I wrong, Coach?
Boxers,
Am I wrong?
Hey, Troy, I don't know where you get this from. Where you think that I know some crazy? Hey, I
You're
know
a
some
trainer.
boxers. No,
You're a
I know.
trainer, right?
Well, I know some boxers that stay on weight. Floyd Mayweather is a prime example. He never walked around over 25
Coach,
overweight.
but most fighters do not stay on weight. They walk around at least 20 pounds heavier than their fighting weight, right, Coach?
Right. You're right. Most of them do, but I don't know
Thank
about
you.
the
We
age.
don't always have to knock heads, man. We really don't.
I don't know about
here's
the
the thing. Here's the only thing I'll say too about boxers. Don't think because boxers are boxers that they're the most moral and reputable people. Boxers lie like anybody else, and especially a lot of boxers who are foreign who come to America. Everything we get might not be 100%, and I'm not saying that means everybody is lying, but it is what it is. I mean, yeah, I'll be honest with you, right? I've known guys who I've sent to Mexico to get fights, and the guy they're fighting has a 9-8 record, but BoxRec says 0-2 because unsanctioned versus sanctioned. It's unfortunately it's in boxing. You can't do much about keeping boxers honest. So if Ortiz says he's 42, I say, look, people say you're 44, but if you're 42, I believe it. If you are 50 or 44, I believe it just as well.
What I want to know is this: how you gonna find somebody other than his mother, father, or somebody in his family to prove that he's not that? Like whoever you gonna go get really went over to Cuba and was at the hospital when he was born, and they got the actual birth certificate. How did that person know?
Well,
how about we just ask
the
trainer?
Only thing I care about is when he get Dillian White in the ring and knock his ass out. That's what I want.
He's never gonna fight Dillian White. He's never gonna fight him, so you'll never see that happening. And if he does fight Dillian White, he'll be knocked out.
Your man will get
and I could honestly tell you that.
Bunnies beat off him. Your man will get the dust bunnies beat off him.
Can I ask you something honestly? Stop. Okay, stop, please. Can I ask everybody on the panel something honestly? What is his claim to fame? What makes you believe he's this Superman of a fighter? What has he done?
Who are you talking about?
What has he done?
We're not talking about Ortiz. I'm talking about if Tyson Fury was to fight Dillian White, he gonna get the dust beat off.
Fury? What has Fury done?
What has Fury done?
Let me tell you this. Yeah, hold on. Fury's 4 biggest fights.
Go ahead.
Steve Cunningham. Let me please, y'all. Please.
I said, go ahead. We're listening.
Yeah, Steve Cunningham, Derek Chisora, Klitschko, and Wilder. Now, hear me out. If Wilder would have beat him, would Wilder now be considered the top heavyweight?
Yes.
Because he beat... No.
Yes.
It would be considered a cherry pick because he was coming off of this big layoff and all that. Fury, listen to me. Fury's a good boxer, but his career is more smoke and mirrors than anything else. He only looks good against people who don't have great boxing skill. And listen to me. Let me please. I'm not done. Let me finish. Let me please. And the only reason, the reason why he beat Cunningham after Cunningham dropped him, because he won in the cheapest of ways. He leaned on the smaller man and wore his behind out. And then when he was good and tired, he caught him with a good shot, and Steve Cunningham could not recover. He did not do anything special against Steve Cunningham. Against Klitschko, and Klitschko, that was the ugliest, most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, is it?
That was disgusting. Against Wilder, he beat Wilder like that because Wilder does not have the fundamentals, nor does he have the skill to go to deal with a Fury, and that's why he looks so good against him all the time.
Hey, bro, both of them. Wilder would knock Dylan White in the next October, and Fury gonna beat the dust off.
Wilder had nothing but opportunity to fight him, and he did not. So I don't care to hear that.
You don't bring them to the table.
Wilder had nothing but opportunity.
Sir.
Wilder had nothing but opportunity.
They don't need him. They don't need him. They don't need Dylan White. Dylan White.
Well, actually, Wilder needs him now since he finished his last fight on his face. On his face.
Well, here's the thing.
That man Troy, boy.
But you have to hold on. Ain't your man been asleep twice? Ain't your man been?
No. Hold on a second.
Twice.
Let me finish. He was knocked out. He was knocked out cold.
Twice.
He didn't take he didn't take an ass beating and then get knocked out. He was just knocked out. So he's okay. Wilder took 19 round ass beating and then finished what? On his face. His face.
Here's the thing I would say about it, guys. If I could chime in. And here's the thing, Troy, you are right. Wilder could have fought Dillian White at some point because White was sitting there and asking for it, and he went 2 fights with Ortiz and Brazil and Washington, and yeah, he completely just.
Washington was not part of that equation, bro. Stop. Washington was not part of the equation. Because for one, Brazil was Wilder's mandatory too. Dominic Brazil was a mandatory. And Dominic Brazil was a mandatory.
And here's the thing. The truth of the matter. Wilder could have fought White, but he said, "I'm gonna give Ortiz a rematch." That's what he went with the rematch with Ortiz. So, but now moving forward on it.
Yes, because everybody wanted to see that fight. Right.
Hold on. Now moving forward on it. Here's my take on all of this. Right. At the end of the day, I will only discuss, or can really only consider the fights that happen. And to some extent, Troy, I'll say you're right when guys are not chasing they're not chasing the legacy, they're avoiding this fight and that fight. You're absolutely right. I am not saying you're wrong. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm not going to try to defend fighters avoiding other fights. But I will say that regardless if Dillian White would lose or not, because I think he would lose, he does deserve his shot. Okay. I don't care about him getting his shot. Okay. Right? If he loses, he loses. But
we badly want him to get his shot because I'm tired of hearing about the dude. Yeah, please give him a shot. I want them to dust him off so we ain't got to listen to this stupid stuff no more.
And you know what? And that's the thing. Nobody will dust him off. I completely agree with you.
He was just sleep last year. He been sleep. He reminds me. He just got off the mat.
No, he reminds me of Jeremy Ruiz in 2000 when everybody complained about how bad of a boxer Jeremy Ruiz was, but he ended up winning those 4 fights straight.
Who?
Jeremy Ruiz.
John Ruiz.
Yeah, you remember when Jeremy Ruiz won and he beat like 4 guys and everybody kept complaining about how bad of a boxer he was, but nobody could just beat him until Roy Jones did?
David Tua knocked him out in like 19 seconds.
No. When Jeremy Ruiz was the champion, when Jeremy Ruiz was the champion, he beat Andrew Galata. He beat a couple of other no-name guys, and everybody was like, nobody, he sucks. Nobody will just knock him out. And it's like, well, look, if he sucks, then you should have won. If he sucks,
he'd already been knocked out. He'd already been knocked out.
In 99.
Yeah, before he even became a champion, David Tua had already slumped him.
Yeah, and that's it. If you take away David Tua, put him to sleep, and Roy Jones, as much as people say he's a bad boxer, he ended up beating all these guys that were supposed to put him to sleep. My only point is, if White is such a bad whatever, somebody should say, look, let me go in here and just put you down. It should not be Alexander Povetkin.
He did.
I would shake your hand if I could see you right now. I would shake your hand.
I don't know what you're shaking his hand for. That's a bunch
all the people that are saying that he's a bum and easy work. Notice that all they do is talk, but they never fight him. Never fight him at all.
Take the 20% and go sit down somewhere.
But see, here's my only thing, and I gotta go because my phone's about to die, so I have to come back on in a minute, or I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit. I'm not saying Dillian White is like this great fighter. I'm not saying that he's like this super great fighter, but I am saying
he's not a great fighter.
But here's my only point. I'm saying, as much trash as people talk about him, the Brazils, the Gerald Washingtons, the Goldzinak, the Usyks, the Furies, the Wilders, all these guys have not stepped in the ring with him. AJ's the only one. So I'm saying, like, if he
AJ put him
sucks that
sleep.
bad, yeah, but I'm not thinking if he sucks that bad, somebody should just say, you know what, he's easy work. If he's easy work, the same thing with Andrade. Everybody talks about how Andrade is whatever. If Andrade's that horrible, go in there and put him down. Get him out there. End his career. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. And Wilder showed how much of a punk he was when he sent them that video chat saying that he's going to block him out for 4 years. If he's such easy work, why are you sending him a video chat saying that, look, I don't have to fight you, nanny boo boo. I'm going to block you out for 4 years. And that's why he ended up on his face. I'm surprised. I'm so happy for that. Shut his damn fans up. They be threatening me and all those other. Your boy ended up on his face.
That's
his
fine.
face.
That's fine. We saw the bottom of your man's shoe too. Facts. I'm glad somebody said that. Your man
Yes, they did.
Wilder.
Brilliant knockout, like I said, but he didn't take an ass.
No. Your man, hold on. Before this mandatory stuff, your man had a fight scheduled and he's backed out of it. Well, Otto Wilder. Why he
I'll be
take
more
that
than happy to speak on that. You want me to speak on that one?
Speak on it.
Good. That was no damn mandatory. That was a fight that he chose to fight to keep busy while he was. Let me finish. Let me finish, sir. You asked me to speak on it. That was a fighter that he chose to fight to keep busy while he was waiting for Runaway Fury. Now, no, he did not, because he had the opportunity, just like we were discussing not too long ago, for a bigger fight, and he took it. Now you're trying to say that he shouldn't have took the bigger fight because it's Dillian White. He should have fought Wilding. But just a few minutes ago, let me finish. Just a few minutes ago, you were okay with the fighter taking the better opportunity. Why is it now that Dillian White shouldn't take the opportunity and go to fight Otto Wilding? Otto Wilding's only.
You trying to fix the fight? You trying to fix
Otto Wilding's only claim to fame is that he lost to Fury. You can't tell me who he beat. You can't tell me what his successes were. You can't tell me what he did besides lose to Fury. And before you say anything, I live in Maryland. I know one of the guys that he beat, which was considered his top fighter. Because you want to know how I know him? I used to spar with that guy's daddy.
I used to spar with that guy's daddy. That's how I know him.
Maryland?
Yeah.
Troy,
you ain't from the DMV. You from Baltimore somewhere.
Troy, I'm going to say this, Troy. Don't have a heart attack. I don't want you dying on this chat. Please do not die on this chat.
Don't do that, man, because that pisses me off. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Who?
What?
Who?
What?
Who you talking to?
Whoever just said that. Don't do
what?
that.
What? Said
don't have a heart attack. I don't that. No.
Okay, that was me. That was me. I apologize.
I said about no heart attack.
That was me, because the way you were coughing, I'm like, I don't want him getting sick on this chat, so I apologize for that.
I have a chest cold, brother. Everything will be fine.
Okay, that's good. Here's the only thing I will say.
About quit screaming, Troy.
I give you a say, because Brandon riding with you. Brandon been riding with you.
He riding with you, know what I mean? My dude all the way in Brazil. Watch her. He all the way in Brazil. He talking about slow down. Just quit screaming.
But here's the thing. Troy makes a good.
I don't realize I'm screaming. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I know I'm passionate, but I don't realize I'm screaming.
That's why I'm like, hey, I
want man heard you in Brazil, and he ain't even on YouTube no more.
But here's the thing. Here's the only thing that I say like that, right? I have no problem with a guy not fighting a fighter, but I don't like for fighters to trash another boxer and then say, you know what, I'm not gonna fight you. And I feel like White should have had his retirement fight, got knocked out, got put in his place a good time ago, because he's only relevant now because he still hasn't got that chance to fight any of these guys. So I'm not saying that I think Wilder beats any of these people. But
so he got to get knocked out again? He got to get knocked out again? So the first two times he went to sleep ain't good enough for you?
Well, my thing is this. If I'm number one, like I was saying, same thing with, like we say, Boots or somebody who's ranked number one. If you're number one, either they're going to give you your shot or you're going to stay number one, regardless of if you're going to win. And I don't think White beats any of these guys, but I do think he should get in the ring and get knocked out so the next person can get their legitimate shot. And that's not what's happening with the WBC. I mean, for WBC, we've had 2 years, 2 defenses for the same boxers. And you had guys who are sitting there saying, I want my shot, knock out White, and then move on to the next person. And to clarify, with the Otto Wallin and the White fight, It was signed. It was a preliminary signature, so it wasn't a contract sign. They signed a matchmaker agreement, which you can pull out of.
Mm-hmm. You got him out of there.
Yeah, but I would come do the same thing. If I know I'm mandatory for Tyson Fury, I'm not going to even risk it because he risked it with Alexander Povechkin, and I wouldn't risk it twice.
So basically, you're saying, Walling was a one-night stand he didn't need. So he did the right thing.
No, that ain't what he just said. That ain't what he just said.
No,
he just said he want to around get put to sleep again and miss out on Fury. That's what he said.
What I'm saying is that this.
Why do you believe that Walling would put him to sleep? Go ahead and tell me. What are his great skills? Who's he beat?
I think Waller's a good boxer. I think he's just one of those guys where he got that shot with Fury. He showed that he can kind of box and he's going to be avoided as much as possible, especially how he did Brazil. But I think White saw this thing with Otto Wallen, and then he saw this fight with Fury, and he went for the bigger opportunity, which I would tell anybody to do. If you got two choices, don't go for the one that's optional. Go for the one that you have to do, which is going to put more money in your pocket.
Okay.
That's all he did. I mean, I hope he gets to fight with Fury, so if he wins or loses, he got his shot. That's all I want.
I hope he get to fight with Fury too. Please. I hope they do something so he can get that fight. Please. So Fury can dust him off and get him up out of here.
Yeah, like I said, I don't disagree with you. If Fury beats White, we don't have to hear about White.
He's gonna beat the dust off that man.
Okay, with that being said,
if he was gonna beat him, why didn't he just fight him then, man? And just settle this whole thing and move on? Why?
Hey, listen. Look, man, if I'm at the buffet, you want to get to the buffet. I'm at the buffet. I'm already at the buffet. You need to get to the buffet. I'm already there. So I don't got to prove nothing. Tyson Fury don't got to prove nothing to Dylan White. Dylan White need to prove something to him.
Well, I kind of disagree.
You went kind of fast, in your response.
I get what you're saying. My only disagreement with that. And
what's your disagreement?
I said here's my only disagreement, and I'll admit first, I love heavyweight boxing. I love it. It's the one division I follow religiously. My only thing is this: Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko 4 years ago, I believe, right? Or something, 5 years.
Probably longer than that.
Okay. He's only had one title defense, and that was against Wilder. And I feel like Fury needs to get other title defenses under his belt. Because even though he's the number one guy in the heavyweight division, only having one title defense in that long enough time period, which was the rematch with Wilder, isn't enough for me. I need him to actually say, hey, you know what? I fought Wilder with the condition that I'm fighting White afterwards. So if Bobby don't want to pay the money, figure out a way to make this fight happen because you are the champion. Honor being a champion. Defend that title.
Hey man, you leaving out a humongous chunk of information that Tyson Fury knows that as long as nobody beats him, he is guaranteed a mega fight with the winner of Usyk and AJ. He's guaranteed that fight. He knows that. So I got that in my chamber. So Dylan White, do something to make me be concerned about fighting you when I know I got this. So you sitting there worrying about your percent ain't no big deal to Fury. I'm not watching Fury be like, no, Bob, go down there and give him more money so he can make the fight. Why would he do that?
Fury don't give nobody money first and foremost.
Exactly.
Fury don't even handle contracts.
So why are you putting it on Fury? I'm not the one that's.
I never did. I never did that. Nowhere did you hear me say.
I didn't put it on Fury. I put it on the promoters because my thing is this.
It's Bob Arum.
Not Wilder.
It's Bob Arum.
Yeah, and my thing is this. What's his name? Hearn. They can figure out a way to make this fight happen. Now he's not getting 10 million, and he doesn't deserve 10 million. Give him 6 and make the fight happen. Do it in
there you go again when he doesn't deserve this and how do you get come on saying that?
Who said somebody
deserve? Well, my thing is he doesn't deserve 10. He wants like 12 million. He's not.
He's not. How do you know he's even asking for that? And how do you get off saying that?
Well, I'm going for the 45% that they say he's asking for, which would be about 12 million estimated.
Nobody even knows how much money they're getting paid for the fight.
Well, I'm going off what Bob Arum said that 25% is about 5.5 million. So I'm saying about 22%, 22 million, 23 million. About 45% of that would be about 11, 10. So I'm kind of just going off the estimate of what Bob Arum said. But you are right. No one knows the actual
You know what
number.
I love now, though? You know what I love? You got all these Wilder fans. You got a bunch of them on the panel, and they rooting for Fury now. So
No, we
basically,
not.
Wilder.
No,
No,
we
no, no.
not.
Hold on.
No, we not.
Wilder didn't just get his ass beat. He got his fans beat too. They're like, man, you suck.
Hey, man, if
We
that
gonna
gets you
jump
through the
ship.
night, if that will get you through the night, fine. That's
If
fine.
it gets through the night, hey.
All I know
if it get me,
is when your man get in the ring with that same bullet man, he gonna get the dust beat off him. That's what I
and
know.
that man,
And
that
you gonna be
man,
the first person I come
and
looking
that
for.
man, and that man is not trying to fight him. Listen to me. Anybody that talks the loudest about how worthless Dillian is and he's a peasant and he's this and that, they never fight him. They send him video chats talking about, I don't have to fight you. Or Fury's like, no, I don't have to fight you, because they know something.
Your man ain't better than Ortiz. Your man ain't even
He's
better
not.
than Ortiz.
Ortiz has never beat a world champion. Ortiz has never been a champion, so that's where you're wrong.
Your man ain't no better than Ortiz, bro. Your man is no better than Ortiz.
Appreciate it, TS
Well, hold
Boxing. I
on.
appreciate you, big brother.
Well, Troy, technically, Ortiz was the WBA interim champion at one point, so we got to give him that.
Who?
Ortiz was the interim champion for like 6 months at one point. Interim.
That's not the same thing, is it?
I know. I'm just saying, but
Thank
he
you.
was. It's on
So he
his
was never a
record, though.
champion.
He was never legit
And he's
champion.
never beaten any former or current champions, has he?
Who your man
White
be?
hat.
Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker. That's your claim
He
to
beat
fame.
Parker, Lucas
Parker.
Brown, Revis. Revis is currently a champion. That's
Man,
Tree.
did you hold
Tree.
on? Go back to this. Hold on, stop for a minute.
No, hold on. Wait a
Okay.
minute.
Go back and look at
Wait.
this Revis fight. That
Well,
man looked like Willie the Whale in that ring that night.
Well, hold on. I'm sorry,
Willie
Troy.
the
He never.
That man looked like a whale on the beach, man.
Well, Ortiz has
Like
never
a
beat
fat
another
bowling
former
ball.
champion.
And he won.
Troy, because Ortiz has never beat a former champion.
What's his name? Who are we talking about? Luis Ortiz? Yes, Luis Ortiz. Name me a champion he's beat. Name me a champion.
I can't. I did not. I know what. I did not realize that. I mean, you're right. I did not realize. It's like one of the things where I didn't. actually
Don't let
realize.
this man put you in no box like this today.
No. You could go
No.
see for yourself, my son. You okay, my son? Because you getting sunned now. You go see for yourself.
Hey, son, don't do that, bro.
Hold on.
Don't do that, man.
Hold on.
No, hold on. Stop for a second. This whole time we've been talking, I ain't never came at nobody with no stuff like that, man. Don't play with me like that, bro.
I
Hold on, let's see.
apologize, Mr. Sensitive. I apologize. You want to shake hands now?
Because I was just messing
Okay,
with you.
good. Because I ain't gonna hug you or
Hold on,
nothing. So we can just shake hands.
I was just messing with
Hold
you.
on, I'm looking here. You
really researching it. You really researching it. It's not that serious.
He has not beat a.
Hey, it's true.
What? He ain't never no heavyweight champion.
He never beat one.
He never beat a heavyweight champion.
He never beat a heavyweight. I mean,
yeah. Hey, let me ask you a question. And this question was posed by one of my favorite singers called D'Angelo. How does it feel?
Hold on, let's see.
Hey, Troy,
Your man ain't never do nothing. He ain't never do nothing. He ain't never do nothing.
Well, Troy. Here's okay. I'm just being devil's advocate. I'm being devil's advocate. Technically, he did beat a former cruiserweight champion.
Oh my God!
So technically, Ortiz did beat a champion, not a heavyweight champion.
Hey, he had to get down real deep for that one.
Man. Oh gosh!
Who was it?
I can tell you this. I don't care how much we argue. You dudes are fun, man. You can insult me all you want, but you dudes are fun. That's why I keep coming back.
I just not realized that. I did not. And you know what? I guess it makes sense. I didn't know. I just realized he fought Marshall Kaufman's son. That had to be interesting. But yeah, you're completely right. He did lose to Wilder twice, but yeah, he doesn't have any victories over any former legitimate champions. Well, technically, Charles Martin tonight would be his first fight with a former champion.
And he's gonna get TKO'd by Charles. I
But
walk the earth like a god, Martin.
but he's boxed people a lot better than Charles Martin.
No, you're right, Coach. He's boxed. I mean,
I don't think Charles
right,
Martin.
Coach.
I don't think Charles Martin could last as long as Ortiz did in the first fight. I don't think Charles Martin could last as long as Ortiz did in the first fight. That's where you have to kind of look.
Okay, Chad, I didn't know you were still here.
Yeah, I mean, this dude's been talking the entire time. Sorry, man. I mean, he's louder than everybody else.
I have a question for you, right? When Wilder fought his 40-year-old, it took him so many rounds to beat him in both of their fights. When White fought his 40-year-old, he was close to knocking him out in the 4th or 5th round, and he got knocked out. Then in the rematch, he knocked him out in the 4th. So
how do you gloss over that though? How do you gloss over the fact he got knocked out?
I'm sorry. Hold up. No, you know what? I'm sorry. He was a former champion too.
Yeah, you got put to sleep.
Povetkin was a former champion. So yeah, so you know why did it take Wilder so long to knock out his 40-plus-year-old dude, but it didn't take Wilder that long to knock out his former champion 40-year-old dude.
I think that was Wilder's first big test outside of Vermain's Deverne, which I don't think Wilder has a great resume either. I just think he's got the great equalizer, man, his power. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how what a record looks like when your man's got power like that. It's over, man. That's what it is. So my thing is when you look at a guy like Dillian White, I do think Dillian White does deserve the fight. I do think he does. He's been mandatory right for Wilder for a couple of years. I can't remember exactly where he's been, but he has been calling Wilder out for the longest. And I do think he's probably top 5 welterweight, probably in the top 5. I mean,
you mean heavyweight?
I do think he's probably heavyweight. Yeah, correct.
He's top 4.
Yeah,
he's top 4.
I really do.
That's not saying a lot.
Well, it says a lot when Wilder's top 6. Well, in the top 6 and not the top 4.
When Wilder's what?
He's number 6.
Wilder's number 6 now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let me tell you who's in front of him.
I thought he was one.
Let me tell you who's in front of him. Usyk. Okay, hold on now. Usyk, Joshua, then there's Fury, then there's White, then there's Parker, and then there's Mr. Facial.
So Parker is over the top of Deontay Wilder.
Because he's on a win streak. He's on a win streak, and Wilder hasn't won a fight in 2 years. He has not won a fight in 2 years.
Troy, there's one thing about Wilder, and I say this all the time. One thing about Wilder, that's definitely going to happen. He's 100%. 100% his opponent is going to hit that canvas. Okay, 100%. That's unheard of. Okay, now Fury is the only one. Fury is the only one that's gotten up from that, and he's the only one that has defeated him. But 100%, you're going to hit the ground.
That's true.
Okay,
that's true. That's true. But the only thing is, Coach,
be able to take it like Fury took it.
Right. But the only thing is, Coach, as you explained, his competition can hit the canvas. They don't necessarily stay down, and then. In 3 cases, because they fought 3 times, when they did hit the canvas, he got his ass kicked afterwards. Oh my.
What?
But against the best of the world, man.
But that's against one. That's against one guy. And he's the only one. And he's the only one that can take it. The only one.
It only takes but one, my dear brother. It only takes but one.
One thing for sure. Two things for sure.
Wilder beats Joshua. He's the wild card in that. I think
Wilder will never beat Joshua ever.
He would never beat Joshua.
Oh, I promise you.
they will
promise
never
you, give
fight,
me
and if they
Joshua.
do
Right
fight,
now,
Joshua knocks him out.
Joshua would knock out Wilder.
Yes, round
no
6,
way.
he knocks him out.
Stop it, bro. He won't make it past the
One,
third
he
round.
doesn't have the output.
Yeah,
One, he doesn't have the output. Two, he doesn't have an identity as a boxer.
yeah.
He's scared to get hit.
And
Anthony
Fury don't
Joshua
have the
scared to
punch.
get hit.
Fury don't have the punch, but he still knocked out Wilder. You do realize Fury don't have the punch, but he knocked out Wilder, right?
Troy love that part though.
Fury does have a
You
punch.
do realize that, right?
How's a guy going to knock a
He
guy out
does.
who goes out and fights a damn cruiserweight and tries
Fury's
to
a puncher now.
and,
I mean, I thought he was according to Wilder, and I quote, feather fist. Feather fist. That was what Wilder said, right?
It's not. Listen
Right?
Listen to this, Troy.
And Wilder was asleep.
It's not technically that Fury is a puncher. It's we gotta remember this too. Wilder never fought nobody his height or taller than him. I'm just telling you the facts. He never fought nobody that was his height or taller than him. So so coming into that fight, he's already at a disadvantage with the height and the reach.
And the weight.
And the weight. So that is the difference, bro. Because before, Wilder has never fought nobody his height or even or taller than him. So that changed the whole aspects of the fight, bro. And
he didn't have a problem with Brazil.
And Fury used exactly what he was supposed to do to win the fight.
Look, man, the man got
from Brazil. He listen.
He didn't have a problem with. He didn't have a problem with Brazil.
Brazil is not a
same height.
Before the fight even started, bro. Brazil was beat before the fight started. Brazil knew that going into that fight, he was gonna get knocked the fuck out regardless.
He didn't fight like that.
What? What you mean? Did you know what happened to Brazil?
No. What happened to Brazil?
You don't remember
what happened to him?
You remember when Wilder hit him, dude off Showtime? The white dude said, "Man, they felt that all the way."
No. I saw the fight, but you said before the fight he lost. So what happened before the fight?
No, right, man. He was scared.
He didn't fight like a scared fighter.
Yeah, that man was scared, bro. That
he for the short amount of time he was in there, he did not fight like a scared fighter.
Hey, that man was scared, bro.
Okay, if you say so.
When he walked down the aisle.
Can I ask you a question? Okay, but can I ask you a serious question?
Sure.
Wilder was he 10 fights deep when he fought Fury, or was he 40 fights deep? Why is it that I don't care how tall you are, that shouldn't matter? How come we didn't have the skills set to deal with this, to deal with him? Because that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about height and everything else. How come we didn't have the skill set for it?
Who you saying? Why did Wilder didn't have the skill set for it?
Yes, because that's what it boils down to.
Maybe because on Wilder's side it could have been lack of real live training through training camps. He probably never. They probably never.
Man, what the world are we doing? The man got whooped, man. The man got whooped.
Mark Breland's a real trainer.
Listen,
you don't have to look no further than Forrest. What was his name, brother? Forrest, the welterweight. You don't look no further than him. He's a real trainer.
Who?
Forrest from 147. He beat Shane up. Forrest, help me out, somebody.
Vernon Forrest,
yeah.
Vernon Forrest.
That's a Mark Breland fighter right there.
Okay.
Mark Breland built him from the ground up.
Listen,
you want to know how he did that? Because he trained. Because he learned how to train it.
We're not making no excuses for the Freddie win. Freddie beat the man. Freddie beat the man. There ain't no excuses. He beat the man.
Wilder lost. He lost twice. Listen, I defended the man the first time. I'm not about to sit up here and Johnny Cochran for him.
Yeah, man, got whooped. I'm saying this. I'm saying Dylan White can't beat neither one of them. I don't care how you slice it.
Okay. Well, all I know that it wasn't Dillian White that sent the video to him saying that I don't have to fight you and all of that. It wasn't Dillian White that did that. Dillian White wasn't telling him that he was a bum and easy work and not fighting.
None of that. I don't care about none of that.
It was Wilder saying all that.
I don't care about none of that. I just know if they
Wilder
put both of them, young man going to sleep. We're going to see the bottom of your man's shoe again.
All right, let's
Well, the truth.
let's start a conversation a little bit. What about this? For the 2022, let's go around. What fights do you guys want to see? What fights do you guys? You can give me 2 fights, or maybe 3 fights that you guys most definitely wants to see that happen, and you can explain why you want to see it happen.
Well, you know one fight on everybody's list, but go ahead.
And who is that?
You know the one fight on everybody's list.
Oh, the Bud.
Excuse me.
Bud Crawford.
Who's that female that you mentioned, brother? Arena Serrano. Who's
Amanda Serrano.
What was her name?
Amanda Serrano.
How much does she weigh?
She like 100. She fights in 3 different weight classes, but right now I think she like 135.
Okay, she's too small for one girl, and she's too big for the other one. Okay, dang.
What girl?
Okay.
What girl?
Shields. She's too small for Shields, and
Most
she's
definitely.
too big for and she's too big for Melissa Odessa Parker, who's a great fighter.
Okay.
She's too big for her. But what's the other one? Kylie Reed.
What weight class is she fighting in?
Huh? 135, you said, right? You said she fighting 135?
She about to fight Katie Taylor at 140, though.
Okay, and also, right, Kylie Reese, champion. I forgot what weight class she. Tell me her weight class. You know her weight class?
Hey, Trey, what'd you say about Melissa? I just heard Melissa. I had to run back.
Okay, yeah. I said she's too small to fight Serrano. That's what I said.
Melissa is too small to fight Serrano?
Yeah, she's 20 pounds too small.
Well, what's Serrano's weight class?
She's fighting
135.
She's about to fight Katie Taylor at 140.
Okay, and what about the other girl, Kelly Reese? You know her weight class?
Hard to find out.
Yeah,
Serrano's fighting
great fighter that nobody.
Yeah. She up there. Kylie Reese up there.
Reese is another great.
She up there with Jessica McCaskill.
That's I like her eyes. How much they weigh?
147.
Yeah, they all too big for Melissa, but you know what? I would love to see them two fight. Have they fought already or no?
Who?
Kylie Reese and McCaskill. She has those eyes about her that could burn through steel, man. McCaskill. I like her eyes, man. Very passionate fighter.
I know they're cool. I don't know if they. I'm gonna look up. I know they're cool with each other. I see them talking to each other all the time. Oh, okay. So
that's a couple of fights I want to see. And I'll be honest with you, I don't ever care if Crawford ever fight. I really don't care. It's gonna fall to the wayside like Joshua versus Wilder. So I'm not worried about that. What I would like to see though is Ortiz go up against Boots, right? That'd be a good fight. And then I would love to see Haney go to Australia and get together with the boy over there, Cambosis. That's the fight that I really want to see. Because you know what? It makes the most sense. It makes the most sense for fans for boxing. It makes the most damn sense. So I don't know why a fight like that shouldn't happen. Tell me how it doesn't make sense.
I agree. Nah, nobody crying about that. Right, nobody disagree with that one. That's a good fight.
That's right.
Yeah, ain't nobody disagree.
That's right. Just watch to tell you, man. Crawford's still crying about 10%. Man, I'm gonna say right now, it ought to be both Errol Spence fights. Errol Spence Ugas, Errol Spence Bud Crawford. He need his shot for undisputed. He was the one that was talking this stuff a couple of years back when everybody else was ducking and dodging the opportunity, like Canelo was. He was out there really trying to go after it and said it. Line him up, I'm gonna knock him down. And he been doing the same. What he said he was going to do, he been doing. And he said, Bud, your punk ass was last, and that's where he gonna be. Last. So sit your punk ass in the corner and wait your turn, because you ain't putting in no work no way, really. So let's stop playing games, because when that happens, he gonna get exposed. and he gonna get exposed in a major damn way because it ain't even gonna be a fight. And I said it here first. Leave me now, not wait till fight night. Y'all gonna come back and look for Black Star. Damn, bro, how you know? I think
Hater.
Okay, you guys still avoided the question. 2022. What fights
He
do
said
y'all
it.
guys
He
want to
said
see?
his fight. He said his list.
You
He
ain't
said
say
his
your
list.
list.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, everybody know the one fight everybody wants is Spence Crawford. I'm on the record. I'm on record saying that the fight happens this year, 2022. It has to happen. It has to happen. Now, outside of that, I mean, it's a lot of fights in the pipeline in the mix. Like I like that Kambosos Devin Haney fight. Let's get that out the way. Let's get Tank in the ring with Loma or something like that. We got to get some of these bigger fights made. You know what I mean? Some of these other bigger fights.
Yeah.
Get Boots in the ring with Rashidi Ellis or one of them other contenders. Let's get these fights made. Let's get these bigger fights made. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get my man Gary Antoine Russell in the ring with Montana Love. Get my man, or if Devin Haney can't get Kambosos, let him get in the ring with my man Gary Russell Jr. We need all that smoke. That's what I'm saying.
Too many big fights. Yeah, I agree with that, man. Who ain't went yet? Coach, you go.
Oh, yeah, Sean's still out there. Let's let Sean bust up in there. Come on, Sean.
But I was going to say, of course, we want to see Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's number one. I would like to see Shakur go against Lomachenko.
Yes.
Let me see what else. It's a lot of good fights. I'd like to see Canelo and Better BF. Heavyweight's kind of low. I can't see. Yeah, but I would like to see. I think Joshua's going to beat this guy Usyk in the rematch for some reason. I really do. I think he's going to beat him, and I would like to see him fight.
Fight his own style. Stop trying to be something.
Yeah, I think he's going to beat him. I think the fight I saw was terrible. Both of them on both parts. It was like they were touching. They weren't even trying to hurt each other until the end when Usyk tried to take him out. It's almost like they had a deal. You don't hit me hard, I won't hit you hard. That's what I saw. I mean, that's what I saw. But heavyweight, those are the fights that I would like to see. All right, Sean.
Coach Sean, it's on you.
You're on mute, brother.
Is he lagging?
Yeah, it looks like he is.
You got to unmute too.
We can't hear you, Coach Sean.
There you go. There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
All right. So really, I don't have no real big expectation or like wish list for this year, but I would like to see that Joshua Usyk too. I like Usyk. I like him. I feel that I don't think Joshua. I don't think Joshua can even will beat him. But I would like to see that again. I think that will solidify Usyk as a heavyweight, you know, for right now anyway. But like I said, I don't really have no type wish list and that I want to see for 2022.
Oh man, I got one. Queen Ryan and Isaac Cruz. He ain't gonna fight no damn body. He refused.
I'm surprised ain't nobody say the Kambosa and
They've
Devin
been
Haney
said 2 or 3 times. That's all been
Yeah,
said 2 or 3 times. You sleep up there, man.
Oh
man, three people have said that fight.
You didn't put that on your list.
Yes, I did. I said like 10 fights.
Dang.
All right. Brandon, what you want to see? What you want to see this year? What fights you want to see made this year?
Well, I'm not gonna say who the opponents are, but all I want is an undisputed heavyweight, an undisputed lightweight championship, and an undisputed welterweight championship. I don't care who's in it. You give me the undisputed, I'm happy.
Oh God, okay.
We should have quite a few undisputed fights going on this
It's
year.
coming down the pipeline. Look, it's coming down the pipeline. It's coming down the pipeline.
It's starting with Charlo.
Yeah, starting February.
It's starting with Charlo.
It's coming down the pipeline.
Yeah.
It's starting with Charlo.
Man, I'll tell you, man, he go in there and he shoot the bid like he did last time. I'm done. I don't even want to hear the name Charlie. If he don't go in there and handle that business, I don't want to hear nothing. No bragging.
So who you guys give trainer of the year to?
Well, I think Reynoso going to get it because of Canelo. You know, I think that's
I think Reynoso.
But who would you give
one
it to?
this year?
I'm saying no. Yeah, right.
Who would you give it to?
Okay, exactly. Who would y'all give it to? Who we think they gonna give it to? This is our panel on our show. We do what the fuck we want. Who would you personally give trainer of the year to?
Reynoso. I mean, all his guys won. The other guys lost this year. Reynoso.
The man had a fighter. The man had a fighter. Flat out failed 2 drug tests.
Troy, I put the link up here, Troy.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it, Brandon. But I guess what everybody's saying is, who would you really give it to? Because most of us on here, I'm not gonna give it to him when you had a fighter flat out failed the drug test.
I mean, here's the thing. I would give it to him because he got Canelo through his fights. He got Valdez through his fights.
That's the one that failed the drug
younger
test.
Guys. Yes, but all his other guys, but he didn't fail the drug test against Burchalt. He beat Burchalt pretty easy, and Valdez was a severe underdog. So he had that one drug test,
and he tested
but he
positive
became champion.
too.
Yeah, no, he tested positive for
Valdez
Burchalt,
tested positive as well. Yes.
Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he was just tested positive for what you call it.
Yeah, they got a problem over there.
He was sipping on that sister.
That's what
on that sister. Give me that bottle, the one that I mixed.
Okay.
I would give it to Centeno. He's the one that coaches Xander Zayas, and also he coached Cambosa to beat who we thought, nobody thought that Cambosa would beat Teofimo. So I would give it to Centeno.
Sipping on that scissor.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to think of that. I'm kind of a little rusty on fights here in the recent months, man, because I ain't been that active. But
well, hold on. I got another one, man. And this is not me trying to be controversial, but if I had to give it to any boxing trainer, I would probably give it to Coach Ron. Y'all don't understand how much he helped out with boxing and teaching people a lot about boxing on Clubhouse. Y'all literally have no idea how much he has helped people learn something.
Right.
So I would probably go with Coach Ron because literally he's had people that didn't know a lot of stuff that learned a lot about boxing this year because
Hey, listen, let me say this too, y'all, man, because we don't do this enough on here. We get on here, we spit out fire on here, man. But man, I watch all y'all, man. I be seeing y'all out there moving and shaking. Coach Ron know everybody. I see you too, Sean. I be seeing y'all. I watch y'all. I watch y'all. I go to your sites. I be seeing the people you mingling with. Hey, Leonard Ellaby likes or says anytime Coach put up anything, Leonard Ellaby is right on the joint. Like he's a Ron fan. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man. I see y'all. What the world is that? Oh, you trying to come for me?
I ain't coming for you.
You come for me? You come for me? I'm trying to get people their flowers. You trying to come for me? All right, I'm done. That's it. I ain't saying nothing.
We was giving Coach Ron his props, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, man. Coach Ron know everybody. They all behind that Coach Ron. I'll be like, I see you, Ron.
Thanks a lot, you guys. I haven't done anything. I'm just being me.
That's fine.
That's true too, man. Because I go anywhere, talk to these guys in the gym, and I ask them, hey, y'all know Coach Ron? Oh, yeah, I know Coach Ron. I know Coach Ron. And everywhere I go, they speak highly about Coach, man. Highly.
And what was you doing with Freddie Roach?
You heard what I said? Did you see the quote? Having great boxing conversations. I got something special coming.
Okay. Oh, my bad, son. My bad.
I got something special coming.
Hey, big boy.
Yeah, just be ready.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sean, I see you moving. I see you moving. Nick, huh?
Yeah,
Doing this thing.
I'm trying to do what do what I'm supposed to do.
That's good, man. It's good to see y'all. He's posting a lot of stuff, climbing the ladder.
Yeah. Yep. We hoping to be back in the ring in February. Just waiting on confirmation.
Don't forget, Sean, we got a deal now. Man, you got a deal.
Hey, I was gonna ask you about you, but I'm gonna wait.
Right now he ain't doing nothing but strength and conditioning.
Strength and
conditioning.
That's good. I ain't forgot.
Okay.
I ain't forgot. Hey, but I do want to say Coach Ron is definitely, man. Coach Ron is one of the most credible and definitely thorough coaches that I've ever come across. Of course, my old coach Dan Campbell, he high on my list, but Coach Ron is definitely up there also. One thing I do know about Ron, he don't just he genuinely care about the athlete, about the fighters.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of time in this game, whether it's on the amateur side or on the pro side, the athlete's not really looked at in that type of way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, whether even on the amateurs, everybody is in it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? For their accolades to say, hey, yeah, I got this kid on this. I got this kid that won this, won that. Man, if Ron Wood just took the time and told people like just the different things that he has accomplished as a fighter or even as a coach, man, it might blow people's mind because he's so humble, man. And that's for real, Ron. That's for real. And you know it's true.
So y'all two cool, right?
Yeah, I know Coach Ron.
Yeah, known Sean for a long time.
I knew. I had a feeling though, but man, the way Coach was shooting at us earlier today, you didn't think he knew you.
That's true.
Though.
He was the clip.
Hey, Slim, Coach came in here today with the I can
only tell the truth as I know it, man. That's all I can do.
Coach came here today like I am not for it today.
Yeah, but he legit. He definitely legit, man.
Oh, definitely.
Anybody that say different just has some personal nonsense. He legit, man. He hunted for real.
You still out here in the DMV, Coach? Or you already left?
Yeah, I'm here right now. Yeah.
Oh, you still in the DMV?
Yeah.
How long you gonna be in the DMV?
I don't know. I think maybe the 3rd. I might be headed to Texas because got some little kids. They got some fights. They kind of want me to come to the fight. So I'm thinking about taking a flight there for a couple of days and then come on back.
You gonna be in any one of the gyms out here on Monday?
Usually I've been stopping by ALX. Because Steady's there and a couple of guys. That's the gym I was at when I left.
Okay, I might have to check you out before you leave out, man. You know I'm in the DMV.
Okay, what gyms you go to?
I just go pop up. Normally, I will. We'll talk off cam.
Cool. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, who else fighting tonight?
I don't even care.
I
know Frank Martin fighting tonight, and I'm a dude named Rice and Coffee fighting in a rematch.
Yeah, that Frank Martin, man. I want to check him out, man.
He might be on now though. Frank Martin might be fighting. I don't think he on the main card. I think he on one of them undercards.
Yeah, he's something to watch right there. So far, anyway, he's looking good.
Shit, I got a whole lot
I think all of us might need to take a nap though before the fight come on now, man.
I know, man. You know, we got the
right
OGs on this joint, boy, for real.
Undercard's on right now.
Somebody took a nap already.
No, man.
Hey, listen, bro. Sometimes that happens.
We ain't mad at you.
Yeah, I tell you one thing.
I come from work.
Man. He in there and everywhere.
So you that what you was real last known, bro?
I never did.
I ain't gonna hold you though, Shawty. We was like, what the world is that? Because I mean, it was like, oh, I thought, what the world?
Look at Coach. Look at Coach.
Hey, so we're not exaggerating, son. Somebody was in that joke. I was like, what the world is that? It's like a buzz saw. What the world is going on?
Oh, watch you say Frank Sanchez, Frank Sanchez fighting.
Yeah.
I think they the co-main event.
But I don't think who? I think Frank Sanchez is on the undercard though. I don't think he on the main card. You know it's gonna be
they just showed it. They just showed the card.
I shut my face in. You know.
Yeah, they like the co-main event. The rest of these guys, I don't know none of these guys for real fighting. This shit crazy. I don't know. They pull guys up out of the Woolworths. they pull some guys up out of the Woolworths to fight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so who coming to Houston for the Jamel fight for the undisputed? Anybody coming?
Yeah, bro. I should be there.
Yeah, we gonna link up, man, for sure.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. But that's what another thing we got to do. If you know you're gonna be in at a certain fight, man, we should all link up so we make sure we get the right. You know, if I don't get the footage, you get the footage. We'll work it out.
Yeah. But Jamel he got to do it this time. I ain't.
He gonna slump, dude. He's stopping, son.
Comment.
Listen, he's stopping, son.
I'm gonna put a whole motherfucking hush on or a gag on his ass.
He's stopping, son. Jamel is stopping, son. Trust me, he's stopping, son. This time around.
Yeah, he better, man. Because he disappointed me, man. I mean, because I was really going ham for him to get the opportunity to go out there, you know. Because I'm thinking, it's going to be a tough fight, but what I know about him, I figured that he got it to get over and should win it. But he went out there and I don't know what happened up here, man. You know. That's true with the watch, you know. I mean, and that's true watch, and that's where I underestimated because I did thought he had what it took. I thought he was the bigger dog out the two brothers. I thought he had the killer instinct. You know, we said, oh man, he go out there, he a killer. I ain't seen none of that.
Who the bigger dog?
Hey, Black Star, can you put the link up in the chat?
What was that?
Can you put the link up in the chat for us?
With the which link?
To the our link that we on now. Can you put that in the chat?
Hey man.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me see.
I gotta get ready to put these ribs on the stove.
On the stove?
Oh, yeah.
I ain't going out there. It's raining out here. I ain't going out there. I wish I would go out there and take that top off that grill and go through all that just to five. No, not today. You doing all that, man? Look, man, I'm almost 50 years old. Ain't going on. I'm gonna put that oven on 425. Throw me some seasoning on them things. They're gonna come out. Look, trust me though, they come out so tender, boy. Anyone in your hold on? Any one of y'all chef? Any one of y'all be chefing?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, don't act like it's a guarantee that we're all of us chefing now. Don't do that. You know, some of y'all can't boil water.
Damn.
I ain't coming for nobody.
I ain't coming for nobody.
I come in peace.
Yeah, I gotta get Coach Sam his flyers, man. They had an interview on Clubhouse the other day on Antonio Tarver, and
hold on. Who's on Clubhouse?
On Antonio Tarver.
That's my man.
Yeah, he did an interview and was on Clubhouse.
With Coach?
Yeah, we was me, coach. It was a few of us. It's a few of us to be on Clubhouse.
Y'all gotta send me an invite, man. I've never been on there.
Oh yeah. We was on Clubhouse and Coach Ron so he was telling a story about Tarver. Hey, Tarver hit it right off the bat, like, hey man, Coach Ron is one of the best guys I ever met in my life, man. And he spoke real highly up on Coach Sims, man.
Yeah, I talk to Tarver all the time, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Tarver, we were teammates.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah, I was with Tarver on the national team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were talking about how Tarver is the most decorated athlete in the history of amateur boxing. In 1995, he won everything. I mean, the World Championships, the POW, the Sports Festival, the National Champions, the Golden Gloves. He won everything, and he entered everything and won the gold medal. And in '95, that's when Sylvester Stallone approached him, and that was the idea of him, doing that movie, the Rocky movie. Unfortunately, in '96, Tarver kind of fell short and didn't win that gold medal. So I guess they kind of scrapped it. And then when he beat Roy Jones, like 10 years later, that's when he brought it back out again.
Hey, Coach, and that was that. When he was telling that story, man, that shit was crazy. Because he was like, man, no, the one Coach was just talking about. When Tarver was saying it, he said, man, that he sat down and had lunch with Sylvester Stallone and his people back in '95, and like Coach said, he didn't win the gold medal, so they kind of like pushed that shit to the side. But after he beat Roy Jones, Sylvester Stallone them came right to him like, hey, did this? We need you to do the Rocky movie, man. I'm like, damn, bro. And he like he was saying, he was like, man, I've been sitting down at the table with people making big plans outside of boxing and everything. He was trying to say, a lot of things he was saying I didn't know that he did, but I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
One thing about that dude, man, that stand out is that dude is forever hungry. It's like the desire he had from day one, he still has it now. You know what I mean? That dude is just hungry, man. Like he in the gym like every day. If he either he doing something or he training his son, he training somebody. That dude got the same fire that been lit in him from day one is still in him. He breathes this stuff, bro.
Yeah, he got something going on with Roy Jones and Paulie what's the name?
Maldonado.
Yeah, they got something going on now having to do with boxing, and it's the top. They feel like they're the three best commentators in boxing, so they're gonna join forces and start this new
Frank Martin. Not to cut that off. Frank Martin fighting right now, y'all.
Oh snap! What channel you fighting on?
It's on Fox.
This on the undercard. I'm watching on the app, some type of app.
It's on Fox. It's on regular Fox right now, man.
Yeah, but this is the undercard.
Yeah, I'm gonna go season my ribs.
He get ready to put it on the grill, man. We gonna wait till it get done.
Hey, no, he ain't putting them on the grill. He putting them in his oven.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. And when
don't knock it till you try it. Hey, Slim, I'm surgical with that oven. Bro.
That's all right. We're gonna wait till it get done, then you gonna hear.
Yeah.
No pork.
How you know they got beef ribs?
You ain't eating no beef ribs.
You right. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am one of the people who ain't afraid to eat the oink.
No, I can't mess with oink.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. If I get a chance to give me a chop, I'm gonna bite that thing. You sure? I'm gonna get me a chop. You sure? Shoot. Gas prices high too. You tripping? How much I gotta go to? You tripping? You know what I'm saying? You got to be crazy. I see them chops. I ain't ate one in a minute, but I will fire one up now. Just get it quick.
Hey, you about to...
Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Severn and Brian O'Donnell, this Severn just had, man. You remember that watcher, man? That was a trip, man. I was like, what the hell is wrong with this dude, man? But hey, and that's what I want to see get back in there, man. They need to
And
get Don
no,
back in there.
not to be funny, but this is a fake Fox pay-per-view fight, bro.
What do you mean?
They went down on the price too. That's like $35.
No, this fight ain't on regular Fox. It's this $39.99 for this fight.
Oh, that's on the pay-per-view on the card.
You did this.
Nah, man, this should be on FS1 or something like that. A regular channel.
Bro, listen. Chris Martin. And this is a pay-per-view fight.
No, that part is pay-per-view. I'm talking about the fight that's on now should be regular TV.
Yeah. It's on something I'm watching on the app. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just letting you know that it's really a pay-per-view fight though. This is some bullshit. $39.99.
Man, ain't nobody paying for this show, man. You know everybody got ways to get around that, man.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to drop it down like that anyway for the big fights because I think more.
Oh yeah. No. See. Listen, the major joints, I don't mind. Now, if it's somebody I'm supporting, that's different. But these regular, no, I'm gonna use my app. I ain't gonna hold you.
Them apps, boy.
Yeah, like I told you, boy. Oh man, I got an app that I ain't trying to get locked up.
Watch it. He was doing the Callum Smith. Yeah, he was. He sure was, man. That shit was hilarious.
Right now, man, Martin bullshitting, man.
Nah, man, come on, man. He was coming along too good to start that stuff, man. Yeah, you
ain't gonna like it, man, because he going backwards. And this guy, is, I don't know if he's Filipino or whatever he is, but he don't pose no type of threat. And Martin is on his back foot the whole fight. I'm like, he's going backwards. He's completely fighting backwards.
I mean, why you want to cater to another man's strength? I don't understand it. Your whole plot got to be to take his strength away from him, put him in uncomfortable positions. That's where victory can be attained. You can't be messing around. I'm gonna go. The hell with that. If you don't have that faith in yourself and you ain't put in the work, then go sit your ass down. Because this ain't for you. I'm not going to battle unprepared. It ain't happening.
Ah, man, put that hat back on, bro.
What? Hey, he back in the game now.
There you go. What he say when I left? What he say when I left? I know he said something. What he said?
I said, man, put that hat back on, bro.
Oh man.
And the roof off the coupe. the roof off the coupe, bro. Yeah, we coming on the second round now. The fight.
Oh man, it's on the second round.
Yeah, I gotta get to that. I ain't got one in this room, man. I gotta see the fights, man. See,
all right, y'all.
Look, he ready to get.
I gotta get these ribs seasoned. Hey man, we done been in the joint for 4 hours, dog. Y'all need a break. Y'all need a break.
Hey,
real boxing talk, man. Real boxing.
Real
talk,
boxing.
Man, I don't know what that Troy Graham experience thing is all about, but other than that, we talking boxing around.
Nah, you know what? I ain't gonna hold you. I like when you come in here, man.
I do too. Don't get me wrong. I
like that joint, man. Hey. I had to get him back though, right? Listen. I had to get him back though, right? When he was like, "You getting sun right now, right?" So I said, hold on, I'm gonna pull his chain. So he won't play with me. Then when I fake like officers, he was like, "Oh," I said, "Nah, man, I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you." But you want to pull my chain.
Hey, he got the perfect title though. the Troy Graham experience.
Hey, look though. But I want to hear when he talked to that dude Rick Glazier though, son.
Yeah.
Coach, do you know Rick Glazier?
I don't know him.
So look, right.
Brandon on.
See, check this out though. Check this out. See, I surf the net though. Like Rick Glazier and all them, they big on Twitter. Like he big on Twitter. Like he's always throwing shade on Twitter. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said you can't use him as your reference because anything PBC or like one of the promoters he like, they dog me.
Right.
Like he was on his Twitter talking about how he out here single-handedly exposing Leonard Ellerby and Floyd. You know what I mean? He gonna see to it that they running around scared because he's after them. I'm like, bro. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, man, what are y'all talking about? Like, because if you can't stop them from making money or beat them in the fight, what can you really do to them?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's the worst thing, man.
You understand what I'm saying, Coach? If you can't stop me from making money or beat me up, what are you really doing to me? Running your mouth ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. You know.
Why would he even say something like that? I don't understand that.
That's the type of stuff they post on Twitter, bro. It's because listen, I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I even do this stuff I do is because I got tired of looking at all these fake me out YouTube channels and looking at what that stuff they say on Twitter. You look and listen to that stuff, and you be like, man, what the world, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially what they call it, old media.
Coach, I mean, Sean, them, he got a lot of good stuff going on Twitter too. Big Time Cowboys is another channel you have.
Yeah, that's talking about Black Star.
What do you mean Big Time Cowboys? You got a page called Big Time Cowboys?
You talking about the Dallas Cowboys football?
I know.
Right. That's right. You better believe it, brother. You better believe it.
Oh man, you see this shit?
That's right. That's right. That's right. It's about to be some smoke in the city tomorrow, buddy. It's about to be some smoke in the city.
Oh, hold on. Don't jinx us, Black Star.
While y'all doing that, I'm doing this.
I think Parsons got defensive player of the year, man.
He ought to, man. He ought to. He playing his.
I mean,
for a rookie coming in and play three positions the way he has.
Why you trying to shout with his little green screen?
Nice. I like it.
It's nasty.
I like it. That's nice, boy.
Woo, boy. Who's that Heineke on the way back?
That's nice.
Oh, it's nice. Woo! That's how it go. That's how it go, man. See, that's what, man. That's why I love football, man. Woo, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey,
I mean,
bro.
I gave y'all what you asked for.
Not to get off the football.
We might have to do a show tomorrow, man. We might have to do one tomorrow before the game.
Your boy should be up for he should be up for MVP.
Well, I mean, he gonna listen. This what might happen, just to make it fair. But you know, the NFL jacked up
MVP.
What they should do is give him defensive rookie of the year and let Diggs get MVP, defensive player of the year.
But it's a quarterback league. Whoever.
No, not league MVP, defensive MVP.
Yeah,
but ain't no defensive MVP.
You're a Cowboy fan too, Coach?
Yeah, I'm a Cowboy fan.
Man, come on, brother. Come on, bro.
Hey. Do me a favor, basement. One more time, remind me who you with? Who you with?
I'm the Black John Madden. I don't have a team. I don't have a team.
Oh no, you're not doing that. You're not getting away with that.
Man,
who's your
don't
team?
worry. Just give Basement a little time. He'll be.
Hey, listen.
After we hold up that trophy this year.
Listen to this.
So how can you not like us if you don't have a team?
No, listen.
Because you clearly don't like us. It's clearly what you just showed.
I had a team. Listen, I had a team.
It was the Bengals.
No, never. I ain't been a Bengal fan since '89.
Okay, go ahead.
I was in 6th grade though.
So who was your team?
I was a Peyton Manning fan. So I was in Indy. Then I went to Denver. My man retired. My cousin them said, you got to pick a team. I said, no, I ain't picking nobody. Listen, so truth being told, my cousin said, now you got to pick a team. So I said, fuck, I'm going to roll with Jameson Winston and Tampa Bay. Come to find out, they wind up getting rid of Jameson Winston. They wind up getting Brady. Brady win the Super Bowl. Now everybody say that ain't my team. So I don't have a fucking team. Because motherfuckers try to say I went down with them, but hey, when they forced me to choose a team, I said, "Fuck, I'm gonna roll with Jameson Winston and the Bucks." Then the Bucks wind up doing what they do, and they win the Super Bowl. All my partners say, "Nah,
that's your team." That's your team.
Don't do that. Cause listen, bro. Cause that's my road dog. Now I can't have you out there like that. I can't have you out there like that, bro. I'm clearing some space for you, man. I'm clearing some space for you. And the Cowboy bus now. I'm clearing some room for you.
Don't jinx us, Black Star.
We got leather seats in here and everything.
When they had Herschel Walker and Tony Dorsett, that was the shit.
Yeah, but hey, did you see the defense last year and you see the defense this year?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I got one thing I'm scared about the defense.
What's that?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust Jordan Lewis or Anthony Brown. I haven't liked that. I haven't liked that since the preseason. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'd rather them put them youngins out there than them two.
Yeah, Anthony Brown, he does enough to keep.
He gets torched. He gets torched.
I don't think he gets. I don't think he gets torched. He get caught on, but he be right there. But he be right there, but they be catching on.
Coach, they be dragging him, man. They be dragging him, Coach.
It's better than him getting burnt. It's better than him getting burnt. I mean, you know what? I think what I don't like about the defense is this. What I don't like about the defense is a couple of games ago they had number 11 Parsons playing the pat. Man, send him out of the quarterback. They have him dropping back, and I'm like,
I ain't gonna lie though. He saved the touchdown one time. He saved the touchdown
one time he did.
He saved the touchdown being back there.
Yeah. But I like him going after that quarterback, man.
Do I love him? Love him. But tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you to do. Tomorrow, the thing to do, since we got to run the quarterback like Kyler Murray, you need to keep him off the line. Let them run, and when Kyler Murray decide to run, let Michael go get him.
Shadow. Yeah, he's the perfect shadow.
Let Michael be his QB spy tomorrow.
Yeah, but I love it because we got Gallimore back in the middle. And Gallimore's a damn beast, boy. I'm so happy now he had a couple games in him. He's getting in better shape. He's going to start being more and more pronounced. He's going to be a dominant force in the middle of that D-line.
Like I told you, mark my words. I'd rather see that younger Calvin Joseph or one of them other youngins on the field versus Anthony Brown. I need one of them to go.
Yeah, you're going to see some of it. But I tell you, though, if they put pressure on Kyle and make his little butt move around, because he's short, man, it's going to be a factor. And
he can run though, boy. If you don't get somebody on him, that's why I said let Michael be the spy. Because if that Bama getting open, he can fly. He can fly.
Yeah. He can fly. He get out there, it's a problem. Ain't no doubt about it. It's a problem.
That Bama take flight. He can rip a 50-yarder on you in a minute.
Yeah, we can't have nobody shoot.
Tomorrow, listen. Tomorrow's a big game tomorrow. Listen, fry your chicken. You know what I'm saying? Get your chicken ready. Sit on down. I got me a bucket upstairs already. So
we dropped him.
Wait, who got dropped? What did you drop in?
Nah, Frank. They tried to call it a slip. Frank Martin dropped him for real. They call it a trip.
Oh, he did drop him.
He got the Lomachenko special. He got the Lomachenko special.
You ain't got the Lomachenko.
The ref count.
Like,
I think this fight about to get stopped.
You muted, Basement.
I'm watching on the app, so mine probably a little bit delayed than yours. So the first time they called it a trip, then he knocked him down. He should be going for the kill right now.
He gone. This fight over. He is gone. This fight ain't stopped. This fight ain't stopped. I ain't. Oh my goodness, he knocked the man through the ropes and they let him get up.
That dude the problem, man. That's why I say.
Thank you. It's over. It's over. It's over.
He's a guy to be watching.
Oh, yes, over with.
Yeah. Hey, the doctor. Look, the doctor had to come up on the ring post and tell the ref stop the fight.
Enough of this, man. I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all gotta stop this.
Hey, another Derrick James prospect.
Yeah. Hey, man. I tell you,
fourth round knockout.
Now here you go. Now, what if he can take him to a championship? Jamel get that undisputed. Earl could get undisputed by the end of the year 22.
Hey, and this the funny thing though, right? Look at this though. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He at 135.
Oh,
he at 135.
That's
so you know what I mean. So listen there. It's a lot of motherfuckers. It's some smoke right there, bro. It's some smoke. And now motherfuckers gonna sit on the bench, or motherfuckers gonna move out the way.
Yeah.
No, what he gonna do by the time he get to the point that he's somebody, they be at 140 somewhere.
Man, he ready for him now.
It depends on who they put him in there with, though.
Hey, I think he in trouble because Shakur going under 135. He in trouble.
Yeah, Shakur, man. What's
That's gonna be reality. Shakur, Tank, everybody at 135. Ron Garcia, everybody at 135. Devin Haney's gonna stay right there just a little bit more. 135. Kimbosa, 135.
Hey,
God damn.
That's a hell of a division. Yeah, man. But what is
Shakur gonna chase all of them out of the division? Watch.
Gary Russell, he might as well go and step up to 135.
Yeah, he just will.
Shakur's gonna chase all of them out of the division. They're not gonna want to be in there with Shakur. I promise you.
Yeah. Well, I don't doubt you, man. I like Shakur.
Coach, Tank ain't hearing that.
I'm telling you, none of them want Shakur. I promise you.
Man. See, but that's the thing. Those guys can have the ability to stir together if they fought each other on a consistent.
But look, the ref counting and the doctor came up there and said, that's it.
Yeah.
Watch the doctor come on the mat. The doctor got to come on the mat. That's what I don't like, man. Because as soon as I see, look, man, that man done off that. Man, that man body went one way and his head went the other direction.
That's an older referee too, so maybe he was gonna.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, what you counting for? The fight over. Wave it off. Doctor came up and said, "Man, what is the word you doing?"
Now listen to this. They could have They easily could have waved off the Tyson Fury and motherfucker.
Wow, we're going back to that.
No, I'm just saying. That could have
been
absolutely
right.
Because if Wilder would have hit anybody else the way he hit Tyson Fury, and they went down the way Tyson Fury, they wouldn't have never counted.
Hey, Black Star. I mean, Basement. You say you like that green screen shot?
Oh yeah. I like that.
I'm surgical with that.
I told you, man. He about to get his cowboy hat on, man. He about to get on.
Oh no, I ain't got nothing to do with the cowboy. I'm just saying this man over there flipping screens and shit.
Basement, I'm trying to make a spot for you, bro. I'm trying to help you out.
And I listen. My chances when they had Tony Dorsett and Herschel Walker, man, back then, man.
You showing your age now.
It's all right. They got Zeke Elliott right now. They got Tony Pollard right now.
Man, Zeke is shot at himself, man. We just need him to be able to get
I don't know what's wrong with Zeke,
we don't need Zeke to be what he used to be no more.
You right.
We can come out that mug. Everybody did.
No, you ain't doing all that. Hey, listen. Tomorrow is a big game for Dak Prescott.
Huge.
Big.
More than anything, I want everybody to come out healthy. We don't even got to win. We just got to come out healthy.
No. Tomorrow we got to send it. Tomorrow is the game. You got to send a message to the rest of the league. This is your dress rehearsal. This is your dress rehearsal.
Also, AKA, you guys may not have been watching this, but I'm looking at our receivers. Our receivers, they're not consistent, man. Well, they're consistent at dropping balls. I mean, every last one of them. Yes. Every last one of them.
Every last one of them.
Yes.
It been
yes.
happening lately, but I think
now Martin Ppv ain't no dropper now.
Who?
Martin Ppv ain't no dropper.
Now, well, Cooper
yes,
only won.
yes.
Cooper,
Watch
Cooper
last game. Look how many Coopers dropped. He dropped.
Look at them passes, coach. Look how
3 of them he dropped. He should have had.
But look at the pass. He should have had it.
Yes, he should have had 3 of them.
Coach, we won 56-14.
Huh?
We won 56-14. We scored 56
but they still dropping passes. They can't drop these passes, man.
You right, man.
Even CeeDee Lamb, man. As good as CeeDee Lamb is, he dropping passes, man. I'm like, what is going on?
But give him a pass for last week, man.
Coach, I think what it is the fact that, you know, when Gallup was out early in the season, then you know everybody was clicking on cylinders. It was going great. When them guys came back that was off hurt and got in, and they tried to implement them in, it threw everything off. So a few weeks we look kind of crazy, and then all of a sudden now it's picking up a little bit. Now maybe they're getting back to a little normalcy, but they got to do it.
But see, here's the thing. Here's where you got to play smart. You got to play complementary football. Now you're in a place when you getting into the big boys, your defense and offense got to feed off each other. You know what I'm saying? You got to know, like,
defense, man.
No. What I'm saying is, if we got a big enough lead, go to the run game. If you got to throw, you got to know how to mix it up.
Yeah, but
you know one thing I definitely like about them.
That's the biggest weakness with Arizona right now. They can't stop the run. They
Well,
can't stop the run.
What I like about the Cowboys, look, the defense and the offense, they're competing against each other, and it's making both of them, you know, step up. They could see who. I mean, I think that's awesome what they're doing right there.
Yeah.
All right, now this for real here. I'm gonna put these ribs on the oven.
Yeah, you gotta put that cayenne on there, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put them things in the oven, get fired up. You know what I mean? I know my wife probably.
Don't worry, man. I'll be there.
I know my wife. My wife. Hey! I told my wife I was only gonna be here for a couple hours.
Oh Lord, yeah, I did too. I'm going to go back in there now. Oh Lord,
I know I'm in certified trouble right now, son.
All right, you guys. It's nice talking to you guys. I mean, this is a good long session.
I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up sometime tomorrow, Coach.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man, I might do a Cowboy live stream before the game tomorrow.
Yeah, hit me up.
It's not early, is it?
We don't play tough. Well, you know, we watching the 1 o'clock games.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm talking Cowboys. I talk over that.
Well, hit me up sometime tomorrow. We could do it.
Yeah, man.
I do, you know, and just so you know, I do NFL talks every Monday, bro. 4:30.
Yeah, see that right now, my schedule, I can't get on that with you, man.
All I can do is tell you my time, my brother. All I can do is tell you my time.
I feel you. But that's what I'm saying. But right now, weekends.
All right, we'll get it in. Hey, hit me up tomorrow. We can get it in.
Yeah.
Long as it ain't before 1 o'clock.
I got you. Okay.
All right, y'all. Y'all be good.
All right, my brothers. Yes, indeed. Basement got to jump in here, man. Even this 4 out, man. He know he ain't the Cowboy fan. I don't know why he messing around. He over there right now putting up Ezekiel Elliott posters in his wall right now.
That man might be asleep again. All right, y'all.
Basement, you gotta go get you one of these, bro. There you go. Can you see the light? See, at night, there ain't no moon in the sky. You gotta get the stars. See what I'm saying? Stars give you the light. You understand? Gotta bring you around, my bro. Yeah, man. All the brothers done rolled out, man, and rolled out. Roll out. Anybody else on the game? Let's see here.
Yo.
There he is.
Yeah. When it's stir these damn beans up. Everybody cut out.
Yeah, they rolled out, man. But come on, bro. I send you one.
Yes, sir. He's a
cow. When it's dark at night and the moon ain't quite out right, it's the stars that take you along the way to guide you to the promised land. Yeah, man. I tell y'all. Yeah, I missed that fight there, though, man. But y'all.
Damn, what happened?
Yeah, man. I like the new set, man, with the neon lights and things, man. Got the ambiance in there and everything, man. What's going on with it? I gotta step up my game over here, man. Yeah, bro. I'm out. Man, I've been busy as hell though, bro. I mean, that 12 been whooping my motherfucking ass, man. I was up in that motherfucking warehouse. But you know, I'm working for a computer company, man, and in there you can't bring your phone.
I'm just gonna go. Hold on. Let me end the chat real quick.
Who's that? Anybody in the chat?
No, I'm just gonna end the chat. Yeah, I thank everybody for coming out. Subscribe to my good brother Black Star Sports TV. I like to thank my good brother Brandon Cotton, Coach Sims, Junior, everybody that was out on the panel. Perez, Chad Perez.
Yeah.
Everybody that came out. Oh, Good Body News. He just came in.
TS Boxing.
Oh, yeah. He said Frank Martin just called out Devin Haney. Yeah. I gotta
man, there's some good ass matchups, man.
Hey, it's about to be some shit, bro. Hey, yeah. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Watcher, and everybody who came through. We had a big Sir Ken,
PJ Big Dog,
Troy Graham, PJ Big Dog,
Troy Graham Experience. Boy, he got the right name.
Jack. Oh man, we had a few people in here. I don't know if ZL1. Yeah, quite a few people.
Onk ZL1, yeah. Sir Ken on that bad boy.
Chuck Lane.
Mr. Scott.
Mr. Scott. Scott Brown. TS Boxing. Montev Ware. Chuck Lane. Yeah, quite a few people come in. G5.
Yeah, Roger Phillip. Yeah. Yeah, man. G5 roll out, man. Somebody Jameson. I can't pronounce the first name. Livazik Jameson, I think is it.
Boxing was in the building. Yeah, we had quite a few people come out, man. I appreciate everybody for coming out. And we gonna watch these fights. Look out for my man Black Star Sports TV, his channel. Go to him on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Follow him.
Yeah, I gotta get back into the game, man, because I'm way behind everybody, man. Everybody been rolling, man. But hey, it's good to see. Every time I get a chance, I try to check out who I can, you know.
Yes, sir. Appreciate everybody for coming out, man. And this one is a wrap.
Salute.
Peace.